Yo, it's your boy Marita boy. I'm back up in this thing, man. Listen. Boy, I ain't gonna even tell y'all no lie, boy. I've been scouring the YouTube streets, trying to find some content, something interesting. I felt interested enough to talk about with you guys, man. And I ain't gonna lie, it's been a little dry here you know what I mean, on the Serengeti. It's been a little dry, y'all. It's been a little dry. I mean, we could talk about Diddy. We got Diddy. Hey T, hey, how you doing? We could talk about Diddy, but um I feel like the market is saturated with Diddy, and at this point, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, damn, like, I mean, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, it's a little, we got a little Diddy talk, but I mean, until something actually different happens in the case, till we get to indictment probably or another bombshell, you know, I'm trying to find a little bit more content. You know what I mean? Because I had kind of got a little tired of talking about Diddy. I ain't gonna lie to you. Let me tell y'all one thing about on this channel. When we cover a damn, what's up, anonymous ones? When we cover a damn story on this channel, we cover that mother. Like when we covered Melly, we covered it. You know what I mean? So when it be like something big, we cover it. Like we talk about everything. It's not nothing. It's nothing that can come out in this Diddy case that somebody on this channel, somebody in the that came up on the panel, one of our subscribers, it's not one thing that y'all ain't said on this panel, on this channel. I promise you that. So I just been looking around trying to find other stuff going on. And I ran across the DJU interview with King Lil J. You know, the Chirac Wolverine. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying? And I just really, I was listening to it just for my own entertainment purposes, because I didn't really feel like it was anything that Lil J could say that would uh make it interesting enough for me to talk about here on the channel, because I done heard Lil J's story. I done heard a lot about the Chirac Wolverine. You know, I done heard about Lil J liking the transmissions, and I done heard about Lil J out there in the streets. You know what I mean? I mean I ain't dissing Lil J. I'm just saying like I done heard his story and he in jail, so I'm just trying to figure out what could I get from listening to this interview that would make me want to put on the channel. So I just listened to it for my own entertainment, for my own extensive purposes. And I was listening to it. And I be goddamn. Soon as the interview came on, Lil J fired out right out the starting gate, fired out on DJU. I said, okay, we got sparks. Hit that like button on the way in. I say, we got sparks. I said, oh shit. I done stumbled up on the gold mine. Go ahead, goddamn King Lil J. So I listened. I said, then I noticed DJU's reaction. I said, oh, we got something going on here. This is. I went and got my popcorn. I went to being like the old lady on the goddamn porch in the goddamn hood. It's some. I'm nosy, goddamn. There's some shit going on out here. Especially I had been starved for some interesting content on the internet for a couple of days. I said, okay, boom. I seen Lil J talking. I seen goddamn DJU seemed like he was backing up eating his words. I said, I ain't never seen DJU like this. Okay. It seemed like he wasn't prepared for this, because it seemed like he should have expected Lil J to come at him this way. Then I be goddamn. DJU hit him with the elephant in the room, the question about the transmissions. And then the phone go dead. I say, damn. Lil J done got mad on the phone. God damn, this interview going good. Oh man. Still had like a half a bucket of popcorn left. Oh man. I was like a crack fiend. I wanted more. I wanted more. I had not got my internet drama fixed in like a couple of days. I needed some more drama. I needed some more to feed on. And goddamn Lil J called back. I say, there go my boy. There go the shot at Wolverine. I knew he ain't running. And this time, DJU pull ace out the hole. He called up. He get FBG beef and cheese butter to get on the goddamn call with him. Oh, I fell out. I said, oh, I got me something. I said, oh, Lord. I was like a crackhead in there. I was like a crackhead. I swear, I was just enjoying it. And it just got spicier and spicier and spicier. Oh, my God. It was so good. Listen, y'all. I tell you no lie. I'm going to play it for y'all. Listen. Thank you, internet gods. Thank you, drama gods. Thank you. Because we needed it. We needed, you know, we like the bullshit. You know we here for the shits, y'all. I'm just the one just brave enough to admit it. God damn it. I God damn it. I ain't hiding it. God damn it. God damn it. As long as it ain't me in the middle of some bullshit, I'm right here for it. Give me some popcorn. Long as it ain't me in the middle of some bullshit or somebody I fuck with, God damn it, give me some popcorn. Pull up. You know how we is in the hood. God damn it. If it ain't nobody I love or know, God damn it, I'm sitting right here watching, God damn it. You know what I mean? Shit. So I'm gonna play it for y'all, bro. Listen. We gonna enjoy this shit here, y'all. I'm telling y'all, you're gonna listen, sit back and listen. Know what I'm saying? Sit back and listen.
And recording.
DJ UTV, let them know who we in the building.
Yo, yeah, you know what the fuck going on, man. This is Big G, man. King Lil J, man, live from the feds.
King Lil J, what you on, gang?
Man, I'm cooling, man. I'm cooling like a boss, man.
Welcome to DJ UTV. It's definitely a blessing to have you. Can you let the folks know exactly where you calling from right now?
I'm live from the feds with it, man. I'm in the trenches right now.
Man, you know this interview a classic already. We got Lil J on DJ UTV. You know this finna go up.
You know this bitch finna go up. But we start, man. Bro, I just found out some goofy ass shit that you did, man, with Shorty Young, man. What's to that shit? Like,
you talking about
what's to that shit you did with Young, man? Bro, like what like how you coming?
You talking about when I admitted to FBG Young about a Reddit comment I made?
Yeah, what's to you? Why you even admit that? Why you even let that shit come out your mouth? You feel comfortable enough to say that shit, man?
I felt comfortable enough to share with Young for sure. You know, it was a comment that I made some years ago.
Why you share with him out of all people? The other motherfuckers that been from outside on your channel, why you share with him? Like everybody know he the goofiest nigga on outside, man. Like that wasn't no real nigga shit you did, man. You would never did that shit with no Butter or me, even though Butter a snitch on Sugar. I know I would have rocked that bitch. JoJo, well, that you shouldn't feel comfortable saying that shit. Basically, you saying you smoking woo woo woo. That means shit, you BD and you willing to die for this shit. That's what it really means.
Nah. We ain't gonna take it that far, brother. You know what I'm saying?
For real, man.
First of all, I got love and respect for.
Hey, look. So check this out. So what he talking about here is DJU. If I'm not mistaken, y'all correct me in the chat because you know I ain't up on it like that. I know a little bit. I know a little bit about Chirac history. I think I'm about average. I'm not gonna put myself as a hell of a historian about Chicago and the gang culture. I think I'm about average. I learned a lot from Trapper Ross and watching some of my favorite drill rappers from Chicago. King Von and Doug. I watched them, but they died very early on into my I guess my education into Chicago, Chirac, the gang war that was going on. So, but I think what he's talking about is DJU used to be King Von's DJ. Am I correct? Before I go forward, somebody get in the chat, let me know. I don't want to mess this story up. I don't want to disrespect nobody, and I want to get it right. So, was DJU King Von's DJ, right? I may not be on the J side with him being a mechanic, but I respect how he checked. Yes, okay. And listen, I agree, T. I totally agree. This is why I was going with this. Uh DJ used to be King Von's DJ. And I think at some point King DJU used to be saying smoking on Tuka. I think he used to say this, right? And I think he made this I think he made this statement, he say in a Reddit post, right? He smoking on Tuka. Rest in heaven to Tuka. Um and then he I guess confessed to FBG Young when he interviewed FBG Young on his platform that he did make this statement and he did, say I smoking on Tuka, right? So check this out. I'm gonna look at it from both sides, but I'm definitely on King Lil J side. I'm gonna tell you this rat motherfucker now before we even get too far off in it. Um, I'm assuming being around Vaughn was very what's the word I'm looking for? Where you be around shit and it kind of influential. I can't call the word. Kind of like it have an effect on you, right? So I could see DJ you being around Vaughn. Vaughn got the motion he got. He moving. He blowing up in the rap game. He got the reputation he got. And one thing about Vaughn will damn near make you, or I ain't gonna say make you. He damn sure gonna influence you to be like how he think you should be or want you to be. You know what I'm saying? Like, and we saw this. You saw this a lot of times. Vaughn even make the kids say smoke. You know what I mean? Fuck Tuka and shit like that. Now that ain't no excuse for DJU. That ain't no motherfucking excuse at all. You know what I'm saying? Because you a grown ass man, put that in your own mind. You ain't got to say that shit because King Von saying that shit, right? But you did. So I'm 100% with Lil J on this one. That's the first. Lil J did exactly what the fuck he supposed to did. The first thing, the fuck all this interview shit. The first thing we gonna do, we gonna get this. We gonna get this straight right here with what you motherfucker said because he's right. People died for this, and you just gonna sit up there like hold on, like when you say okay, so I understand now you're doing interviews and shit now because King Von died. You got to figure out another way. You done figured out another lane, this and that there. But hold on, homeboy. That don't mean that your past won't come back to get you, nigga. Cause you said that shit. If King Von wouldn't have been dead, if King Von wouldn't have died, you probably been right around this motherfucker still saying smoking on Tuka. You still would have been right around here talking about smoking on Tuka. You wouldn't have gave a fuck about us, the GDs and none of that shit. You'd have been right over there. So I was definitely on Lil J. Say, hell yeah. You would have been right around this motherfucker talking about smoking on Tuka and all this shit right here. You know what I mean? So let's call a spade now. You know what I'm saying? I'm with Lil J on this one here. Like, but we supposed to just give you a pass now because you was a blogger, a podcast dude. You got a podcast now. Like, hold on, homeboy. When you say that shit, you picking a side. And then what happens is you got to think about all the people that's done died that did the same shit, that said the same shit you said. So we supposed to give you a pass because you DJ you. Hell, it's even worse because you was with King Von. These niggas, these niggas finna step down on goddamn young May, goddamn a whole bunch of motherfuckers. What they going to let it? It was somebody else got stepped down on. Young and May. It'll come more the motherfucker got stepped down on for saying smoking on Tuka. They had nothing. They didn't know what the fuck was going on. They just rapping some shit, trying to follow a fad. Don't know that shit. We got real deal life consequences about that shit. People done died about that shit. So, yep, Melly said that shit too. And goddamn, what a nigga name? Quando Rondo. Him too. Look, this is all I'm saying. It's worse because DJU used to be King Boy DJ. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you really a op though. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about as far as Lil J and STL, Tuckerville, that side. You know what I'm saying? 63rd. You really are off. Real like you just trying to hide it or you trying to put that shit behind you because King Von ain't here no more, so you can run around and be his DJ and keep saying smoking on Tuka. But you really are off though. Real shit. Know what I'm saying? Cause you said that shit for a while. Know what I'm saying? He act like he with the beat. I'm saying what I'm saying. I'm just saying for them. Like you really are up, big dog. Like I ain't got no dog in the fight, bro. I don't. I'm just from my little bit of knowledge that I have on the what's going on with you guys in the Chicago and then between the BDs and the GDs. Well, it ain't even in the BDs. It ain't even really between the BDs and the GDs. It's really between uh goddamn O Block and goddamn 63rd because you got BDs and GDs mixed all up in that motherfucker. Like goddamn 051 Melly. 051 Melly is a BD, ain't he? Ain't he a BD? 051 Melly a BD, I think. I think he's a BD. But I'm just saying, because you know they got these hybrid crews and shit now. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna talk about that too. Because I'm glad I want to talk about that. I want to talk about these hybrid gang crews. Now, I'm not an expert on gang culture, so hey, look, I might sound crazy. You know what I mean? Like I ain't. I'm gonna do the best I can. And if you think that I'm not qualified to talk about it, you might motherfucking be right. And listen, I'm cool with that too. I'm not finna sit up here and act like I know every fucking thing. I'm not finna sit up here and act like uh I'm just the be all end all and this and that. And I'm not finna talk down on these guys. I'm not. None of them. But it's something that's just fucking been bothering me and I can't figure it out. And I'm gonna talk about it. But I'm gonna let this interview let this interview go a little bit more, and then because it's interesting. But just remind me at the end of this interview that I have a question about the hybrid games. Um, but yeah, DJU, you're a motherfucking op though. I mean, to Lil J now, shit, let's keep it real. You know what I'm saying, player?
Oh, y'all, you know what I'm saying? The same way, whether it be
You ain't that ain't no respect by you saying that, even if you joking or not. Niggas don't play like that. There's a lot of motherfuckers that die, still dying for that shit to today. That ain't no shit to play with.
you ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. And that's why, you know, we talked about it. You know, I let Young know it definitely wasn't no offense. And I talked to him like a man, you know, with apologies and all. And I apologize to you because I know Tuka is, you know, one of your homies. You feel me?
Yeah, that was my little brother. You apologize to Young on the motherfucking on the interview?
I apologize to Young on the interview in the DM. Goddamn it, how many times?
Yeah, that shit don't ever do no shit like that, man. You tripping? That's putting you in the side. That's putting you in the side.
Right about that. You're right about that.
Hey, look. Another thing I want to say too. See, and I don't like this shit. I don't like the situation. I don't like this situation. Hybrid games. I'm putting it in the chat as I remember. Yeah. Okay. Thank you, T. Now, you know, I'm gonna definitely call you up. I'm gonna have you up here to talk about this stuff because, you know, I'm not gonna even pretend to know, you know, a lot about it. I'm just a spectator on the outside looking in, and I don't even want to disrespect the culture like that, whatever they got going on like that, just to be like, you know what I'm saying? Like I ain't finna just disrespect it like that to be like, oh yeah, like I know all this type of shit about the shit, I'm not, yeah, I'm not from it. I haven't been in it. I'm not gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? Like because it's a thing, and people died over it, and whatever. I may not understand it. I might not even like it, but I see some of these motherfuckers feel strongly enough about it today done died about it. To me, that deserves some care when you're talking about people's situations. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I mean? Like shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't no goddamn fool here. Now I'm not just for the I'm gonna give my opinion. I mean I ain't scary. I'm gonna give my opinion now, but I'm gonna do it respectfully because when I know I don't know everything or I don't understand everything, I always leave room for for more knowledge to come in that's gonna be able to enlighten me on what I don't know. Now, if I know something, bitch, I argue I would debate you to the end of the world about it. Or if I got experience or something, I would do that too. But if I don't got no, if I know I'm lacking on education on a certain subject, then I'll come in. I'll go in it humble. Go into the. I will go into the situation humbly, listening, trying to get some understanding. You know what I'm saying? But the Chirac Wolverine, King Lil J, he handled this right. I don't like this situation though, and I'm gonna tell you why I don't like this situation. Because DJU apologized. He said this when he interviewed FBG Young, right? Lil J had a point. You said all this shit in front of Young, and I'm gonna say this too. Y'all know DJU ain't up there that goddamn studio by his goddamn self. Y'all know that. Y'all know damn well. Even though he in Chicago and anybody can be got, you know damn well he ain't up there in that studio by himself. You know damn well DJ you got some protection. You know damn well DJ you got it where them boys can't come in there with no guns or them guns downstairs or something like that. Like them guns ain't no guns right there in that goddamn room where he at. If he is, he'll be a damn fool. I'm not interviewing now, motherfucker who got no gun. Well, shit, I forgot he interviewed Trench News with a gun on him. That's crazy. DJ, you a goddamn fool, boy. Y'all, boy, you crazy here. I'm doing now interview with nobody who got a gun on them. Not me personally. So, but hey, it is what it is. Maybe he knew, I don't know. But he did do an interview with Trench News, and Trench News did twice, and Trench News pulled out guns. So maybe he is letting niggas come up there and sit on his couch across from him with guns on him. That's fucking insane, bro. Like, what the fuck? You at least got to control the atmosphere. You got to be able to, you still got at least got to feel safe. You with this bitch with known active members, nigga, and these nigga, I don't know. But anyway, I assume that he has some kind of security or something up there. He probably do. But this is what I'm saying back to what I was gonna say. He did that shit where Young was up there, right? That made Young look bad. You know what I'm saying? And I like Young. I like Young. I mean, as far as I know about him, I like him. I like his look cool to me. I actually like Young and Dutchy. You know what I'm saying? I just like their vibe. You know what I mean? I like their little vibe. You know what I'm saying? They cool. They cool. You know what I'm saying? Um, but you did that up there with them up there. It make them look away. And Lil J is right. You as far as like what he pointed out. You did that shit up there when Young was up there. If you'd have did that shit when somebody else was up there, said that shit when somebody was up there, it might have been a whole different situation. And to be honest, I'm just be real with you, dog. I don't have a I don't have a dog in this fight. I don't even agree with the whole gang banging thing. But that's just me. But again, I'm putting myself in their shoes when I give y'all this opinion. If I was motherfucking from 63rd STL, Tucaville, and Tuka was my nigga, you know what I'm saying? I done been out there spinning. I done been out there unaliving motherfuckers because they said F Tuka for F Tuka world, this and that there. However, if I'd have got up there and DJ you motherfucking thing, first of all, I probably would have already knew it before I got up there. Me personally. You know what I'm saying? But if I'd have got up there, he would have said that, it would have had to be something. And I'm gonna tell you why it would have had to be something. Listen, listen, I'm not like that, y'all. I'm not on that type of shit. I'm just trying to tell y'all I know what I supposed to do at what times. And if I'm a gang member and I done unalive people, if I'm active and I done unalive people for saying that, and this is what I'm saying. You can't disrespect the homie like that. I don't give a damn. Me personally, I wouldn't. I wouldn't give a damn if you were DJU or whoever you is. And again, I'm putting myself in the mind of them, one of them. If I was one of them, yeah, I got to do something about that because there's no way that I can let you slide. And I'd have been out here unaliving people for the same shit. Because if I let you slide, then it makes me look away. And this is the case of point I'm trying to make. You said that shit up there with Dutchy, with Young up there. It makes Young look away. Like Lil J said, it supposed to be some static up to that motherfucker. Because, and to be real with you, I don't know. I gotta see the interview. I don't know how it came up. If Dutchy, if Young brought it up, Young supposed to crash out. Now I ain't saying like shoot a bitch or nothing, but you supposed to make a scene or something. Like, cause this is what you swearing on. This is what you this is what you risking your life for. This is this is people. This is what you done unalive people for, allegedly. Unalive people for. You can't let him get away with that and then go out the door and then motherfucking a nigga on the internet said, and nah, y'all finna spin your block for that. No, it don't work like that. It got to be no excuses. Every motherfucker, you know what I'm talking about, except them people, them rappers that didn't know no better, like Young and made them, and then they came back and apologized. That's different. But DJ, you who was King Von manager, DJ, you knew better. But now since you up here blogging, podcasting, you want us to come on your platform, and you want to be neutral. Now you want to hang up your, oh, I ain't doing that no more because it's beneficial to you, and plus King Von is gone. Nah, player, it don't work like that. It don't work like that. I'm just telling you kind of dude I would be if I was from STL or on that side. It don't work like that, Playboy. Bring that ass here. I got to have you. I got to have you, boy. No, I would be personally. See, that's what I'm saying. I'm glad I'm not in that shit. I'm not in the streets, y'all. I'm a civilian. I'm done. My head up. I mean, I can just sit there. It's so fun to be able to sit back in here and just talk hypothetically about shit and ain't gonna do a motherfucking thing. You hear what I'm saying, Chanel? AT. It's so much fun to sit back here and talk about shit that I ain't gonna even do. Yeah. I don't got nothing to prove to none of you motherfuckers no more. You bitches go out there and do it. But this is the situations that you get yourself into when you sitting out here motherfucking riding, saying you riding for all this shit. And then when these situations come, we see like, hey, it's like picks and chooses. It's like you sometimes you own it and sometimes you ain't. And I don't think that's right. Okay, if you're gonna be about it, be all the way about it. Like whatever you my advice is for you young black men, Asian, Hispanic men, white men, whatever demographic, Mexican men, Latino, whatever you is, if you in a gang in the streets, my advice to you is to get out the motherfuckers. I'm gonna say that here first and foremost. Everybody know that's what I tell them. But I'm saying, like, you can't be half stepping though. Like if you like, cause if you in, you in. If you ain't, you ain't. And this shit go like it makes Young look like he ain't ride for the cause. And I'm gonna tell you, why didn't you do nothing? That's what's gonna be. And I hate to say that because I like Young. I ain't trying to like. I don't wish he would have crashed out. But I'm saying like, Lil J right. That's what I'm trying to say. On this, Lil J is right. It should have been something. It should have been some furniture move around, faking like I'm finna beat you up or something. It should have been a calm down. Now I will say, DJ, you apologize, but I honestly, I can't. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I can't take your apology, DJU. The reason why I can't take your apology is because, and I like DJU too. You see how the politics would have made me behave or uh stand steadfast on a certain course of action, even though I would have understood both sides. Like, let me give you an example. You know, the reason why I can't accept DJU's apology is because you're not a regular citizen who slipped and said I'm smoking on Tuka. You was King Von DJ, nigga. You knew you from Chicago, nigga. You knew what this meant. You knew people die about that. You was willing to ride, you were willing to die about that shit when King Von was alive. The only reason why we right here right now and you apologizing is because King Von did, and you now run this podcast where you have different gang members and from different sects and different parts of the city come up on your platform. That's the only reason why you saying all that shit right now. And King Von is dead. That's it. If King Von was alive, you'll be still right there saying F Tuka. That's why I can't let you slide. Another reason why I can't let you slide, I couldn't let you slide, is because I done already been out here active in the streets about and doing shit to people about saying that shit. How dumb as it may sound, how dumb as it may be to do something to somebody for saying it. I agree, but I ain't thinking like a rational person right now. I ain't thinking like a civilian right now. I ain't thinking like somebody uh who ain't in the streets right now. I'm thinking about if I'm from motherfucking Tukaville, STL. Tuka was my friend, and I'm in the shit. I'm in the culture, born bred from Chicago, and a nigga done said that shit. I'm knee deep in. Yeah, I got to have you, DJU. I got to have you. You a big trophy on the wall. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. Throw Mo Melly Kiddo, MC. They right there, Mickey Cobra from Chicago. Okay. Our city is bigger than what y'all be thinking. Okay, cool. But I'm just saying, I gotta have DJU. If I'm them. Now, let's keep going. So at this point, King Lil J, I'm with you, King Lil J, on this one here. Let's keep going.
Let's get back to this interview though, man. Just don't. That ain't no real nigga shit, man. You say you fuck with everybody, bro. If you say you smoking Tuka, you got to be smoking OD and Vaughn and all that shit too, bro.
Right is right. Right is right. Wrong is wrong. Yeah. I appreciate that too. You know what I'm saying? I like how you got straight to that. You know what I'm saying? We get that out the way right away, you know?
Bro, hell yeah, nigga. I got shot 15 times in this shit. Bro, I done lost my life to that Tuka shit, man. Bro, I don't know about that nigga, because I don't know if he was scared or bad self or something. He's supposed to turn that motherfucking studio upside down for Tuka, man. Bro.
Well, look, we definitely on the phone with the Clout Lord. We definitely on the phone with a drill legend.
Now, don't change the subject, DJU.
As you can hear it in his voice, he's definitely from Tukaville, right? 63rd.
I'm from Tukaville, STL, 63rd to St. Lawrence.
And tell the people what it was like for you growing up over there, bro.
Man, that shit was treacherous, man. Like, at first, on fun of I ain't gonna lie. That shit was all love. You know, everybody used to fuck with everybody. I used to go to the O and vice versa. Before that shit was O Block, that shit was Wick City, just Parkway Gardens. You know what I'm saying? But growing up over there, after Tuka died, it got the busting. Niggas is dying left to right. Bro, you don't know if you can go outside hang with your homies. The next day he dead. Bro, that shit was rough. I got shot 15 times in that shit.
And around the time that Tuka did get killed, where was you at? What was going on with yourself at that time?
For them, shit, I was 10 toes down in the streets. Me and Tuka was going to the same school. We both was going to Phillips. Bro, I had just got kicked out of Phillips like a week before that. Right before Tuka died, he called my phone. It was me, Lil Darrell, a couple of the guys. He like, man, I just got into it, motherfuckers at the school. We all right back. We finna meet you on the block. Before we get to the block, shit, we heard that shit he got killed.
Wow. So I heard you say you got shot 15 times, bro. You remember the first time you got shot? What was that? What was that situation?
Man, that's the shit you motherfuckers can't really speak on. But I ain't get shot by no BD not one time. That's the funny part. I ain't get shot by the ops not one time, bro. The first time I got shot, it was really because I was taking up for JoJo.
You and Lil JoJo, y'all had a tight relationship?
Man, that was my brother. He come to my mama's house. I go to his mama's house. Me and his brother, Swag, right now. I talk to him every day.
Right. So around what time did you start rapping and who introduced you to the booth?
I ain't gonna lie. 2011, because I got locked up. Right, took it down. I got locked up. 2011, I got out. I got out. I was in Lil DOC. So I'm hearing like, man, Duck and Billionaire was rapping. Billionaire just came to the hood, and him and Duck was rapping and shit. So I'm really like, man, I ain't with all that rapping. That shit, I'm in the streets. But I'm seeing the love and shit they getting. We going to parties. Motherfucker, oh, they going crazy for them. So I tell Photo, like, man, let me get in the booth. They talk, oh, no, all you want to do is slide and do all this. You ain't. I'm like, all right, man, fuck y'all. So I started doing my own thing. I started paying for my own studio time, getting my own videos on, bro. Then my shit, my second video, Train to Blow, did 100,000. After that, it's just been through the roof.
And one of your biggest songs, my favorite song by yourself, "Oh So Arrogant," with you, Billionaire Black, Rico on that joint. That's JoJo.
Nah, hell nah. It's me and Billy.
That's him and Billy. Right.
Now look, let me show y'all something. I peeped this too. He just caught DJU lying like a motherfucker right here. He say, yeah, my favorite song, yours is "Oh So Arrogant." That's you being now. And what's Pete Rico on that joint? Bro, let me tell you something, motherfucker. Nigga, I'm not even from Chicago, nigga. Every song that I like from somebody from Chicago, I know exactly who on that motherfucker. And I'm from Florida, nigga. I'm from Florida. Every song that I like from somebody from Chicago, I know exactly who on there. He talking about, yeah, was P. Rico on there? Yeah, my favorite song is "Oh So Arrogant." If that's your favorite song, that means you listen to that bitch. You don't listen to that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like, goddamn it. So how is that your favorite song? And you don't even know who on the motherfucker. Is that, yeah, that was you, Billionaire? No, with the P. Rico on that? No, P. Rico ain't on this motherfucking song, nigga. Trying to, nigga, the Chirac Wolverine got you shook in there. And I ain't never seen you really act like this, DJU. You know what I'm saying? Something going on here, DJU. You know what I mean? You're looking a little shaky here. I don't know what's going on with you. But hey, you ain't expect the Lil J to check you from jail. But hey, I don't know, bro. Something up with you, dog. Something up with you. You know what I'm saying? You know what I think? You know what I think what it really is? Honestly, I think that the way Lil J came at him about that goddamn saying F Tuka shit, I think DJU is afraid that it's gonna bring him some sort of drama in the future. And being that Lil J is saying this right here, then other people are gonna hear it. And other people are gonna feel like, damn, we is giving this nigga a pass for saying this shit. And I think he is trying to mitigate that shit as much as possible. And he's trying to think on the fly too. He's trying to think on the fly and to think about what to say to kind of like keep this shit kind of, you know what I'm saying, bottled up. Because yeah, ain't nobody said nothing to him about it yet. But being that it's stuff being that Lil J done said it now, and it could have been anybody. It could have been anybody that said it, but not a little. But it's at the front of people's minds now, cause he's right. He's fucking right. I hate to say it like that, cause I'm just a spectator, y'all. I'm just a fucking spectator. I'm not trying to amp nothing up. I don't want nothing to happen to DJU. I don't want nothing to happen to none of them. I like everything as far as like the platform. I like the boys get to come up there and pop their shit, all of that, put on all of that. But when we just get down to the real about the situation, Lil J right, man. Yeah. Bro, you need to call in number. I'm not typing my information on that stream yard. You don't gotta type no information on StreamYard, man. All you gotta do is just hit that link, bro. You don't know information. What's the name? You just hit that link right there and just keep on going. That bitch ain't gonna ask you for nothing, bro. That bitch ain't gonna ask you for nothing. You know what I'm saying? They don't ask you for shit. You be straight. It's straight. I swear, just hit the little link and just follow everything it say. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah, it's just a screen name, bro. It ain't. I ain't put my motherfucking face on that motherfucker. I feel you. But yeah, it ain't no information being switched. Let's keep going. DJ, you scared?
Oh So Arrogant. Can you tell us how y'all came up with that? How you came up with that record?
Shit, you can listen to it. When I first came on, I said, this for JoJo. Bro, before JoJo died, I just made that song in bro honor. Before he died, he was going to make his own record label called Also Arrogant ENT. That was his motherfucking, his Twitter name. Also Arrogant ENT. So I did that for bro. I made that song so bro can live through me, you know?
Yeah.
I got that shit big as hell on my chest. I'm still good.
So that now eventually you did, obviously get locked up for an extended period of time. We're talking about 7 years, did straight. Um, and it's a case that's been brought up on DJ UTV plenty of times. For those that's been watching DJ UTV since day one, it was definitely a lot of talk about Lil J. Lil J in the county, Lil J in Butter, and anything related, right? So
Yeah.
so now we finally got the man himself on the phone, right? We finally got King Lil J on the phone. So where do we start, King Lil J?
Man, start where you want to start.
Man, so let's talk about the jail life, bro. How much time have you done in jail total to today?
Shit, total today I did almost 10 years. I got locked up in 2015 for the murder.
Right. And so are you
Got
still
locked up 2015 for the murder. Got out in 22. Got it back, locked right back up in 3 months after that.
still on that same case, right?
No, hell no. The police put a switch on me.
Okay.
Same police officer, because I beat the murder. The same police officer locked me up. I saw him at the gas station probably 2 weeks before I got locked up. He like, I'm going to get your ass. I'm like, man, watch out. Bro, pull it off my phone. So he got me.
Okay. Now, 10 years out of your life, and you just about 30. You know what I'm saying?
I am 30.
30 of your life. Spent
Manny. Yeah, I can hear you now.
What's up?
We on the
You hear
gang.
me?
I'm gonna let you do your thing. Let you enlighten us on how it is, and the rap.
Oh, that shit was easy.
You got to what you got something playing in the back?
You heard me?
Yeah, what you said, man?
No. Like,
Yeah, you got an echo. I heard it. It's home to my family. I'm just Damn, man, it fell off. Damn, I wanted to let bro get off, man. He from the rat, you know what I mean? Damn. Pull back up, Manny. You pull back up, I'll put you back on, bro.
A lot of different men throughout the city of Chicago done been in and out of Cook County Jail, and they all come out talking about Lil J in there fucking with some punks. You know what I'm saying? And we know this rumor to be at least 10 years old now. We know, the ups and downs of it, you know what I'm saying? And we know this.
That room ain't 10 years old either, though.
And look,
that room ain't no 10 years old.
And what I was getting ready to say is, I know that it is a rumor that is sensitive to yourself. You know what I'm saying? But with all the footage that we done seen, and for as long as it has been going on, are you comfortable enough now to like just admit it? Hung up. Yeah, he hung up.
See, look, I want to say this too, y'all. I got, one thing about me, I got to call a spade, right? When we interview people, because, I've interviewed a few, not many. I've interviewed a few. I interviewed a few on Triple Threat. Then I interviewed, y'all know old boy, Juvie Daddy. So, when you interview somebody, right, it's almost predatory. Cut your microphone on, Manny, so I can connect you. You got to cut your microphone on. It'll say a little button say cut your mic on. When you cut your mic on, I can put you up here. When you interview somebody, it's almost predatory. It's almost predatory. Okay, I got you. I'm gonna pull you up 1 second. Just stay right there. I see you, Manny. When you interview somebody, it's almost predatory because what you're trying to do is you're trying to ask them the questions that everybody want them to answer. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times the questions are questions that are embarrassing to the people who you're interviewing. You know what I'm saying? So You know what I mean? I that's why I understand when people get paid for interviews. You know what I mean? Like real talk, like because if I'm finna get up this motherfucker and I'm finna say some shit that's kind of like embarrassing to myself, bitch, at least you can pay me. You know what I'm saying? So I get it. You know what I'm saying? But the paying shit. But that's what he really wanted to talk to Lil J about. He wanted to talk to Lil J about the Batiman, about the him messing with the transformers or whatever, and the phone just ended. Now I'm gonna show you this too. Now can y'all think about just peek the whole scenario now. You got a nigga that been saying that was with King Von saying F Tuka, and now he you on his platform. He finna ask you about some Batiman shit. He finna ask you about some you in the county messing with some transformers. Do you see? Do you see why he? If I was Little J, I wouldn't like this nigga. I'm just saying, if I was Little J, you know what I'm saying? If I was somebody from Tukaville, if I was somebody, you get what I'm saying? I'm saying if I was Little J, because you finna ask this man about the Bati man shit, about the transformer shit, which you supposed to. Man, and pull back up. Why you keep pulling? Why you keep dropping off, bro? You keep dropping off. I was finna just put you back on. I just wanted to finish, my little summary of what's going on right here with DJU and goddamn what his name? Know what I'm saying? So you see how DJU smiling now? Damn, he left. So the phone call just dropped, y'all. Oh well, it just ended. So I'm gonna keep playing it. We're gonna see where we go.
Lil J hung up, y'all.
Yeah, on the phone hung up on you hung up or some shit. I don't know.
All right, but we was getting into the elephant of the room, man. So what's your thoughts nowadays on the Lil J, rumors and allegations? My question that I was getting ready to ask was, are you comfortable enough now to just go ahead and admit it, like shit, it is what it is?
Man, this the thing with that on Tuka. I know this is gonna be the first thing you said. Like you, like this really what you want the interview for. So like on Tuka, before that even came out, a lot of motherfuckers already gave me the gay jacket. Even you on phone, you ain't know me and none of that shit.
No, I was
There's
just,
no point to talk about that shit on break. I'm not even gonna lie. No, listen, on phone great. It's no easy a reason point for it. I've been in this bitch on Tuka. When I was just out, niggas was dick riding me and shit on phone. I come in this bitch and them videos dropping shit. All y'all niggas gave me that jacket. All y'all niggas tried to ridicule me on JoJo. Like, I hear niggas talking about, I been knew this. I asked him, man, ain't no nigga never asked me no shit like that, man. Niggas don't be playing on me, man. Niggas be starting this goofy ass shit.
Manny, cut your microphone on. You see where it say cut your mic on? Cut your mic on. I'm gonna pull you up. Okay, there you go. All right, there you go. You up there now. I see. It look like it's a bad connection where you at, but you up on the stage though. Oh, it just hold on. I'm pull you back up. All right. Oh, you up there again? It's trying to pull you up there. You must got a bad connection or something, cause it look like
gotta be that.
excuse me. It look like it's loading or some shit. Cause I'm putting you up there. You up there, but it won't just get to you. Okay. Yeah, you in a bad area. Okay, there you go. Manny, you got an echo. What's up with that?
I'm
You got
on.
another
Yeah. Can you
device
hear me?
playing? I can't.
No, I ain't got nothing. I'm on my phone. Can you hear me, bro?
What kind of? Are you around any speakers or nothing like that? Because it'll give you feedback.
I'm on a Obama free phone.
Damn, gang.
I hear that shit too.
It might be in trouble,
Can y'all
big
hear me
dog.
though?
That's fucked up.
Can y'all hear me though?
Because I can't hear.
We can hear you. It just sounds a little distorted.
I mean, like I don't know what to do. Like
Do you still have YouTube playing in the background?
I see Lil J face pause, so I don't know.
Okay.
Okay, so she can hear me, right? You can
Yeah,
hear me clearly. Okay, so
not
you
necessarily
trying to talk
clearly, but
me?
I can hear
We
you.
can hear you, but we hear a lot of stuff in the background. It sound like
Bro, I'm in my room,
it sound
bro.
like
I don't know.
it sound
Maybe
like
that's
you
my
sort of
phone.
like some flippers or something. Like if you listen, it's a lot of static.
I hear it too. I hear it. So maybe my fucking Wi-Fi fucked up. But man, I'm gonna try to get it out real quick.
I'm gonna have to
Chicago is real as hell.
go drop down and come back. And, you know what I mean? That thing now,
I bet.
because it's just gonna mess up the whole live. You know what I'm saying?
I bet.
All right. Yeah. So what's up, T?
Hey, how you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing good. I hope you're doing good too. So I'm just listening to this, but I'm just chopping it up as I go because my feelings change as because I listened to this interview twice, back to back. I enjoyed it, but I got different feelings on different parts of it, so I just wanted to stop and summarize these little parts and then keep going. Um, and I just what I mean, so I could like share my thoughts with what I felt like was happening or what was going on at the time. Now with this part that's going on right here, DJ, you asked Little J about the transmissions rumors and this and that. That right. Now I'm gonna say this. I think it's pretty much common opinion, or I'm gonna say. I mean, I'm gonna say because I wasn't there. You get what I'm saying? I wasn't there when Little J was doing whatever he was doing. I seen the videos. I seen the videos. I seen the videos. I seen what they say what Little J did. I seen it. I seen it. I seen it now. I seen it. Yeah. What's up, is Aaron's way? I seen what Little J did, but I'm just gonna say opinion. It's a common opinion, like widespread, that we feel like I feel like people pretty much feel like Little J is guilty of allegedly playing with the transmissions, the transformers in jail. I think I'm right on that. I think most people would feel like this is a thing. Like, okay, yeah, legit, yeah. Before it was like a little rumor, like maybe yeah, maybe no. But as this shit done been a thing, you got the tranny girl coming out on DJU talking. You got Butter said certain things. Like people like this done came out. Like he did. We got the video of him in jail. So I'm just gonna say I think King Lil J is he like to play with transmissions. I think he do that. I think he's a mechanic, like you said. Now, being that I think that's probably common opinion, it's interesting to me that DJ, you asked this question, and Little J is dodging this motherfucking answering this question. But by him dodging this question, he's pretty much letting us know it's a thing because he's not even saying, "Oh hell nah, man, that ain't I ain't never." He's saying, "Man, y'all done put that jacket on me anyway, so I don't even care no more." And who you a motherfucking lie? if that ain't me, then uh I'm gonna tell you, bitch. I'm not finna be motherfucking talking about, oh, you called me like I'm a mechanic, so fuck it, I'm a mechanic. No, hell no, 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 the fuck we ain't. No, bitch. One thing I will fight about is my reputation. I will fucking defend my reputation. If I did it, I did it. If I didn't, I didn't. I would defend my reputation to the death. You is not finna lie on me. I swear to God, I would do it. And that's one thing I had to learn. You can't change everybody's mind, but I don't give a fuck. I will. I value my reputation. Whatever I say I did it. If I say I didn't do it, I didn't do it, and that's what it's gonna be. If I'm gonna say this case in point, my opinion with what I done seen that's done happened came out with Lil J and how they done, got to this point where everybody think he's a mechanic. If I was Little J, I would have been there, came out and said it. Me personally. Shout out nephew for real. What's up, Nep? Hey, look, if it was me, that's why I say I don't have no problem with people do. That's what you do. I'm gonna pick at you a little bit now. Don't get it twisted. But I really don't give a fuck. To be honest with you, I don't give a fuck at all. I don't look down on you for what you do. It's 2024. What the fuck do I? I ain't got enough. I got more shit to do than to be out here worried about a man sleeping with another man. You know what I mean, nigga? More women for me. Shit. Oh, you don't want none of this chocolate? You don't want none of this motherfucking find the best thing God made? Shit. All right. That's your problem. But if I was like that, and I would have been okay, man. And I understand some people don't be wanting their business out there. Some people don't be wanting the people to know that they like lenses and all of that shit. I understand that too. I understand. Excuse me, yo. Excuse me. I understand that motherfucker too. But I'm saying that don't change that don't change the fact that you like menses, nigga. So if you like menses, bitch, that's like menses, nigga. It's all on camera in the county. The one thing about jail, everybody talks in jail. So if you think you ain't had a motherfucking thing by being in jail with the trannies, like you even fucking the one lady who man or whatever came on DJ, you like let's see, like everybody knew you were fucking with Buddy. So I don't understand what's all this cloak and dagger mystery shit when it's clear, Lil J, that you like men. And on top of that, if you listen to what Lil J, if you listen to him, come on, let it play a little bit. He's actually um talking about liking men in a negative way. Like he's not, that's not what he's doing. You see what I'm saying? Like he's talking about it like, oh man, don't try me with that shit. Don't put that shit on my name. Ho, 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 ho. Ho, I'm confused here. I'm bewildered here because you clearly are dancing with the devil. You clearly are tangoing. You know what I'm saying? So how is you gonna be tangoing and then talking about it like it's a negative thing? I'm confused here. I don't understand it because clearly you don't look, you like it. Like, and I don't think you really think it's a negative thing. And I'm gonna say this: to me, it's a negative thing because I like my Mexican buddy at work say, I like a woman. What a woman. You know what I'm saying? I like women, but to you who like men's, it's I'm assuming it's not a negative thing in your mind. So if it's not a negative thing in your mind, why is you trying to portray like you like me, nigga? Why is you trying to fake like you like me? You don't look at it like the same way I look at it. You look at it differently. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, after the tapes came out, the videos came out, it wasn't no denying no more. Like, you want to talk about people put the jacket on. Nah, bro, you put that tranny on your lap. That's what you did. And you was up there having a whole ass relationship for the longest. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. Yeah, because
Not only
it's
that, remember he
many,
wanted to fight the dude.
it,
Remember
it's
he was fighting the bitch
many
like
stories.
that motherfucker. Hey, hey, hey.
Like he caressing your face. Like, come on now, that's some.
Oh, look, man,
It,
listen,
it,
listen.
it was way beyond just no. Y'all put that on me. That don't even look like me. I remember when he was talking about they ain't look like him, dude.
You remember when?
Same receding ass hairline, same damn like it's you. But
See,
it
you
was you
remember
in the next
when?
video when you slapped the shit out of him. But it
You remember
wasn't
when we
you
got
in the
jealous?
first one.
He was in that big getting jealous, nigga.
Yeah,
You get jealous
like.
over the man.
It ain't you when you slapping him or when he's sitting on your lap, but it's you when you slapping him when y'all
Damn.
fight. Come on, man. Nah, and it was the same tattoos, same markings, everything. So I don't know
Right.
why. Scotty Plaza, Jay Jackson's all over the world.
Hey, look. Hey, look, man. That
Uh,
shit was crazy though. But I'm gonna play it. We gonna listen to it a little bit, bro. But Lil Jay's in denial. He's still in denial, y'all. Hey, listen to it.
In jail, man, I'm finna come home on Tuka. Like, so there's no reason for me to be like, oh no, it ain't me or it's me. Y'all put the jacket on me already on phone number, and I'm a gangster. So when I get out, I want everybody who have my name in their mouth to keep the same energy, cause my shit stay turned on Tuka. Here niggas know how I come on phone number, and on Tuka I was just out like. I was just out, niggas dick riding. I'm fucking all the hoes, all that shit. I still got a million hoes right now on Tuka. So there's no reason really like to even speak on that shit. Well, JoJo, y'all already said it was me. You even once upon a time before that shit came out, you made a video and said I had AIDS.
We did an interview with Bloodbath, and that's what Bloodbath had claimed. And that had
Yeah, but you said it too. You weren't talking when he was saying you did one without him. You deleted off your page. We still got it, man. I still got it. I still got my receipt. You said it out your mouth.
okay. And I also interviewed Red Montana. You know what I'm saying? That's a trans woman that knows you very well. Can you tell us when did you meet Lil J?
I don't remember exactly when, but it was like I was on my way to. I was fresh out of 8th grade on my way to being a freshman, so that was like around like 2012 or something like that. Yeah, 2012, 2011, 2012, around. Like I had been seeing him, but like we started communicating then.
You said you was graduated 8th grade. What's y'all age difference? Like was he around the same age? Or?
He like, I think he like 30. Is he 30? I don't know. He wasn't too old than me. He was only a couple of years, like
Okay.
3, 4. Not too much.
Hey, look, I saw this interview, right? The whole interview, this nigga right here had me dying fucking, like I was dying laughing. This nigga right here. Cause this nigga is like, you could tell this nigga is like, you know what I mean? Like he the one, like he know what I mean? Like he they like, hey, what's the word I'm looking for? Like he's the concubine, he's the companion. But this nigga right here is one of these niggas that he's so in love now. He like fuck it. He like fuck it. I love you. I'm gonna go on DJ you with you. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna just like I ain't scared no more. Like I'm just here to profess my love. Be honest with you, he doing kind of what Lil J might as well do. To be honest with you, like you know what I mean? Like real talk, like bro, like everybody know what it is. What it is. Like fuck it. Hey bro, listen. Like I said, I'm gonna pick on you a little bit. But I really don't give a fuck, to be real with you. I don't give a fuck. Like I know I'm smart enough to know that the fuck I'm not gonna be. I'm not. It's in none of that shit. Any of that shit that I ain't got nothing to do with, can't control. I might speak on it, but I really don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? For real, nigga. What we gonna do? Run around and just do something to everybody who like menses?
I
Nigga, that
mean,
shit
'cause-
this is the beginning of time. Nigga, the Romans and all the
yeah,
motherfuckers. You know what I'm
and
talking
it,
about? Nigga, this a
and it
business.
doesn't
It's a
affect
thing.
me in my everyday life, so I don't care what you choose to
Yeah, that's
do
what I'm
in your
saying. I don't give a
bedroom.
fuck.
But my thing is be honest about it because
Right.
it's men like that that put women in a bad situation. Like he just
Exactly.
said, he was out here fucking all these hoes and all this shit, right? But you in jail fucking these trannies, right?
Right.
So you come home because you know they ain't got condoms in jail, and you know that jail has one of the highest populations of AIDS and HIV on
Right.
the planet, concentrated, right? So you end up fucking them, and then you come home and fuck these women. You probably ain't using protection then either. I'm not saying you are, or I said probably. And then you spreading the damn AIDS virus to straight women who would think if
Mm-hmm.
they're messing with a straight man, and the
Mm-hmm.
whole time he in jail getting bust down or busting somebody down and we have no clue because it be the toughest ones on the street being there banging the hell out of somebody up in jail or getting
Facts.
banged the hell out of. So
Facts.
that's what the problem comes about.
Facts.
That's why black women in Houston, I know in Houston, I can't speak for nowhere else, in Houston right now, black women have the highest rate of AIDS and HIV, and we're
No.
getting it from men, most of which have gone through the criminal justice system. They've been in
Wow.
jail, in prison because they come home and they want to act like they ain't did nothing for them damn 10, 15 years they've been in jail. So you
Mm-hmm.
thinking, hey, if I can have sex with anybody unprotected, it's him because he been in prison. He ain't did shit. I know he clean. Nope. No, you don't. He's probably got a higher chance of having something than a regular man on the street do because he's been in jail so long. So it became like a health crisis here. They were like
Damn.
really doing initiatives to like inform women and make it a big deal amongst black women. Like y'all have to start doing better with your own sexual health because
Right.
obviously these men don't give a shit about you. So that's
Yeah.
my problem with it. Like, you do what you want to do, but don't let that shit come home and affect me. Like, if that's what you want to do that. You don't have to act straight for nobody. Like Scotty said, there's plenty of gangsters all over the world. Just because you gay and like me and that's your
Right.
sexuality, cool. It has
Right.
nothing to do with your street reputation. If you a tough nigga, you just a tough nigga, period.
Yeah, and to be honest with you, let's keep it real too. Just because you gay, that don't mean you won't do nothing now. You know what I mean? Like that don't mean you soft because you gay now. I'm just saying, I'm just
Exactly.
saying, it's a like Scotty say, it's a lot of gay gangsters all over the world, and that don't mean they ain't. You know what I mean? They won't get busy. You know what I mean?
Thank you. For real. One of the
Yeah,
toughest men I know in my life is gay. But I promise you, he will lay you down flat as
yeah,
a
yeah,
pancake before anybody else I know
yeah.
would. Like I mean, it has nothing to do with him and his masculinity, because you could be a masculine gay man. You don't have to,
We done
and I
all
think
heard the
that's,
stories. Niggas be finna get in a fight with with one of them, and the
yeah,
first thing you hear is, "Oh, you got me fucked up." That the boys get deep. The
yep,
motherfucker go to fight like a man. You know what I'm
yep,
saying?
yep.
I ain't never had no fight,
So
but I have heard these stories. Niggas in the hood say they got in a fight. You know what I mean? In the club and shit like that, and how quickly that same motherfucker with them high heels on in the dress. No, no, they always be big. That motherfucker be about 6'4", 6'5". You know what I mean?
hmm
The motherfucker,
but
they get down like a man.
I think a lot of people get masculinity and sexuality confused and think they are
Right.
one and the same, and they are not. There are plenty of masculine presenting gay men, like I said, who will beat the fuck out of you. And that's just how it is. So, hey, be you. Shit.
Hey, that
I think
remind
he
me of my
would
son-in-law.
actually expand his what you call it, his fan base so much if he just came out the closet.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that's what I'm saying. Like listen. I'm just saying that y'all take this from somebody. Like I say, I love women. I'm not gay. I'm not a part of the community. But I'm saying, if I was, I would be openly gay because what the fuck? Why would listen? First of all, I keep telling y'all this. Don't do a motherfucking thing that you're ashamed of. If you're ashamed of it, then that means you should not be doing it. You feel me? So if that is what you feel inside, if that is what you want to do, you grown. I'm saying you grown. I ain't talking about no little kid. You know what I mean? You grown. That's you got the right to do what you want to do. Do it. I might again. I might pick on you a little bit. Don't get it twisted. I might crack on you a little bit, but I really don't mean nothing by it, and I really don't care. And I would much if you talking to me on a real level, like real shit, you be like, "Hey, Marita, this," because I know some of my subscribers is probably, they probably part of the community. I'm sure of that. I will if you ask me on talking to me on a real level, I'm gonna tell you, bro, lady, whoever you is, live your truth, bro. Fuck, don't worry about me. I just be talking shit. But if it on some real shit, if that's how you really feel inside, that's how you really want to be, do that shit, dog. But don't do that shit. Don't be hiding that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm like T. Don't be hiding that shit, bro. I got gay cousins, gay men and women cousins, all of that shit. Period. Straight up, nieces, nephews, all that shit. You know what I'm saying? I got gay nieces and nephews. Nigga, my brother died a couple months back. Nigga, my nephew was sitting up in that motherfucker with some. My nephew was sitting up in that motherfucker with some zebra stripe pants on, with a high yellow guy, a neon green afro in that bitch, nigga. Soon as I came out the church, you know what I did? Hug my nephew. Nephew, all right, nephew? Yeah, I'm all right, goddamn right. You know what I mean? Shit. So I'm telling you, I
Yeah,
would be a hypocrite if I was just saying like, you know, they're my family. So why would I? It is what it is. So, but I ain't finna. I would advise you. I'm like T. Live your truth, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Don't worry about me. Don't worry about what I'm gonna say about you. You know what I'm saying? Because my opinion don't matter. Not if that's what you truly feel. Truly feel inside. If I would much rather you well dressed and be fine somebody who is on what you own than for you to be living your whole life trapped inside and not really ever being happy. Maybe want to commit suicide or some shit like that.
yeah. I mean, it's 2024. Everything seems to be
But
accepted
I want to say one
nowadays.
thing, homie, because I want to say one thing too before I forget. But as far as like people in jail, like dudes that's in jail that be doing that shit, I don't understand it. And I'm gonna tell you why I don't understand it. Cause it be niggas be doing that shit in the county. Like niggas ain't even got no long time. Like they just be, indulging in the forbidden fruits in the county. Now check this out, right? I have knock on wood. I never been to prison. I never did no extended long amount of time. So you got to take this with a grain of salt with what I'm saying. But I'm pretty sure if I ever did, I'm not I'm not gonna be gay. I'm telling you this. Like I done been to jail. I done had to uh pleasure myself. And I'm gonna tell you something. It might not be like it ain't like the real deal, but I swear to God, it'll do. You know what I'm saying? Cause soon as that little 10 seconds over, you ready to go to sleep. You feel good. You know what I mean? Like you straight. You know what I'm saying? You done got that you done got that lust demon off your back, and you ain't done fuck with no man to do it. You see what I'm saying? So I don't understand. So hey, maybe it ain't for me to understand. But what I'm saying is, for the dudes that be in jail and they in my opinion, and they do that shit with them. They already want to do that shit, or they already been doing that shit. Like, ain't no motherfucking. I done been to jail 8 months, and I ain't that shit ain't never crossed my motherfucking mind, nigga. I wait till lights out, nigga. All the lights out, nigga. That little sheet be jumping down that bitch. You know what I'm talking about? It don't take
That's,
long, and I'm
but that's
okay.
what I was
Oh
about
yeah,
to
I'm
say
good. I can
too.
go for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
I don't understand what this all this messing with the I think that's something that you probably already been doing, already wanted to do. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, mine too. That's what I was gonna
Mhm.
say. To me, especially in county jail, like you said, typically your sentence in county jail is a year or less. So if you in there in county jail busting down something, you just was wanting to do this shit or already been doing this shit on the streets. Period. And that goes for men and women. I don't discriminate. Yeah, I am rated E for everybody tonight. Men and women both. You get in the county and all of a sudden you're in a relationship and you ain't been up in there for 3 weeks. Motherfucker, you was thinking about that shit before you even got up in there. That's just some shit that you decided to let loose since, hey, perfect opportunity. Ain't got nothing but space and opportunity in county. So, or in jail, prison, whatever. So, yeah, you was thinking about that shit when you was out on the streets. You were either doing it or thinking about it when you was out on the streets, especially in the county jail. So, I mean, just be free. Shit. Like, who are you hurting besides yourself living the
Right,
life?
right. Especially if you get with some people who is down with what you down with.
You know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe I have a different view of it because I grew up with a gay auntie in the 80s when, and she's a stud. That shit was not popular at all. Um, uh, in particular in my family because super religious, like I've said before. And, she's in the church and everything else. So she hid it for a little while, but after, a while, she was like, this is me. This is who I am. You either like it or you don't, but I'm not getting ready to hide this shit no more. And I respected her for that, you know. So I never looked at it as anything wrong because the person, like, this is one of my favorite aunties who's like this. So I never saw anything wrong with it. She just was being herself. And I just, you know, kids thinking, just assumed that other people would be themselves as well. But I was shocked when I, started growing up and getting older and see how many people were living in the closet. I'm like, for what? Shit. This ain't
I
the
don't
damn
too. It's a lot of them, man.
1800s, and people are still in the closet in 2024. I don't understand this shit. Like, this is the perfect time of year to come out. It's Pride Month. Go be free. Just be
Really, nigga.
free.
I'm
Be
talking about
you.
you gonna get so much motherfucking support, all type of shit, nigga. I'm talking about nigga everything. I'm talking about everybody. Like, you know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. Like, so that's what I'm saying. I don't understand like how these, only thing I can come up with is that I don't know. I don't get it. Maybe they just ain't ready to tell people or whatever. I don't know. But I can't. I can't really see too many reasons other than that. That if you like, if you're gay in like T say in 2024, for you not to just come on out and live your truth, like it got to be because you don't want certain people to know you're ashamed or whatever. But Like that gotta be hard. It gotta be tortured like doing that shit. Like look at Lil J. Look what he doing. Like, bro, we seen them tapes, Lil J. Like that, like you ain't just got one, you got multiple. And the way you behave inside of that jail and the way that you be talking on these phone calls and be in these interviews, it is like night and day, bro. Like we seen you get mad at that dude with the finger wave. You remember the one
Mm-hmm.
J dude with the finger wave? Remember Lil J choked him
Mm-hmm.
up, and the dude gave a little statement. It's like, do you want to press charges? Like, nah, I don't want to press charges, but he's just trying to dominate me. He's trying to emasculate me. Oh man, I'm talking about, bro.
Yeah,
Lil J
yeah.
had done roughed up the dude with the finger wave. That dude had a cold ass finger wave, boy. I'm talking about, I do not know how that dude made a finger wave like that in jail, but that nigga had a finger wave. And Lil J choked him up, like letting him know, like, nigga, you mine. Like in jail, like it seemed like he just turned into a little monster. He turned into like sack chasing that bit. I'm telling you, Lil J
But
is
my
a
thing
motherfucker.
is, why the fuck are you in PC? Like for real. For all of the time that you were in PC, why the fuck are you there? Because people are scared of you. Literally. It's gangsters that don't want to go on the damn deck with you. So why the hell are you in PC? Other than to be around your people.
With them, yeah, what they call them, geeches. That's what they call them up there. Don't they call them geeches?
Yeah.
Pray on them,
Geechee,
bro. Damn, Lil
Geechee
J. Thank
man,
you, man. Lil
you
J,
know.
you got a street reputation, bro. Like, we know you get busy in the streets. We heard you can fight. Uh, you got a nice little following with the rap. Everybody feel like you like men. So like this is a whole trans woman on DJU giving an hour interview telling about her interaction with you. She even said, I listened to this interview. She even said that she told you she was going on DJU. I don't know how true that is, but she said she told you. She said you was cool with it. You was like, yeah, go ahead, be cool.
She
You
sure
know what I'm saying? Like,
did. She
so
sure did.
you know what I mean? Like, so like, I mean, I ain't listen, bro. Th- I don't believe this lady here is lying. I don't believe she buddy lying. I don't believe it because
Nah.
it be one thing for a motherfucker here, you hear rumors this that, but this motherfucker here is, you know what I mean? Like she all over you like this is substantiated here, player. You this don't, too much get this goddamn, you know, more cutthroat with the videos and all of that. Other than that, you got to be in the room with Lil J when he doing the dirty dancing with whoever he dancing with. But we got enough evidence to pretty much say this what it is. And to be honest with you, Lil J, we don't really care. It's only a thing because you keep hiding it, and people know you hiding it, so they keep poking at you about it. You know what I mean? That's it, really.
Well, you know how it is in gang culture, though. They look down on gay men. So I think he feels like he would be considered less of a gangster. He's worried about his street reputation more so than anything. But you got that, bruh. And you 30 something years old, 30 something years old. I don't know exactly how old he is, but he in his 30s. I know that.
He 30. Wasn't it a gay gangster on the wire? The
Yeah, I
movie The
think
Wire.
so.
It was a show.
I,
It's a gay gangster on there, ain't it?
I think so, if I'm not mistaken. I can't remember. That's been so long ago. But
I really
I
watched it like that,
mean,
but that's what I'm saying. But I'm saying,
he really
okay,
gives
back
a
to what
shit.
Scotty Fly say. It's gay gangsters out here. They been out here. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Like even before people started coming out the closet. Nigga, it's plenty gay killers. All right, if I can think of one in the history, Alexander the Great, who damn near conquered the whole known world, was zested in a motherfucker. You know what I'm
yep.
saying? Like, it's plenty of them. Like, it doesn't. I would be a fool to sit here and underestimate a man or anybody as far as like an adversary on the battlefield because they zesty. Nigga, no, I'm gonna treat you just like you. I'm gonna treat you just like you King Von, bitch, because you got a gun, I got a gun. So I'm gonna treat you the same motherfucking. I'm gonna tell you a story, a little small story. It's a punk, Ponk from Orlando. His name Pocahontas, right? Big nigga. This a big nigga. This nigga like motherfucking. He taller than me. I'm 6'4". So this nigga got to be like 6'6", right? But he was like the king, queen of the punks, right? I'm talking about, but he was gangster though. But he dressed like a woman. You know what I'm saying? Always had nice cars. You know what I'm talking about? Fixed up and everything. But he dressed like a woman. Like you never see him as a man. He's a woman. Like he got the hairdo, everything. But I'm talking about he the queen. Like he like popular everywhere, right? So one day we standing on the corner and he come down the street. And I forgot what kind of car he had, but he always had nice cars. Like always had rims, always had music, always had paint. Like, but it was always girly kind of picture painted cars or whatever, right? He fucked around and whistled at, at my cousin. My cousin said in the corner. He said, ooh, like that, right? Hey, my cousin was mad at the motherfucker, right? He was mad at the motherfucker. Oh, boy, that motherfucker just came through with me. I said, yeah, we picking at it. Yeah, boy, he wants you, boy. Yeah, boy, what you got going? We were talking shit to him. Yeah, what you talking to that punk low key nigga? He don't just come. He ain't never came through and did that before. This and that, right? So we talking shit to him, right? He mad. We riding, right? So later on that night, Pocahontas come back through, because everybody used to ride through our hood. Our hood was one of the hoods where everybody rides through. You get you a nice car, you're going to ride down that bitch so everybody see you. You know what I'm saying? We had like a little strip, you know what I mean? He come back through that bitch. Nigga, my cousin went and got him a gun. Nigga, my cousin came, look, he bent the corner. Nigga, my cousin went to shooting at the car. Bow, bow, bow. Fuck nigga, get from around here. Ta, ta, ta. Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look. Pocahontas motherfucking got out of there. He all that's right. Nigga, on everything, nigga. Every motherfucking day for a week, that punk came through the block shooting, nigga. We had a real war with Pocahontas. You know what I'm saying? He would come in different cars, but we would have a shootout. Nobody got killed, nobody got shot. And it eventually just went away. Nobody ever talked to him. Nobody ever squashed it or nothing because we didn't know the nigga. We just knew of the nigga. But I say all that to say this. That motherfucker came back shooting. You know what I'm saying? Like for days on end. Like it wasn't we just shoot at the punk, he leave. Hell no. Pocahontas. And this was a punk that dressed like a woman. He didn't dress like no man. Like he had breasts and everything. You know what I'm saying? Like real shit. He probably still alive around there somewhere. I don't know. But I'm saying he was a gangster. You know what I'm saying? He came every day. He spun the block every day. Straight up.
Yeah, I'd have no doubt about it. Like I said, some of the hardest men I know are gay. So hey, you just be yourself, little Jay. Just be yourself. That's
Right.
all I can say. Because
Right.
he didn't deny it at all. At
Exactly, Lil
all.
J. Yeah,
He
that's what
did
I'm
not
saying.
deny it. He ducked the question. He ducked it for a long time, but he did
Right.
not flat out say, no, that is not
Right.
true. So
Right.
to me, that's an answer within itself.
Right. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Please donate to the channel. We're gonna ride out tonight. I'm gonna keep playing the interview because it gets more spicy when FBG Butter pulls up to the party.
Man, that Geechee don't know me like that, man. On Tuka.
Okay.
I'm not even gonna lie to you. On phone number, you get motherfuckers they little fame and all that shit. That's it.
I mean, shit. We were trying to get to the bottom of it. Shit, this what was the talk of the round town was.
Yeah, that shit, y'all already put the jacket on before y'all try to get to the bottom of it. Y'all got to making videos and all that shit before y'all try to get to the bottom of it. Y'all automatically saw it. Y'all saw that bitch ass nigga Queen Yellow get on there. And everybody just got everybody. When I say everybody, I even call and check J Man Goofy in for saying it. Oh, bro.
Hey.
Before you even did that, you did that just to be like, oh, I'm gonna put the icing on the cake for him. He done. I ain't done, man. I'm so good. I still got a lot of people still fucking me, man.
Hey, I tell you
bro.
this.
And if I was gay, if I was a homosexual, I'd come out and say, I'm not no gump, man. I'm so good.
Yeah, I don't judge.
I'm a heterosexual man, man.
Oh no, the fuck you ain't, Lil J. You can stop that bullshit.
Y'all niggas doing shit for clickbait. I got real life kids. My son's turning 13, man. Y'all don't get no fuck for nigga kids.
No, you don't get no fucks because you doing that shit.
Me on Tuga, basically putting that off on Tuga because to the easy niggas got my number. I had the same number. And I was there, could have called me like, hey, look, say, what's to that shit? Now niggas run to the internet like bitches. Knowing I like on Tuga, niggas wouldn't did that shit if I was out. I would have been spanked some ass if I was out, man.
Well, like I said,
Pause.
bro, you know, we
I ain't gonna lie.
uh,
You did more digging with that than you did with Italian beef and Pepsi snitching on me on Tuka.
I just be confused.
You did way more digging with some
well,
gay shit than the motherfucker actually telling.
we got to the bottom of that as well. We did an interview with Roshan.
Nah, y'all ain't get to the bottom of it. Y'all heard, y'all listen to his side. He coming there off the pills with the fake jury on the shit. That's the only thing y'all was listening to, man. Y'all ain't asked my side. Y'all overlooked the paperwork and all that shit.
Well, let's start there because you did coin the phrase Italian beef and Pepsi, you know, in your Say Cheese interview. And it in a way it turned butter up. You know what I'm saying? We did an interview and he ate the Italian beef and Pepsi, and that was him admitting it. You know what I'm saying? Like that was him admitting it. Like shit, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? I like to do good interviews. You know, Butter does great interviews. But speaking of Butter, when the last time you talked to him?
Man, I ain't talked to dude since what, motherfucking 2020? Yeah, like 2020. I called my little brother, rest in peace, Rose. I called him. They was at a party or something. He tried to put Goofy on the phone. He thought, man, what's up? No, what's up, me goof ass nigga? I told her, man, we both told. Nigga, why the fuck we both told, bitch ass nigga, and you out? I ain't do no 7 years for nothing. I'm for none.
So you and Butter.
And the thing is, that was like my son, man. I used to be had him with me every day, taking care of him on Tuka. When niggas wanted to fuck with him, they said he was broke, he was a shiesty ass little nigga. I still was covering him, man, like he was my son, man. Taking him all out of town, party and let him drive whatever cars he with me. We turned on phone numbers. Wouldn't nobody even know the he was if it weren't for me. And we get locked up. He first motherfucker, not even. He didn't even wait. He told for the Tiger Beef and Pepsi at the police station 3 different times, man. Crying on there. Oh, I'm so glad y'all fed me. I couldn't sleep on Tuga. And when we first got locked up, we was still good. He was trying to say, oh, the bitch told. He's not the bitch. That's Shenda. So I'm riding with my shorty. I'm really giving Shenda like the cold shoulder. I'm like, damn, shorty told. Yeah, I remember the day like it was yesterday when I found out. On phone him, I was on the deck with him. We was on 2G in Division 9, man. So we talking on the doors. So I'm like, man, what's to them statements and shit you got? Hey, what you talking off? On Tuga grass the next day that I got moved off the deck. They moved me off the deck. He called the lawyer. On phone him. Then they after that, boom, the picture dropped with him pointing my motherfucking picture. Pointing my picture out in the interrogation room. Oh no, he tried to twist it and lie to y'all and say, oh, that was the time when I shot myself, I got locked up. Make it make sense, man. All motherfuckers gotta do is really do their homework. Let's read the paperwork. They say his description on there, man. They said what the shirt he had on with the American flag, the tank top, man. It say the shit on there. So bam, whoop, that come out on Tuka. Picture come out. So now he go to PC. On Tuga. I was a PC already. Administrative on Tuga. Administrative. I was the most wanted nigga in the county. They put me in that shit on the administration. When I went in the county, I was the most hated nigga in the county on Tuga.
You were terrorizing them
They
geeches.
put him up there. Whoop. So now,
wherever you go.
A couple months go by. They locked my OG up. They locked my mama up on Tuga. Somebody's intimidating the witness. Let's start there. Who the f is the witness she intimidating? Rakeem Wilson, man. Bro, this public records, man. His mama and him put a charge on my OG. Like, that's the main reason I really put him out there when I got out, like, on Tuka. I used to love Shorty, you know? I wouldn't even gain no f if he told on me because I can't run this shit, but you got my OG locked up, man. On Tuka, the same lady that was seeing you, let you spend the night at her house, letting you wash up when your ass is couldn't take your shoes off in the house because your feet stank, all that, man. On Tuka, but this the same lady, though. On JoJo. But niggas don't be want to do their homework. They want to, oh, everybody hate Lil J, man. And I'm still cloud lord at the end of the day on Tuka. Like, I'm immortal with this shit. Tuka, I'm still, my shit written in stone as a king. On, on Tuka. So a lot of that shit, that rap cap and all that clickbait shit, oh, yeah, it's cool. He do good interviews. I'm somebody, man. That little interview shit don't go nowhere, man. That shit can go as far as an interview. That's it. Bro, y'all get him on there. He really making a fool of himself. He get on that bitch off whatever drugs he off to get the freestyle. Like he said all type of mama duh and all, but he not putting his own dirty laundry out there. Like y'all can ask his BM Lachey, who ducked little sister. She came to see him on Tuka and got a tour with a tranny in the visitor thing on Tuka. Let's start there. Motherfuckers ain't gonna talk about that. Yeah,
Now I'm gonna say this. Now I heard that story. I heard that story, and I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna say this now. I wasn't there, but that's a hard one to fake. They said at visitation. You know what I mean? They said Duck's sister, who has kids by Butter, got into it with a transmission in Vizzo that you know what I mean had came to see Butter. Now I'm gonna say this. I don't know. I wasn't there, but I'm just saying it's believable. You know, and that ain't the first time I heard that story. Now I'm gonna say this though. Listening to Lil J, King Lil J, and how he described his relationship with Butter, it ain't far fetched for me to believe that Butter, you know, been around Lil J and some of that Diddiness rubbed off on him, boy. Maybe that what brought them close together. I don't know, but what I'm saying is it don't if it was if it did come out that situation with they saying what happened with Butter with Duck's sister when she went to Vizzo to see Butter and she had to fight with a transmission. If it is substantiated, if it is come out to be true, it wouldn't surprise me knowing how close Butter and Lil J was. Or you get what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, I don't doubt anything nowadays, and that's just the truth. Um, to every lie, there's a bit of truth to it. So I don't know. I don't know. I've never heard that story before, so I can't really speak on it. It's the first time I heard it was in this interview, so I don't know. So I
Yeah,
ain't
I
gonna
heard it.
say nothing.
Again, I don't know either. I don't know. It's kind of it's kind of elaborate though. You know what I mean? Like they saying that is at Vizzo. I mean, like this is not like out on the street. Like this is actually in fucking jail. Like
Yeah,
this could be substantiated. I wasn't there though. I don't know. I'm with you, T. I'm on the same thing as you. But I'm just saying how they framed the lie. They framed it in a way that it could be proven if somebody really or I wouldn't have, if I would have lied, I wouldn't have lied and said it was invisible. I would have said it was on the street or some shit like that. Well,
well, I
you know,
mean,
motherfucker might
Lil
can't prove it if
J,
it's a lie or not. You know what I mean?
coming from Lil J is the thing though. He could just be saying that trying to deflect off of his shit. You
Of
know what I
course, that's
mean?
what he doing.
So that's why I don't know. I don't
Yeah,
know what to believe.
of course, that's what he
If
doing.
somebody else was saying this on top of Lil J, then I
Right.
would be more apt to
I heard
believe
this
it.
before, and I'm gonna say this too. I feel like I heard Lil J come out and admit that he was, he was a part of the community before. Because I remember he checked J Main on the phone, and then right after that, I think Lil J came out and admitted it. So I'm confused because I talked about it. I talked about it. I did on a video. I said if I'm J Main, I'm mad as fuck because you call yourself checking me on this shit like we homies and like I'm wrong for saying this about you, but then you turn around and you admit the shit right after you get on the phone after you get off the phone with me saying that I'm wrong for doing it. I can't remember. I need to go back and double check and probably go look around. But I feel like Lil J came out and said he was, or something. I might be
He
wrong.
had did an interview when he was still in Cook County, I think, of like over the video visit. where it had came out right after that conversation with J Main, where I don't think he really admitted it, but again, he didn't deny it. I
Okay,
think that might be what you're talking about.
right. That might be
Because I do remember that video where I was like, well, damn, did he just basically confirm what everything
it.
been said?
Yeah,
But
At, I got a question because when I was watching this interview, I ain't gonna tell y'all no lie. I actually had it playing, but I wasn't looking at it. I just had it playing so I could hear it. So, so Butter was there the whole time.
the whole time,
Damn, I ain't. This is my first time actually physically looking at it. I just cut it on, and I was kind of sleepy, so I do what I always do. I just let them play, and I'll be halfway in between sleep and waking up and being awake, and I listen to it, and I that's what I did. Excuse me, that's what I did. This one, but I was listening to it. Damn, I ain't know this Butter was there. I'm gonna play it.
well, no,
Damn.
you don't see him until this part, but he was there the whole time. They confirmed it.
Oh, okay, okay.
Uh, I thought that was kind of shady though.
On TJU part.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, you got me talking to you, not knowing that somebody else is listening in the whole time. That's like that
yeah.
shit we used to do back when we was
It was
kids,
definitely.
calling somebody on three-way and got the other motherfucker on mute and talk about that. Get them to say something incriminating about themselves or,
Yeah,
or about
I
the other
agree.
person or whatever.
Yeah,
That's childish shit. That's kitty shit.
I agree.
Like you should have told him that, hey, or asked him before you even started recording, is it okay with you? Or I'm just letting you know, or whatever. Just inform the man that Bud is sitting there and listening to everything
Yeah,
and is getting ready to start talking to him. Like, how you know he even wanted to talk to him?
yeah,
You know, like that's shady as fuck. Like, that's a teenage girl move. But I'm
yeah,
not surprised coming from DJV. He does some very questionable shit sometimes.
yeah. He definitely did that so that he could get Lil J to say some things that he
Yeah.
wouldn't say if this
But it
dude.
wasn't necessarily sitting there and knew he was listening to it,
Yeah,
So that's kind of fucked up. I don't agree with that at all.
yeah,
He should have told that, Butter was just sitting there and listening and was going to chime in at what, at some point. That was fucked up.
yeah,
Uh, I don't have no respect for him for doing that.
yeah. He definitely pulled a shady move with that one.
Yeah, like
You know, with
you
you,
don't know what Lil J is getting ready to say,
Right.
and Butter sitting right there. Like that's fucked up. Butter got the one up on the situation because he know what's getting ready to go down. Lil
Hmm.
J don't. That's fucked up. Give everybody an even playing field. You know what I mean?
And another reason why he wanted Butter there too is hate it or love it, man. A lot of people might not like Butter. I mean, I might talk a little shit about Butter or whatever from time to time, but I'm not gonna deny that he does do interviews that does well when people pay him to do interviews. That's why Butter actually do be getting a lot of interviews because the numbers on Butter's interviews are good. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah,
So
I
that's
think
why
I've watched all of them.
right. That's why DJU, it's a money move. You know what I mean? Like, okay, so if I get Lil J to call in, I get Butter to be right here, I can get them on the same thing talking. The numbers gonna go up, especially if they get into it.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
You
Yeah,
know he,
a play
and that's probably why he said at the very beginning of the call, man, this is a classic already, because he knew he got Butter sitting right there.
right there.
He knew what the numbers getting ready to be because he got Butter and Lil J together.
He didn't even show us that Butter was there until later in the interview. Like he never showed Butter. He showed himself and he showed a picture of Lil J. We didn't even know Butter was there until right now at
Yep.
goddamn 21 minutes into the goddamn interview.
Yeah, because when I saw it, I was shocked. I was
Me
like, damn,
too.
Butter been sitting there the whole time?
Right.
That's kind of fucked up.
Hmm. But I'm gonna go on and play and see what he say.
we tried to get up with you like on Tuga right before I did the Cam Capone. We tried to get up with you to do an interview with me and to do an interview with the bitch who I was with. Was Queen D niece was my bitch when I was there. I showed her my paperwork. I ain't got no disease, nothing. I tried to get her on there to bear witness, and we tried to get Duck little sister to bear witness about the gay shit he did on Tuka. You ain't want to get on that shit. You weren't interested in that shit, bro. Y'all don't want shit like that. Y'all just want clickbait. Oh, hey, look, J shit. We tried to get the real out there.
But besides that, let's definitely stick to the topic at hand. We're talking about butter, because it sound I can hear the hurt in your voice. It sounds like this is something that hurt your feelings on some betrayal shit. That's what I feel in your voice.
Man, I don't trust a soul for that shit, man. I don't trust nobody for that shit, man. I had Shorty with me every day, and he turned around. Not only you tell on me, you get my OG locked up, and you trying to throw bogus dirt on my name on the internet like you ain't got no dirty lunch. Make it make sense. So, Tuka, that shit hurt me deep, man. On phone, no, I ain't gonna lie. Like when I was just out, I like.
So look, so check this out.
I saw his mama in some more shit when I was just out walking. Like, he saw all that shit, man. Yo, mama out here walking the shit, man. Yo, that's crazy, shorty.
So check this out, Kane Lil J. We gonna do something a little different tonight on DJ UTV, right? So alongside myself, I actually got FBG Butter in the building right now. FBG Butter, what you on, gang?
Yeah, I don't know why you put him on here with me, man. I ain't trying to kick it. This ain't one of them. This ain't no more Jerry Springer Maury show, man.
I ain't Jerry Springer Maury. Nothing. Like I keep saying, brother on Kyra, like I keep expressing over and over. Like you doing this shit for this internet shit, for on Kyra, for
Who?
You, for on Lil Brian, for
man. That's you doing this all this internet ass shit, nigga. On phone, then you lying about you talk to me and all that shit. You bogus, man. On Tuka. You ain't gonna get on there and say you bogus, man. You talking about you don't know how my OG got locked up, man. Stop that, man. How is she gonna have a charge to say intimidating the witness? Who the witness is, brother? Who the witness is, man? Stop that, man. And even when I found out you was telling we was crossing each other in the county, I was still sending your bitch ass food and shit. Let's start there. Talk about that.
On Kyra, you know you don't want to send me no food, man.
Man, you asked me to take the food. I took you the food over there, man. You ain't had no money, man.
Kyra, listen, brother. You sent me numbers. The only thing you ever sent me in the county was numbers. You know that. And we was changing numbers. What numbers you got? What numbers I got? But fuck that shit, folks. I ain't trying to argue with you, Lil J, folks. On Tuga, folks. This real facts, gang. On Kyra, folks. Like, even when you read it down to the T, brother, folks. I didn't do nothing to your mama, folks. On Tuga, shorty. This shit that came out with this walkie shit, brother, folks. That's that walkie shit, folks. On Tuka, nigga, I been still same nigga on Tuka, nigga. When motherfuckers did that walkie shit to you, when motherfuckers threw piss on you and all that goofy ass shit, when they moved you off the deck, brother. On Tuka, I been the same nigga, folks. I wouldn't have fought him on Tuka grade, nigga. My jaw got broke by the nigga beast, all type of shit for you, gang. On Tuka, folks. So a lot
nigga,
of
that's
times,
when the loyalty was
folks,
still there.
Tuka,
Right after I got moved, nigga. The loyalty was still there. I was still calling your mama. You still calling my mama.
My shit never changed.
The loyalty changed when you signed that plea agreement, man.
What plea agreement? Lil J, on Tuga grade.
Man,
the same on Tuga grade.
You have
the same one they said,
1 minute
right?
remaining.
That
I still got the plea. Hey, I still got the plea agreement, man.
They said that we both had to admit that Blood was the shooter. We know Blood was the shooter.
No. I got the plea agreement. Got a copy of it. And it got your lawyer name on there. I'm finna call right back, man. 60 seconds, man. I'm finna call back
because you know you had that.
I bet. We gonna have Lil J call back. Okay, so I definitely don't want y'all to argue. I definitely want to have a civil convo. But it sounds like you're still in denial about but right now it sounds like, Butter say he did.
All right, look, this is what I want to say real quick. I totally agree, T. This is the real reason why I wanted to play this interview. It's very interesting, but it wasn't about the transmission shit, none of that shit. It was when I saw the tone of the back and forth between him and Butter, I realized, damn, they hurt. Both of them love each other, like they really did. Like this is sad. It's kind of sad. It's kind of sad because I could tell they both legitimately, like, you know what I mean? Like they hurt. They hurt. Lil J hurt and Butter hurt. Both of them hurt. I think both of them did some fuck shit. I don't know exactly what happened. I don't know the particulars like that. But I'm pretty sure Butter done told a couple times. know what I'm saying? And I'm not sure about Lil Jay's situation because I ain't really nuance on his end like that. But I'm pretty sure that some it looks to me on the outside looking in that some both of them did some bullshit to each other. And whoever did the most, that's up for y'all to decide who know more about it than me. But excuse me, the basis of what I want to talk about is when I seen the back and forth between them, I couldn't help but to be like, damn, bro. Like I could tell these two homies that had good times together, went through a lot, and like they hurt. They like it's just like they done. I done been there before though. I've been there before. I've been there. It's a tough situation, especially when you done probably saved each other life or put your life on the line for one another, like freedom on the line for one another, and then for it to happen end up like this him. But both of them lying, and if you listen to them, both of them lying somewhere in here. Both of them lying somewhere or in this back and forth. But beneath all of that, they both hurt. Both of their feelings is hurt. I'm with you, T.
Yeah, I thought that was sad too, listening to them
Yeah,
go back and forth because, like I said, you can hear the hurt in both of them. I
yeah,
agree. I think both of them did some funk shit to each other, but
right,
neither one of them wanted to admit it.
right.
In particular on a public platform, because again, their reputation shit, um, and how they look at snitches and everything else. Even though everybody's snitching nowadays, I don't even know why they
Mm-hmm,
even give a shit.
mm-hmm.
Um, but they just really don't. They're hurt and they don't know how to work through the shit. So it's like they just don't stay in that hurt. But underneath it all, you could tell there's genuine love for each other.
Yeah,
Like you said, they have been through some shit together.
yeah.
You know, you
I'm gonna say this too though. If they live long enough, like Lil J do his time and Butter, I believe I got a feeling they'll be out. They probably be able to get back to a place where if they live long enough, they get older, get older. Let's say they late 40s, 50s, something like that, and get a chance to mature and be like, man, that's some bullshit. They might can work back past that. What you think?
I think they could. You
Yeah,
know,
because I can see
and
they doing all this shit because it's on TV and they mad about whatever each other said or embarrassed or whatever. But them niggas love each other, man. And I can tell they love each other because they done went through a lot of shit together. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, I think if they talk to each other behind closed doors and let it be just them two with
Right.
no other outside influences and they kept the shit behind closed doors once they talked about it and left it at that, I think they'll be able to work through it and be able to get back on good terms with each other.
Yeah, I mean,
Honestly, I do.
yeah, like Lil J, like butter, you snitched, and Lil J, you zesty. Like goddamn, bury the hatchet and keep it. Hey, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I know it's a difference, but I'm saying like, shit, like, you know what I mean? Y'all like each other, nigga. Y'all got love for each other. Put it that way. You can clearly see that. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all might
Yeah,
well.
absolutely.
You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Right. So
You know,
what is it like? Maybe y'all, but then again, they probably still in the place to where they, at that hurt place, they don't, you know what I mean, pride and all that type of shit. You know what I mean?
yeah, and then they still operating from looking at everything how a street nigga would do it versus how a grown man would do
Right, right.
it.
But
You
I'm gonna
know,
let, yeah. Let's see what they say.
Didn't tell. You know what I'm saying? And Lil J say he know for sure that Butter did tell. But we've all seen the paperwork, you know what I'm saying, in which your name was on it. So
Dead people on Kyra fault. I spoke on dead gang. I ain't speak on no alive people. No alive
What
people
you
gang.
talking about? You fuck on
On
game. What you
Shondell.
talking
So
about?
he dead gang. On Tuka blood dead, brother. The same shit, the same offer they offered me outside of your probation shit that when you got caught with all our guns, Goofy. On Tuka, fuck. Nah, I ain't gonna call you
Oh,
no Goofy.
who guns?
On,
Who guns?
I took them too. You ain't take them bitches on
Man, we been
yourself.
traded them, man.
I took them
I
too,
got caught
folk,
with them
right
Glocks,
there.
man.
I deal
We
with
been
that shit,
traded them,
folk.
man. That's
I deal with that shit, nigga. You don't deal with them niggas. I on Tuka, nigga. Them niggas come after me. They don't come after you. What?
who? Craig in the wheelchair.
Man,
Craig in the wheelchair,
stop
man.
playing
Stop,
with on
stop,
Tuka.
stop.
They active, folk, and they act them. Him, Marley, them niggas active, brother. On Tuka, I deal with them niggas every day. The Splacks on Tuka, folks. You ain't do that shit alone, folks. On Tuka grade, folks. I love you to death, folks. But at the same time, brother, folks, you
Hey,
know
hey,
like
brother,
look,
stop
that
it
bitch
there,
say
man. You don't
Rosler.
love me, man.
They say I just said it. On Tuka, I just said I love you, gang.
Man,
On
you
Tuka, I
you
just
couldn't
said I
love me,
love.
nigga. The shit you doing on this internet, you even talking about so I got the
on
AIDS
Tuka, nigga, you
and all this.
you
What the
played
fuck,
with me,
nigga?
brother. You play on Kyra. I had you. If anybody had, I had you, bitch. My
Nigga, I
jaw
had
got
you.
broken in the county and all type of shit for you. On Tuka, folks.
Bitch, I had
In
you,
the streets,
man.
when
I
niggas
had
was playing
you.
with you.
Fuck is you talking
on
about, man?
Tuka,
You know
what? I was
everything.
there too,
You know
brother.
everything that was going on out there, man.
On
When
Kyra,
niggas was
was I
really
there?
goofies, man.
And was I there? Was I there? Was I
I
there for
had
you?
you there, man. When niggas
Brother,
was
was I
goofies,
there for
man.
you?
When we separate ourselves from everybody, man. Cause
And
niggas
we
want
had
own
to,
shit, man.
'cause
Niggas
they
was
was-
dying, man.
they was on
I'm
some
taking
slick
you to
shit
New
with
York.
you.
We having orgies with hoes and all
They
type
was
of
on
shit, man.
snakes with you,
We
brother.
in all the cars. We had all the money, clout, all that shit, man. All the
It's
guns.
still
We
the
had
same
everything,
way.
man.
Ain't shit changed, nigga. It's still the same way. We got all the money. We got all the
Hey,
clout.
butter. Hey, butter.
It's
Hey,
still the
butter. Hey,
same
butter.
way.
On
Ain't
some
shit
serious shit.
changed. On Tuka, the only thing
On
changed on
some
Tuka is what
on
you
some
have
serious shit.
going on,
Listen.
brother. And you bashing me and me bashing you, nigga. That's the only thing that's different, nigga. Now I'm on your level
Man,
too.
hey, look.
brother.
When I got out, the damage is already done, man. You been made an interview and made some fake shit like
I ain't do no interview, gang.
You put a
brother.
man, it's the fuck you did, man. And you put a paper on there like I told on
Man,
you,
on Tuka,
and you
nigga.
put my name. You spelled my name wrong on there, man.
You
Make it
dropped
make sense, man.
that misspelled shit, brother, on Tuka, and I dropped the shit that I was fighting over. I ain't signed my name. Your name was on that bitch on Tuka. You wrote that shit, nigga. On Tuka grade. You signed out.
You talking about the affidavit I wrote for you to sign? You talking about the affidavit I wrote for you to
You wrote
sign?
the whole affidavits, all that shit, nigga.
So why the fuck would I write an affidavit for you to sign if you weren't telling, man?
That shit on Tuka, folks.
You crazy,
You played
man.
that crazy shit, folks.
This guy crazy,
On Tuka,
man.
folks.
Okay. Hold on.
doubled it up
Let's
for-
reset.
This guy
what we doing, bro?
crazy, man.
Let's-
Damn.
let's-
Hey,
let's-
I ain't even gonna lie.
Crazy, folks. On Tuka, it really supposed to be real love between us on Kyra.
Let's reset the room.
What you had going on Kyra?
Man,
How
you
would I go
crazy,
on with
man.
Kyra for
You
back
still
to-
saying like,
Now look, let's just reset the room.
Man, fuck all that. Swing on DJU. He said, fuck Tuka. That's how you solve all this shit. Just swing on DJU.
damn, that's it.
He got y'all fighting amongst each other. Fuck that shit. Just bust his ass in the head.
Man, you with me, we throwing bullshit. We weren't living no regular life, man. On Tuka, all that for nothing. All that shit went down the drain, man. When you signed that plea agreement, man. That plea agreement don't say nothing about no fucking dead people, man. That plea agreement say you agreed to testify against Jeff McGraw or Rashinda Young about the felony murder and the attempted first degree murder, man. And it got your lawyer, name on there. I think her name was Haley or some nigga. And your lawyer even called Sheena and told me, oh, take that off the internet before she called the police.
Damn.
We had the same lawyer on 2nd grade, bro.
And I fired that bitch because she tried to tell me to tell on you
Tuka,
first. She tried to tell me to tell on you first.
Kyra, we had the same lawyer. We had the same plea agreement on Kyra. We gonna go do 4 years. They gonna give us 8 at 50, brother.
All right, so how about this?
Who the fuck? I done had no plea agreement like that. I done had no plea agreement like that, man. I had 14 at 50.
Shit was 9 at 85 because she was on probation, and you was on extended probation, bro. On 2, you just got bumped up.
That shit, that probation don't mean nothing, man. What are you talking about, man? If you look on the internet, my shit say 14 years, man.
My bond on Kyra, you just got bumped with how many guns, brother? On 2, how many guns?
And I took probation for that shit, man.
Motherfuckers made sure you was what? We was there for you all the way. Can nobody betray you? Can nobody backstab you? None of that. I was there for you, gang. On 2, folks.
Hey,
you
butter,
bashed me, folks.
I ain't
Your
disputing
mama
that. I
did
just
that
told him.
wacky ass shit with kills them on 2 or whatever went on. I had nothing to do with that. I was in jail with you, gang. I got my
on
2 when all that shit went on.
Who the witness is? Who the witness is? Who the witness, man?
2 days later.
Who the witness? Who the witness that it say she got her case was intimidating the witness?
Nigga, the witness on my dead homie, nigga, is Mook. The real witness is Mook.
Crazy.
On crack grave.
Hey, you
Is
crazy.
we not talking about this shit? On Tuka, we ain't gonna speak on this
crazy,
shit.
Man.
The real witness is Mook, folks.
No, the witness is you, man.
Tuka,
and we still got the
a
paperwork. When your mama was calling,
your
police saying that we intimidating you and shit. We intimidating her.
Way, bro.
Hey, don't be talking about Butter Mama on here, Lil J. She'll
Bro,
subscriber.
listen, what you saying?
What? Man, I wish my mama would try to do some goofy ass shit like that. So nigga, I call my brother, man. The fuck?
Nigga, and I stood on everything, nigga, from fight niggas for you.
What you standing on? My mama did time in the joint, man. What you
Yeah, they on me. My allergies on me too. Thank you, T.
The state, not my mama, not nobody else, brother. On Tuka, real life. Put your big boy fucking drawers on and listen. On Tuka, nigga, and read this shit, nigga. It wasn't me or my mama, nigga. On Tuka, nigga, the state took your mother in for leaking.
For what? Why they took in?
On Tuka, nigga, for leaking court documents and other shit, nigga. You know what the fuck.
What was her charge? Hey, what was her charge?
And then the intimidating witness, it wasn't
okay,
me.
Who the
right.
witness?
I wasn't no fucking witness. They said they was gonna burn her house down on Facebook, all that shit.
Hey, listen,
Tuka,
man. Look, listen. Now you, hey, listen, man. Now look. You put your big boy drawers on now. Check this out. Hey, listen, man. Listen. You put your big boy drawers on, man. On Tuka, and listen. If you so quick to talk that you ain't listening, man.
I'm always.
It was a fucking intimidating the witness on you when that picture came out, man. That's why after that, when I tried to have you sign that affidavit, and you whooped Prince in the hallway. 2 months after that, where you go, brother?
Affidavits for me on Kyrie, nigga. I recanted whatever. I say whatever you want me to say, brother. On Tuka, I'm gonna do it for you too.
Okay, look, okay. We went down there to Law Library together, right? We went down there to Law Library together.
What I need, bro. On Tuka, when I came to you and I was talking to you after my jaw got broke on Lil Brian, nigga, I came to you. I asked you, I say, look, this is what I need. We talking through the door. I say, my shit broke. You what? Yo, what's broke? Yo, hard bitch, you trying to crack it? I said, bitch, my jaw broke. Woo. Nigga. Shorty from Geo Drive trade.
Okay, after that, I wrote the affidavit for you, man. I wrote the affidavit for you. We went down to the Law Library, man. You got the shit notarized. And we was coming back up. How
you gonna sign something for me on Tuka and then you gonna have a nigga to play with me? On Tuka, you know who I am.
What the fuck is you talking about, man? Come on, man. Hey, man, I got the paperwork. You told it's real paperwork that you told the state's attorney after that I had two big people trying to jump you, right? You know the paperwork on that shit, right? You know I got the paperwork, right?
Hey, look, you know,
and then 2 months after that,
look, brother, you know that shit. I ain't gonna lie,
because I just remembered this. I ain't gonna lie, because you just
video.
Yeah, I'm with you till it turned to a pissing contest.
Yeah, I did say that.
Hey, man, damn, you steady talking. What you drunk? What you high?
Let Lil J talk.
Listen, man, what the fuck? Listen, man, because you trying to overpower me talking so you can sound like you telling the truth. No, nigga. Your ass is lying, man. On bro, 2 months after that, you got sent to witness protection and Kankakee, man. Now, merch your goof ass ain't get sent to Kankakee and witness protection, man. Merch that on camera. Your ass lying, man. The fuck they gonna see you the witness protection for if you want telling, man? Make that make sense, man. Your ass, front your shit on Tuka. Your ass is witness protection, man. You not gonna no fucking witness protection for no reason. You ain't no witness or something, man. After you sign that plea agreement to tell on me to get that.
You have 60 seconds remaining.
To get that 8 at 50 on Tuka Gray, on Shundale Gregory, on Jakira Barnes, your ass with the witness protection, man. Stop that, man.
You saying I went to Kankakee to witness protection for RP, FIB, and Tuka, like folks.
All right, well, hold on. We only got 60 seconds left.
Rap capping, man. I don't know why he's on this phone with this nigga, man. This nigga just pulled some goofy shit and put butter on the phone with me, man. Like he just did some Jerry Springer Maury. So Wendy Williams, what's the T ass shit, man? On Tuka, man. No, this nigga DJ, you man, that's a goofy, bro. On JoJo, he should have did this shit when I was out.
Jay.
On Tuka, he should have did this when I was out.
Hey, Jay.
No, that nigga was
Jay, listen. You listening?
Yeah.
It's over. You want to do a part two? We'll talk later. Hey, DJ, you want to do a part two? We'll talk later. We'll talk later.
I appreciate y'all, gentlemen. I appreciate y'all.
All right, for sure.
Hey, Lil J, fo, on Tuka, fo, you know.
Tell them you love him. Tell them you love him, bro.
I love you, fo, but on Tuka, fo, you know niggas didn't pay with you because of me, fo.
Hey, I appreciate your time, Lil J. I appreciate your time, Harry. Oh, they done hung up.
I ain't never catch that part. See, that's what I'm saying. Everybody can tell they love each other. You know what I'm saying? I ain't catch that part before. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what it was, bro. Like y'all
Yeah,
motherfucking. I don't know where y'all went wrong. I don't know y'all, you know, relationship like that. It was just interesting. And you know, excuse me, to see the back and forth. Hey, bro, why you keep coming to my chat with this? Put your big boy draw shit on, man. Let me get your ass up out of here. At the second time you done came here, that sound like some whole shit. Get your ass on up out of here, nigga. Anyway, um, you could just tell with their relationship that they they fuck with each other. I don't know where they went wrong at. I don't know where they went wrong at. I can't wait to part two. But I didn't like the end. Like again, it just got into like a pissing contest. Like T said. Um, that's I mean none of that shit was neither here nor there. I ain't gonna tell you no lie. At some point, I just really wanted niggas to make up now, cause I could tell y'all wanted to hug at some point. So y'all might as well just make up, my nigga. Yeah, you snitched. You told this. You like men, but y'all still like each other. Y'all still got love for each other. So you know it'd be different if y'all didn't like each other no more. Y'all hated each other, but y'all clearly don't hate each other. So
now
I
I
mean,
will say this. There was one point in the conversation when Lil J said that Butter had been saying that he got AIDS, right?
yeah,
Butter ain't the only one that's saying that though. I've heard that from several people.
okay,
Several credible sources have
okay,
said that it's paperwork floating around when he was in Cook County Jail when
yeah,
they first got into all of this shit. That
yeah,
he was given, the paperwork saying that because they do what's it called? STD, they do tests,
yeah,
blood
yeah.
work
They
and all
do.
that shit every time you go in the county.
Yeah,
So
yeah, you can't get
his
out
his
without getting one. Yeah.
his blood work came back saying that he had AIDS or HIV.
Hmm.
I've heard this shit before. That ain't nothing new, and I've heard it from several different people and some credible sources.
Damn.
So I don't know because he hasn't come out and said it himself, but he ain't said that he's a mechanic himself either. He
Right,
ain't
right.
denied the shit though. He didn't deny that I don't have AIDS. He just said you've been telling people I got AIDS. Did he ever say and that's not true? No,
Right.
he
He
didn't.
didn't say none of this wasn't. She didn't deny that one thing on this interview.
You know, he kind of came close to denying that he's a mechanic, but nah, you a mechanic.
Hmm.
He came close to it. I'm not gonna say he said it flat out, but yeah, to me that wasn't a real true denial. You still
Mm-mm.
you left a lot open to interpretation. Put it that
Right.
way. Um, and I really see that. Yeah, that's you. Just go ahead own your shit. What other part of the interview did I want to talk about? Oh, the very, very beginning when he got on DJ US.
Yeah.
Now, I respect it. I truly, truly respect it because DJU was very strategic in who he told that shit to. Because, like he
Hmm.
said, it's a DJU exclusive. I'm about to give it to Young. Why you gonna give it to Young? Why didn't you give it to Butter? Why you ain't give it to Dutchy? Because you had Dutchy on there before
Dutchy, goddamn it, you
twice.
gave it to Dutchy, gonna be something.
You know what I'm saying? Why didn't you give it to Cash? Why you ain't well he didn't interview Cash, but why didn't you give it to these other damn GDs that you've
That's
been
right.
interviewing?
That's right.
Why you give it to Young? Because of Young's reputation. Young
Right.
have a reputation
Y'all
of
kind
being
of chill. He kind of laid back.
well, Young have a reputation on the street. Everybody say the Young shit.
He
He ain't
what?
like that. He not about that. He ain't
Oh,
about that
okay.
life for real, for real. He's more so in the background. While everybody else put it this way, Young ain't gonna throw a grape at a fruit fight. That's
Damn.
what they say about him.
Right.
Young ain't about that life. He's just
Hmm.
really not. He's a member, but
Hmm.
everybody has their own certain
Right.
sector that they participate in. Young was not a shooter according to the rumors.
Hmm.
Um, you know, so he said that shit because he knew Young wasn't gonna do shit. Young might get mad, He might, fuss a little bit and cuss you out, but he ain't gonna do shit. Dutchy wouldn't have said a word. He would have just went over there and straight fired on your ass.
Right.
Water wasn't gonna say a word. He would have towed the studio up, fucked you up, and fucked all your equipment. Like he would have
Yeah.
towed some shit up if you would have told with him that. So he was very strategic in who he picked to drop that DJU
Mm-hmm.
exclusive on because he knew who he was dealing with. He
Mm-hmm.
wouldn't have dared do that shit to nobody else. Wouldn't have dared. So that I commend Lil J for standing on business before anything was said, and he got right on his ass about that shit.
Mm-hmm. Right out the gate.
Before anything could be said about anything else, he let him know he didn't appreciate that shit. You was wrong for that shit. And then the fact that DJ, you repeatedly said, smoking on Tuka. It was like he was basically, saying nan nanny boo boo to Young by repeating that shit over and over. It's like how many times you gotta say it? Once you say it once and let me know you said it, you ain't gotta keep saying it. You don't have to say it no more. I got it, bro. You
Mm-hmm.
said it, you know, and you was a goofy ass motherfucker for that. But people are looking at Young like he's a goofy because he ain't do shit about it. I
That's
think,
that's what I didn't like about it. I'm like, damn, you kind of made the man look,
yeah, you made him look soft,
yeah.
honestly. And I understand, why Young didn't do anything. First of all, Young is very level-headed. I would give him that.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm not gonna lie and say he's my favorite, that I really fuck with him like that. I don't. He all right. His music, I keep my opinions to myself on that.
Okay.
Um,
He
but
got one song
he
that was good. The last song he did.
the last song was all right,
Yeah. The
but
last one.
his overall catalog is not
Nah.
something that I
Right.
go back to and listen to. You know what I
Right.
mean? Like I still listen to shit from 2012. Like
Right.
he's not that person that I would go back and listen to an old ass song from there because
Right.
that shit is really fire.
Facts.
Nah. Nah, he ain't got that type of catalog. So yeah,
Mm-mm.
his last song, I ain't even gonna lie, it was all right.
Yeah.
Um,
That's the only song I've heard him that I like. I said, okay, then I see it. I see you, young.
it was catchy.
Yeah.
It was cool. It was cool. I ain't gonna, downplay him like that. His last
Yeah.
song it was decent. I'll
Yeah.
give him that. It was decent. For me, that's a step above I. It was
Right.
decent.
Right. 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 Right.
But he knew who he was fucking with when he said that shit. But like I was saying, Young is more level headed. He's not really quick to react to a lot of shit in a crazy way. He thinks about shit. I'll give him that. He's a thinker before he takes action. I'll give him that. Um, but DJ, you knew that. He know Butter and Dutchy ain't thinking about shit. They just taking action first.
Mm-hmm.
You know, beat your ass first, ask questions later. Because I don't even really give a shit about asking questions because you told me what you did, so I gotta beat your ass for it. Um, and that's why he chose Young to drop that exclusive on. But to me, it was just like so fucking unnecessary because DJ U is the one who brought it up.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I think they were talking about, dissing the dead in songs, and oh, he asked him how he felt about Chief Keef dissing Tuka in his song that he got out with Gorilla, saying he was smoking on Tuka when he said that he wasn't gonna do that anymore. What people don't realize is that song is old as hell, and he just added Gorilla on it.
Mm.
So it's not like that's something that he just came up with in the studio recently.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, that's an old track. And he added Glorilla on it, and that's how that song came to be. That was
Oh,
made before he said he was gonna stop dissing the dead.
right. And it probably still
Excuse me.
rhymed with what he had going on, so he just left.
Yeah, it fit. He
Yeah.
just it just he left his shit alone. He just like I said, he just added her on, and then that's how the song became to be. Um, because Glorilla is a huge Chief Keef fan.
Mm-hmm.
So hey, that was right up her alley. She didn't give a shit what he said. Just the fact that he said something and they on the song together, that's what she want. So it's not anything new. Just like the song where they heard or the recent song that was leaked where he was dissing Boss Top and Vaughn and somebody else. I can't remember who else he was dissing on that song. But that song is old. It was leaked. It wasn't even released. Somebody leaked it. So yeah. Um he has a lot of shit in the vault, just like most of these damn rappers do. Sometimes it get leaked. Sometimes you take something old and just put a new verse on it or put somebody else on it and then release it. You're not switching up what's already been laid down, though. You know what I mean? So that's what happened with that.
Mm-hmm.
And DJ, you asked him how he felt about it. And that's when the conversation opened up for DJU to tell him that, yeah, I said it already, that I was smoking up too. And, you know, he tried to play it off like the reason behind it was because, he had been around Vaughn and Vaughn people, all the other BDs and shit. And that's just their lingo. That's just how they talk. So he picked it up because he was around them so much, which I can see that. But at the same time, to me, that's some weak ass shit because if that's not what you believe in, that's not you, and that's not how you feel in your heart, then you ain't gonna pick that up from somebody.
Right, and we are, and
Um,
then you from Chicago, DJU, so you know the meaning behind smoking on Tuka. It's not like
yeah,
a young M.A. or somebody who didn't know and just thought it was like a term. You know the
yeah,
importance about that. You know people out there, you know, going to war over this type of shit. You know, like that's
yeah.
all.
You know the significance behind it.
Right,
You know it's not a strain of weed, it's an actual damn person, a 15-year-old
right.
boy. So you knew better.
Well, is what do we know what block DJ you from?
I know he's from the South Side. His daddy used to be the janitor over in the Calumet building.
Okay, that's when he
Um,
got his bike took by goddamn
yeah, Lil Reese stole his bike.
police. Yeah.
Yeah, Lil Reese stole his bike.
Mhm.
But I don't know exactly where he lived. He's never really said where he lived.
Right. So he don't
I know
bang
he,
though. He don't bang.
nah, no, no, no.
Mhm.
He's a civilian and always have been. But yeah, I thought that was just like it was just he was a goofy for that shit. He
Yeah.
was goofy for that.
Yeah, I
Um,
agree.
to to use the Chicago terminology, he was a goofy for that shit. That shit was lame as hell to even bring it up to Young and then to continually say it. Because not only did it make you look bad, it made him look bad too
Mhm.
because of his reaction to the shit.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
now,
because it would have pushed it. Some people it would have pushed into a corner to where they would have had to react a certain kind of way, and now that Young didn't react, you know, it's looking like damn, Young, you ain't even, you know what I mean?
yeah, I mean, to me, it equates to. Have you seen the video of Rondo number 9 sitting up in jail
Yeah, with
with Lil
Lil
Mick?
Mick, Lil Mick.
Okay,
Yeah,
same situation.
yeah,
Like it's very similar as far
right,
as how people are reacting to it. Like,
right,
damn, you should have did something. You got this nigga playing in your face and you ain't said shit. What kind of shit is this? Same shit,
right,
you know. Same reaction from the general public.
right.
Although I can understand why Rondo didn't do shit. Would it have been me if they would have killed somebody that I considered such a good friend and hell, I didn't kill the innocent cab driver thinking
Try.
he got
That's what I'm
something to do
saying.
with it. And that's why I'm in jail now, getting ready to go to prison for a damn Jersey number. And I see the actual killer coming up in there. Yeah, I might have to get with you on that.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't see no reason. I would listen. That nigga right there. LA was my homie. You the nigga that got convicted of killing my homie. We in the same spot. I can get to you. Yeah, we finna get it popping right here. Either you finna whoop me or I'm finna whoop you, or we gonna get a couple blows in or whatever to the guards, get us off each other or something. But yeah, we finna get busy right here. And I'm in jail for killing a cab driver for get back for my homie getting killed.
Right.
Please,
And then here's the person who
I really
actually
wanted
did
you.
it.
I really wanted
Yeah.
you. That's what I really
Yeah.
wanted. And now that you standing in front of me, yeah, I got to have you. I got to try. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like, hell no,
And a lot
no.
of people are looking at from the consensus from the videos I've watched, the reactions to it,
Yeah,
the DJ you interviewed with Young, as in the comments and shit, people are looking at it the same way they look at the Rondo and Mix situation. Like, you should have did something.
yeah,
At least cussed him out and got up and walked out the interview because it was towards the end of the interview anyway. So at
So,
least get up
so
and
not to
cuss
cut
him
you off.
out
So
and
it's
leave.
people that reacted to Young's reaction to DJ you saying this.
Well, DJ Yellow, or not DJ
Oh,
Yellow,
Yellow,
Lord have mercy,
right?
King
King Yellow.
Yellow reacted to it.
Yeah,
Who knows? It was somebody else from the drill scene that reacted to it. I can't think of
yeah,
their name right now. But everybody reacts to that. That's a whole sector right there, the reactors. So,
right.
um, everybody got something to say about it on the drill scene,
Yeah,
and they were basically looking at it the same way. Like,
yeah.
nigga, you should have did something if it
I
wasn't nothing but
mean,
get up and walk out because you felt
how you? Okay,
disrespected.
so what I'm saying is, how you gonna explain this to me? Is what I'm saying is how is you not gonna do something to DJU or attempt to, and then you gonna go out the door, and if somebody say that you gonna do something to them, like you get what I'm saying? You can't go, it shouldn't go like that. It should be it all across the board. You know what I'm saying?
Rated E for everyone.
Right. Like, but hey, I'm not in the culture, so I'm just on the outside looking in. I
Yeah,
got
I
another.
mean,
Go ahead.
that's just, from my perspective too. I'm on the
Yeah.
outside looking in. I
Yeah.
ain't never said I was street affiliated or,
Right. We say
street
you just adjacent.
related.
You
Nah,
just adjacent.
adjacent. Yeah,
Right.
I'm not affiliated. I'm adjacent. So,
Right.
nah, I mean, it's just
Yeah.
looking at it from point of view. If I was a street nigga, this is what I would be thinking.
That's what
That's
I
what
would.
it.
That's what I'm saying. Like I would feel a way. I would feel a way about myself for letting DJ you slide because I ain't let these other people slide. Like you know what I'm saying? Or did I let other people slide? Like I don't. I can't. That's why I can't be a part of no shit like that. Like it got to be. It got to be concrete. God damn it. You know what I'm saying? This is what we doing. One. We ain't no in betweens. Ain't no gray areas, that. Like, you know what I mean? Other than that, I feel like it's not worth it. I feel like we're doing something that's not worth it, and that's probably what it is. It's probably that we doing something that at the end of the day it's not worth it. That's probably why we have these situations to where sometimes we doing something about it and sometimes we ain't. Because inside we know really that it's not worth it. That's what it seems like. Because the only reason why you didn't get on DJU should have been is because of the platform, right? That's what you probably
Hmm.
doing. You want to be able to come up here, get on the platform, do interviews and get paid. That's about it. That got to be on it. So which means that if you didn't do nothing about that because of that, then you faking when you do something about it because somebody said something. If you ain't gonna if you ain't gonna go all the way, if you ain't gonna go out on DJU because of he's a blogger and you get to come up on his platform and you get to you get notoriety, then that means that when a nigga crossed the street over there, he said, it really don't bother you either. You just doing it just to do it. You get what I'm saying? It can't really
Yeah,
bother you. It can't really bother you for somebody to say F Tuka. It can't. Because if it did, then it'll be the same way with everybody across the board. Unless it's a little kid saying it, like a little baby. But you get what I'm saying?
yeah, yeah.
It just seems like
Um,
I don't get that part. Like I never listen, I'll be honest with you. I never got it when people say that you dissing my dead homie. Like uh they fucking dead. Like I mean like who how the hell- I'm just trying to figure out how does this they dead nigga. Like I'm just trying to figure out like how the fuck do this how is this a hurt thing? Like how is this they're dead. You can't hurt them motherfuckers no more. They gone. You can't do a motherfucking thing to them. You can say what the fuck you want to say, but you can't hurt them. Like they don't even hear you saying fuck them. You know what I'm saying? Like I just it's just a part of, I just don't understand it. Like it seems like it gotta be some motion. You should okay if you're gonna do something to somebody, it seems like to me it need to be a little bit more than just that. Or is it just because they did. I could see somebody saying "fuck you," and then it might be some shit because they talking to you. You right there in front of their face, or you alive, or you whatever. But a dead motherfucker. All right. I mean
no,
that to me that might be some shit. I might be like, all right, if it did make me mad, I'd probably be like in my mind, I'd be like, all right, whenever I catch the nigga. But it ain't no shit like I'm just finna be just like I'm just finna try to kill you for that. So I'm finna cut you down and kill you because you said, you know how many niggas done cuss me out? You know how many times I've been threatened? You know what I'm saying? Shit, like I don't get it, but hey, it's the younger generation. But this, I got a question, T. I want to ask you
Mm-hmm.
about the hybrid gangs. I've
Mm.
been kicking this shit around in my head for a couple weeks now. So I'd be watching, shit about Chicago. You got Chicago Scene 88. You got Trapler Ross. You got a couple more Street News TV, shit like that, and CSP. Shout out to all the platforms to go subscribe to them. I watch them, and I be seeing that a lot of these gangs are hybrids. A lot of these gangs, some of them have BDs, some have GDs, some of them have moles, some of them have Mickey Cobras. You know what I'm saying? Like they have all different types mixed into one. And then I be seeing some gangs, they be EBK, everybody killers. Like you got what the motherfuckers is little fat them, 800 little fat.
800.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, they EBK. Now the thing I'm trying to figure out is, okay, so if I'm a let's say I'm a BD, I'm a BD, right? What is the significance of me being a BD if my clique is gonna be made up of different different sets, and I got like a hybrid game. You know what I'm saying? Like what? Why? What's the point of me being BD? What's the significance of me being a BD if I'm finna be kicking it with a GD and he's my homie, and I would kill another BD for killing this GD who is my homie? You see what I'm saying? What's the significance of what I am? Like I'm not even going by it's not even a guideline that I'm going by. I'm just saying I'm something, and I'm gonna kick it with I'm gonna kick it with an op. I'm gonna kick it with what's supposed to be an op. I'm gonna actually be in a clique with what's supposed to be an op. Like I don't understand that. I don't understand that. Like I'm trying to figure out what's the significance of being a certain set if I'm gonna kick it if the set that I'm in is gonna be a hybrid set. I don't understand that.
Honestly, I don't either know.
You
I
get what I'm
can't
saying?
give
No,
you
that's what
an
they doing.
answer for that because when I was growing up, that shit was unheard of pretty much. But I think it came about because of the projects coming down.
Right,
Because even within certain projects, like let's just say the Robert Taylor homes, okay? You know, they were huge. Like I think they were one of the biggest ones, the biggest project in Chicago. If I'm mistaken, somebody let me know. But I think they were the biggest project in Chicago. Like they Robert Taylor Home took up blocks, like multiple blocks. Okay, so you have this section of buildings that might be BDs. You may have this section of building that'll be GDs. You got the Mickey Copers over here. You got the Folk Kona Hussons over here. You got these P stones or Black stones
right.
over
Peace
here.
zones, yeah.
Everybody had their own little buildings or sections and shit, right? So when the projects came down and everybody spread out, well, now yeah, we're in different gangs, but we from the same project. So it went from being about buildings to being clicking up with those you knew because now y'all have moved, let's say, over to O Block together, right? And this is just hypothetical. I know this ain't how it happened. I'm just using it as an example because everybody know what O Block is. So let's just say you got GDs and BDs from the Robert Taylor homes that have moved over to O Block. Well, now because the BDs they gonna fit in good because O Block is the BDs over there. Well, the GDs they like, well, shit, this is where I'm living, and I know these guys from the Robert Taylor homes from the project.
Hmm.
So let me go on ahead and just click up with them and become, renegade is what they call it, or insane. You either insane GD or a renegade GD at that point
Hold on,
and we
hold
together to
on.
get this money.
I'm following you. So when the projects was up, was the people who you talk about was they uh BDs then, or
Yeah.
was they
So
BDs?
when the projects was up, everybody was they shit and that was it. It wasn't
Okay,
no clicking up. It wasn't no working together. It wasn't no mixed cliques with all of these BDs, GDs,
Right.
and
So
none
then
of that shit was
when they
going on.
tore them down,
It,
then
you was
we took the vouchers to go wherever they gave us to go because they tore down the
hmm
projects. I
hmm
ended up clicking up with some people who I
in
knew
the
from the
neighborhood.
project,
Yeah,
and they might be something different than I am, but I knew
right,
them from the project, so I'm familiar with them, and we in a
right,
whole nother place. So I'm
right,
just gonna befriend them because I know them. Got
right.
got
So it's gonna be us against the people who were already
Right.
here.
So whereas I'm a BD, and they GDs. It's like, but
But we clicked
when
up.
we
But hold
remember
on,
from the projects, we growed up over there together. So you cool, as long as you coming at us like we cool.
right.
If you
So
coming at us,
now that
yeah,
so now that we're together, right? We two different things. We a BD and we a GD, right? But we together. Now we got our own clique.
right,
So our clique is 57. Okay, just to make up a name. So if anybody comes against 57, we don't really give a fuck who you are and what you are. Now you got a problem with us.
right,
So if it starts to be, well, the GDs have a problem with 57, well, now we get ready to be GDK. And because
right.
I'm a GD, now I'm considered a damn renegade GD or an insane
You're a
GD
renegade.
because I'm going
Insane.
against
You
my own.
insane. You insane now. Right,
Yeah, because I'm going against my own. So it really
right,
became more of a thing of convenience, I guess you could say, how the renegade, how the the hybrid clicks started forming. Because it
right.
was basically the same thing down here in Houston. We got a whole bunch of hybrid cliques and gangs and shit down here. Same shit, same shit. When the projects came down,
Why don't they just drop the titles and form another game?
I don't know. I guess because you came in under the GD Act or the BD Act or whatever, and that's who you are. But you can flip. Ain't nobody never said you couldn't flip
No, okay,
because
no, because the point I'm trying to make is because educate me because you did a good job explaining it. I understand it. I got you. I see how that can happen. But okay, so at that point when you become a hybrid gang, at that point you no longer is following you is no longer going under the act of what you is. If you dealing with ops. Now if you dealing with if your hybrid gang is of other sets that your gang is not particularly if is not ops of, then I could see you still being who what your gang essence core is supposed to be. Like case in point, how am I okay, so what we got? Can't get right, and we got 051 Melly. They made this big deal about at Raheem's balloon release or whatever when can't get right what he did drop the rates.
mm, he dropped the Y
Wise,
for Young Money.
wise, right?
Oh yeah.
One or whatever that is, I ain't no guy. Whatever he drops up, the wise or the rakes or whatever he dropped, but it was a diss directly towards 051 Melly and his set. So you get what
hmm
I'm saying? So if we in a hybrid gang and you a BD, I'm a GD, but we together. You can't drop those motherfucking what you can't how you can't diss my side. I can't diss your side. You can't
But
diss my
you have to remember that what you call it. The only reason Melly was even around
side. Mr.
them was
36.
because of him and Duck was
Duck,
cool.
right.
If him and Duck wasn't cool, that wouldn't have been a thing.
Okay,
Because
maybe that was a bad example, but I'm just talking about in that it in just take their names off of it. And if how was that supposed to work though? If you get what I'm saying? Like
you asking the
just say
wrong one. I
say
don't
it from
know.
say it from an O block and I'm a GD
hmm
and I'm hanging in O block. And they let me hang over there because I'm cool with them. Like so, I'm a O blockian, like Jermaine say. Jermaine say I'm a O blockian, but I'm a GD. It can happen. It happens. So while I'm over there, like, how am I still a GD? I can't diss no BDs over here. I can't. And if they respect me, they not gonna diss me. So at that point, what still makes me a GD? I
I
ain't do.
don't.
I'm not behaving no kind of way. Not even that. I'm not even hanging with my clique. I ain't even hanging with no GDs. I'm hanging
Well,
with
the way
a couple GDs in here. But I'm saying like for the most part, like I'm not in an all GD clique. So what makes me still GD other than me just running around saying it? When I go to
I,
jail, when I go to jail, I'm gonna just fall back in with the GDs. No, I'm gonna fall
yep.
in with the old block niggas.
No, you typically gonna fall in with the GD. That shit
Oh,
don't
okay,
go
so
like
now I
that
done
in
switched out
jail.
on my old block niggas. Now I'm back over with the GDs.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm with
You
Ruben
that shit
them
don't
now.
go like that in jail.
Damn. Oh yeah,
I
you
mean,
right.
it
Yeah, I
can,
think
but it
it's
typically
like that.
don't. Uh, I don't know. What would in that situation? I don't know. I can't explain it
That shit
because I
complicated,
don't
ain't it?
know.
I've been thinking about this shit for weeks by myself. I was like,
Because I
what
ain't
the
in
fuck
it,
what is
so
the
I don't
mother
know.
nigga?
I don't know how that shit would work. I
Yeah,
have no
man.
clue. Because ain't none of my people doing no shit like that. So I
Yeah.
don't know.
I need to get
As
somebody up.
far as I
I need to
know,
get somebody up here to talk about it.
as far as I know, I ain't got nobody that's insane or renegade. So I don't know.
But
They
you get
is
what I'm
what they
saying. You get what
is.
I'm
I
trying to
get what
say.
I get exactly what you're saying. And why wouldn't they form a different clique or
Yeah,
become something
just break,
else
just
totally
all
new?
y'all just
I
announce
don't
what
know.
y'all is, and y'all start y'all own game, and that way y'all all can be together, and y'all all can rep together. Y'all all can have the same ops. You ain't offending nobody when you're saying this or that. You get what I'm saying?
Or just flip to the majority. So if this majority
Right,
BD's nigga and you a GD, flip to BD
right,
and
right,
call it love. Because
right,
that's what a lot of people did to form 600.
right.
They flipped from GD to BD.
Yeah.
You know, so
What his name?
take it home.
Yeah, and my other boy. What I told y'all like what the nigga name?
Uh, uh,
He rap. I say he can rap.
Breezy,
Yeah, Breezy.
Breezy.
Yeah, Breezy. Yeah,
Breezy flip
he
from
flipped
GD
right.
to BD. So yeah, just flip and be one thing. I understand where you're coming from. For us on the outside looking at it logically, it makes a lot of sense for
Yeah.
and it's a lot easier just to be one damn thing.
And I'll be
Because
afraid
you'll
you
have
gonna backdoor me. Like if I'm a GD or whatever BD, and then you one of the ops, but you cool with us and you one of us, but you really one of them, but you one of us. Like I'm I'm
yeah,
scared.
I never understood how mixed clips work.
Yeah,
I really don't.
yeah.
I never understood the whole insane or renegade, whatever one you want to call it. I never understood that shit either. Um, because if you come in under the GD Act and then all of a sudden you got problems with the GDs and now you GDK, but hell, that means you kill your own homie because he a fucking GD too.
That's
In
what I'm
my
saying.
the
That's
way
what I'm
I see
saying.
shit.
I'll
So
be paranoid than a motherfucker.
I don't get it. Yeah, I don't get
Yeah,
it. I
yeah,
don't get it at all.
yeah. I've been
Like
kicking
I
it
said,
around
the
in my head
hybrid.
for some weeks now, T. I swear, I was like, man, I'm trying to figure this out. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, the hybrid shit ain't never made sense to me either. Because like I said, we got that shit down here too. So
Yeah.
you have, Bloods and Crips. Because we got GDs down here too. You have Bloods, Crips, and GDs all together in one clique. And it's just like, how the fuck does that work?
Mhm. Yeah, I don't understand it.
How the fuck does that work? That all three of y'all decided. But I will say that banking in Houston is totally different than it is in Chicago.
Uh huh.
Chicago is more about the street shit, sliding on folks, killing people, and all of that shit.
Uh
And I'm
huh.
not saying that it doesn't happen like that down here because it does, but the focus really down here is about getting money.
Okay.
So that's really why they started working together because they all in the same area. So instead of us, being separate, let's all work together and get this money together because we
Now I
can get
like
more
that.
money
That makes
together
sense.
than we can apart.
Right. That makes sense to
I,
me. I
I,
like
I
that.
can get that. I can
Yeah.
understand that. That
Because it's gonna be less violence that way too, and y'all getting money.
and it is. It is. Uh, don't get it twisted. Every major city has a gang problem and has gang violence, but we don't have nowhere near as much as we do up in Chicago. Like I'm not afraid to go to the fireworks show at
Mhm.
downtown on the 4th of July down here.
Mhm.
You wouldn't catch me dead at no public event on any holiday in Chicago. I
Mhm.
barely go, like, I'm gonna be up there next month for my family reunion, right? We leave at the end of this month.
Mhm.
So 4th of July, I'm gonna be up there.
Uh oh.
I
Hold
ain't
on, T.
I
You got to
ain't
be taking your
going
shit. You taking your
I
shit with you,
ain't.
right?
You know I am. I got my paperwork in the mail Friday.
For
I
real.
ain't. I ain't going out on the 4th of July. Matter of fact, the
Mm,
3rd or the 4th or the 5th. I ain't going out to no major, big gatherings and no shit. No. I'm not going to no parks. No. I'm not going. I'm not even going down to Navy Pier. And I love going to Navy Pier. And the 4th of July fireworks show on Navy Pier. Oh my God. It's absolutely amazing to see the fireworks going off over Lake Michigan. I will not be there this year though
damn.
because you ain't fucking yeah, because I don't have a hotel room downtown. Typically, I would get a hotel room downtown so I can see and make sure my room is like right where I can see Navy Pier, so I can just look out my window and watch the fireworks.
Mm-hmm.
But wasn't able to do that this time, so no, ain't gonna be able to enjoy the fireworks show. I ain't gonna be out and about like that in Chicago.
Mm-mm.
Shit, no. Never. Major holidays, that's when, and during the summer, from like Memorial Day, I would say until Halloween, it's fucked up. Every major holiday, they're gonna have major shootings. Like everybody gets shot them weekends or those holiday weekends, you know? Um, I think somebody said it in the chat earlier that, a 5-year-old little girl was killed Memorial Day weekend, but it was 31 people shot and 5 killed on Memorial Day weekend. That's the summer kickoff, basically, Memorial Day weekend, to
Mm-hmm.
all of these big ass shootings that you get ready to see on holiday weekends. And they do that shit because they catch people off guard because you thinking it's a holiday weekend, everybody with their family, ain't nobody getting ready to come slide. Yes, they will. That's when they do it the most. So,
Right.
I be a little nervous going up there for my family reunion, 4th of July. But I go because hell, it's my family. I want to see my family, but I don't. I know how to move when I'm up there, put it that way.
Right.
Um,
Um.
and it's sad, but
Yeah.
you know, because they used to go to the Taste of Chicago because it used to run for like damn near a month during the summer. And that was every day, like downtown. And was it at Grant Park? I think so. And now they have had to cut it down. I think it maybe go 2 weekends, not even during the week.
Damn.
And it's nowhere near as big or as populated or as fun even as it used to be because so many people was getting shot.
Damn.
You know, it's like, and they used to have a fireworks show most nights at um the Taste of Chicago too. So we would always go maybe like 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock in the evening or afternoon, even so that we could be there that night for the fireworks show. It would be so much fun. So much fun. Now, shit, you can't melt and pull my ass at the Taste of Chicago.
Yeah. No. Um. Yeah, it's crazy, man. I'm gonna move on to the next topic, but I'm gonna do some more research. I'm gonna figure out what's up with these hybrid gangs. I got to call Trap Lord Ross, man. I got to call Trap Lord Ross and figure it out. Goddamn it, he know everything about the gang culture. Goddamn it.
I mean, I would love to know more about it too, because like I said, that's not something that I
Yeah,
can
cause
really
I
speak
just be
on
like,
because I don't get it
what
myself.
y'all doing? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Anyway, it's just a question that I had when I noticed that a lot of the gangs were hybrid gangs, and it just made me wonder what's the significance of being a certain thing if you're in a hybrid gang, and you may even
Hmm.
be in there with some gangs that are opposition to your gang. So what is the fuck is the point? Like, but anyway,
Hmm.
there been some rumors been coming out, y'all. There's some rumors coming out now. I'm on right. I want y'all to chalk this one up as a rumor. I do still do juicy rumors. You know what I mean? Y'all remember my old show, Juicy Rumors with Maria Boy. So this one here, I want y'all to chalk up as a rumor, but it's rumors out that Diddy is already snitching, y'all. Now I say this is a rumor, and I want y'all to understand this is a rumor because the first thing I want to know is, well, how the fuck do y'all know? How the fuck do you know that Diddy is snitching? See, a lot of times, sometimes what happens is sometimes content be, you know, recycled. You'll see other people post content and then other people will see that and then they'll just post content on top of that content, not fact checking or nothing to see if the content is factual. And I'm only reporting this because I'm guilty of this to a certain extent too, but I'm putting a disclaimer on this on him. I'm only reporting this because I've seen some reputable bloggers piggybacking on this story. But I will say this: I could tell that they did get this story from secondhand knowledge. They didn't get this story straight from, like let's say CNN reported it or whatever, because they seem like they've been the leader in the Diddy leaks or whatever goes on in the Diddy case to be leaking it. The feds that are directly using them to leak out all the little information or that they got on the Diddy case or whatever. They delete the video and all of that there. So I think this is a rumor, but being that I saw a reputable a couple of reputable bloggers repeat this, and I'm gonna run with it for a second, and we're just gonna explore the possibilities. But just take this as a rumor, because my common sense tells me, how the fuck do y'all know that Diddy snitching? Who told you that? You some like how would you know that? Like even the witnesses or any of that, they wouldn't know that. Like the only people that would know that would be the police, Diddy and his attorneys, and whoever, if Diddy told somebody or something like that. So, but I see people running with it. So what they are saying is that Diddy is already trying to cut a deal to get as less time as possible because as the days go, you get more and more witnesses coming out. I see now that they even done went to questioning the employees. The employees done described a hostile workplace, um, where you had to actually have relations with some of the bosses in order to move up. They were saying that even if you were signed to the label, um, you would be asked to, if hey, you'd be asked to do a little strange things, and if you decline to do those strange things, your album might not never come out, or it might not never be pushed or something like that. And they said it went down a lot with like the female groups. Like I remember, I think the girl Aubrey O'Day from Danny Kane, she said that's exactly what happened. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm not saying that some of the people that I don't know who did what, but they saying that it was a workplace at Bad Boy to where as you know they gonna come at you, not just P Diddy. It was like other people too, A&Rs, executives, whatever, and they say something to you, and they if you do not you know receptive to their advances, then it was known that your career your career would be on hold at Bad Boy. And this is what the employees are coming out saying. One lady said Diddy grabbed her around the face and told her, "Let me see your tongue," because some shit like he grabbed her. So I can't remember, but they was actually assaulting these people. So they say um, sexually harassing them, things of that nature. And this is the employees that done came out and said this too. So the smear campaign is in full effect. It's in full effect. Like you know what I mean. Like every 2 days, it's another wave of people that was connected to Diddy or Bad Boy that's coming out and saying what they saw. And I'm gonna play. I'm gonna just say this, and then I'm gonna play what's the name, a clip, because Roger Barnes, the Diddy's other security guard, he dropped a segment. Velad dropped a segment um of him talking today. But first, I want to get into they saying that Diddy is they saying that Diddy is allegedly gonna sink Young Miami too. They say in order for Diddy to make this deal, they saying that he telling it all. And I when I really think about it, I don't know if it's true. I'm gonna put this on a rumor, but I'm gonna say this. I see Diddy telling more than I see any other outcome of this. I don't think. Okay, so you got the if he gonna unalive himself, is he gonna run? Is he gonna tell? Is he going to prison for a long time? I think that he gonna tell is the most plausible outcome so far, because the run he can't run. I'm pretty sure once this indictment come down, They done took the passports, or they gonna take the passport, or they already done took them. If you go anywhere near a goddamn airplane, airport or airplane, nigga, it's gonna be two military jets pull up on the side of that motherfucker and tell his ass he better ground that motherfucker, or they gonna shoot him down. Trust me. Before he leave U.S. airspace. Uh, is he gonna unalive himself? He's a narcissist. Um, this is clear as day. I seen King DJ Academic point that out today too. I was like, oh, so I'm not ain't the only one that's done put him as a narcissist. Narcissists don't too much kill themselves. You know what I'm saying? Like they'll blame other people for shit before they kill themselves. Like and we even googled it today. Honestly, I googled it and it say it's highly unlikely that a narcissist will kill themselves. They more gonna be in denial. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna put it on somebody else, and that goes to the snitch shit. But the other one is he just gonna go to jail? No, I don't see him just going to jail, just being quiet and just go straight on quietly into the night. Hell no, not a billionaire. You think this man finna just? I'm just finna not say nothing. I'm just finna fight this case all the way to the end, and then I'm going to jail. Hell no, hell no. His attorneys probably ain't gonna advise him of that. And you gotta understand, he's a billionaire. He is not finna go into that goddamn cell quietly. He's gonna tell. I think it's more likely gonna tell, and that's why I entertain this because they saying that he gonna tell on Young Miami. I don't, or he's telling on Young Miami or whatever. I don't know, but this is what I do feel. I feel like when all this shit play out, some more names gonna come out. It's more than just Diddy. It has to be more than just Diddy go to jail for this because he couldn't facilitate this on his own. He couldn't. It's no way he could. This is systematic. This is a lot of people help this continue for this long amount of time. So it has to be other arrests or at least other people who snitching. You know what I'm saying? And at that point, how many people you gonna give a deal to? Okay, so we got the bodyguard snitching, who saw everything happen. We got the hairstylist snitching, who saw everything happen. We got the personal assistants. How many people are the feds gonna need to tell the story? They ain't gonna need everybody to tell the story. Some motherfuckers going to jail, and they saying that I forgot the statement that came out that said that in Lil Rod's lawsuit he said he witnessed Diddy snort some you know yayo Tony Montana and he got mad because he wanted what they call it two-sit. I don't even know what this shit is, but it's a new drug. I guess it's a ketamine and whatever they say it is, caffeine, ketamine, and food color, whatever it is. But anyway, the two-sit. They say they then called Young Miami and told Young Miami to bring the two-sit. Say Young Miami bought the two-sit. This is in Lil Rod's what's the name? And say that he would pay for it out of an account. And he said the lady's name of the account, but it's a bad boy account. But he would pay the money to that lady, and then that lady, I can't don't get it twisted, but whatever account it's a bad boy account. He paid out of a bad boy account, and Leroy got all of that shit in his lawsuit. So this is how they're gonna try to tie Young Miami to the drug trafficking and the drug muling and Diddy to it as well because they saying that he's paying all of this out of the what's the name. On top of that, they putting Young Miami as a SA worker, a S worker, right? And it's like three other names, and I forgot what the ladies was. I think one of them is 50 Cent. I think one of them is 50 Cent, XO lady or whatever. But they got the names in there, and they said that Diddy paid them money every month to be his SA workers, and that came out of bad boy accounts too. See what I'm saying? So this is how they're gonna try to tie in S the S workers with Young Miami, Diddy, Bad Boy, and Young Miami is going to be named as one of the SA workers and all S workers and also a drug uh trafficker, drug mule. You know what I'm saying? So they saying what they saying is, it was people assumed that it was gonna be her telling on Diddy, but they say it's the opposite. They saying that it's Diddy is gonna tell it's being that he gonna have to clear. He's telling everything. He's clearing that he's telling them what everything that he needs to tell them in order to get a lesser time. They say Diddy telling her on her ass too. Anybody who helped him do this and that's gonna help him get a smaller sentence. He telling on them too. This is what they saying. Now I think it's a rumor, but I think when it all play out, it's more likely to be going to happen if it ain't already happened. Because I just don't understand how the fuck they know. But I do believe he's going to tell. Now who he tells on, I don't know. But I do. I'm like 80, 90% sure he gonna tell. I don't see him just going to jail and just no tell on nobody. And to be honest with you, he might end up unalived. You know what I'm saying? To be real with you, not that I wish nothing bad on him, but I'm saying he may end up unalived mysteriously because the people that he know things about, I think these people take that chance. If I'm a billionaire, you know some shit about me, and I don't want nobody to know nothing about me. Yeah, I'll take that chance. I'll take that chance. Yeah, yeah, not me do it myself, but I'm saying like, I'll pay somebody. You know what I mean? Off duty police officer or somebody. Give him a nice little bag and something like that. But where I was gonna go with this, it was something else I wanted to say about this with Diddy though. Um oh, they say what happened was they say when Diddy got into this little situation. Well, I had already heard this, but I'm just saying what they saying happened. They said that when he cut off the money supply, because this is Carisha's friend telling the news, the reporter, the interviewer, this. So this coming from Carisha's friend. She's saying when the money dried up, this is when they kind of Carisha kind of checked out. So she was saying that she was in it for the money, but she did grow to care for him. She didn't say love him. She said care for him. But she said once the money dried up, once he cut the money off due to his legal situation, Young Miami checked out, right? She went on to, hey, look, well, hey, you ain't paying me like you're paying me, so I gotta go, right? So she was looking at it like, I ain't finna be fucking with him no more because he ain't paying me. But they say she kind of getting what she deserved because Diddy is going to tell on her or is telling on her. Again, I'm not sure how they know this, but I do believe if he does tell, and I believe he's going to tell, if he hasn't already started to tell. That's why I don't believe this case going to trial. I don't believe we'll see Diddy up in a courtroom like we see in Young Thug for 2, 3 years. I don't believe that. No. I believe Diddy is going to take a plea. How much time it is, I don't know. And I believe we're gonna see some other dominoes fall. I don't know who these dominoes gonna be. If I had to guess, I'm gonna tell you it'll be a big fish for him to get without uh and he could probably save from trying to sink one of the big rich white people that be over his ass. He probably could try to sink Russell Simmons because Russell Simmons already on the out anyway, and Russell's over there in Bali, you know, which don't got no extradition treaty. He could tell some things that he know about Russell Simmons if the feds would accept it, and that's a big fish. And if Russell ever decide to get his ass on a plane and come back over here, he'll have to face charges. I think that'll be that's. I'm just saying if he gonna do it, that might be a safe one if he know anything. But if he think he finna tell on some of these rich white fellas, Lucian Grange, what's his motherfucking name? Cohen. What's his name? The one that run.
Mm-hmm. I can't.
Yeah,
Shit, I
Leon
can't think of his
Cohen.
name, but yeah, Leon Cohen.
Music and 300, Leon Cohen, and goddamn Clive Davis. You got a problem on your hands, Diddy. So this interesting. I just want to put that groundwork out there. It was interesting to me that because I thought that for sure the dynamic would be switched. I thought that it was gonna be Young Miami who would be getting pressed by the authorities to tell on Diddy. But they saying, and I still think she might. I still think she may tell on Diddy. You know what I'm saying? Like, but of course she gonna tell. You know what I mean? Of course, she's gonna have to tell what, because Diddy's gonna tell what her involvement was and what whoever else involvement was, and in turn, she's gonna have to do the same in order for her to escape some serious charges. She gonna tell for sure. She gonna tell, and he gonna tell. Diddy's gonna tell. I'm pretty sure that. Like, I just don't. It's a tough case for him to just to try to fight just without telling something. Nah, you gonna tell, big dog. All these people coming out talking about you. Now, all of these things that these people coming out saying, I don't see how they translate into charges, but I can kind of somewhat see how the S trafficking and the drugs could transfer into charges like federal, whatever, the RICO or whatever, whatever. But as far as like these situations at the job, like I mean, the words it's like what they call it, like labor problem, labor issues, like job or sexual harassment or something like that. But I don't see how these translate into like a federal situation for him. I think what's going on with those situations with all of this people coming out, it's clearly to make the public look at him a certain way so that when it comes time for a jury to be picked, it ain't a soul in the United States who ain't heard about the Diddy case, who ain't heard about the things that Diddy is alleged to have done, or the things that he done because he settled with Cassie. So, and I think that's so that when the jury and all of them get picked and all of that, these people are already gonna have a bias or a preconceived notion about Diddy. It's chess. It's a smart ass move. It's a smart move, and when you really break it down, to he did himself. You the one kicked that girl. You the one did all this. You the one did all that. So you the one treated these people over all these years this way. So hey, it's coming back to haunt you. I don't have a problem with people getting their karma, but I just don't see how all this gonna translate into cases. I think that little white boy gonna tell something, or it's already telling something. I think Cassie is already working. Lil Rod gonna have to come in here somewhere. They're gonna have to because Lil Rod shit is, is lining up now. Most of this like it's lining up with this shit the fan. A lot of this shit lining up. It's adding up. Also that SA worker, the white guy who they got on tape, who they actually did question. I think his testimony gonna come into play. That little girl that they flew from wherever they flew her from and flew all the way to New York to just assault her. I think she's in there. That's gonna be key too. Too. That's gonna be the trafficking. So I don't know. What you say, T?
I've been saying that Diddy was gonna snitch, so I'm not surprised if he is. Snitching on Miami, I am a little shocked about that, but not really. Because like I said, he's gonna throw everybody he can under the bus in order to save himself.
Facts.
So,
And I'm gonna
uh,
say something, not to cut you off real quick, but that's what a narcissist would do. It's never their fault. It's always somebody else's fault.
yeah. So I'm not really. I can't say that I'm surprised about any of it. No, I'm not. Like I said, I've been calling it from day one. You can go back on any video and you will hear me saying on the topic of Diddy that he gonna snitch. Either I done said it or I wrote it in the comments. So I'm not surprised if he's snitching already. I've been said that because he not gonna go down for this shit by himself. He's gonna
Hmm.
try to take everybody he can down with him. Um, is it gonna work? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either.
That's that's why I said that people really need to get the jump on him basically and
Right.
start snitching first. Because if he gets, if the person who snitches first gets the best deal. So if he in there snitching already and he got your ass on tape, you done for. You just done for.
Hey, I
Just
ain't
be
gonna lie.
expecting
Fraser
to
just
see
put a
it.
good comment in there because I ain't gonna lie. It kind of made me think. I've been thinking about that too. He said, "Who's the bigger fish than Diddy?" Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't know. I just be throwing around Clive Davis and Lucian Grain's name because Lucian Grain name is named in the lawsuit with Lil Rod. But I don't even know. The people that he made, the people that may be involved in some of this stuff, we probably don't even know who they is. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. Trust me, this shit. Diddy might be in the middle of the ladder on the middle rung of this shit, but he ain't at the top. Trust me, it's somebody that is much bigger than Diddy in this shit.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just waiting to see what all falls after they start shaking these fucking trees. Um, because he's not the top of the food chain with this shit. Uh-uh. Can't be. And I'm waiting, like I said, I'm just waiting to see how this shit shakes because it's gonna be a lot of bullshit that we find out with this. I can almost guarantee it.
I want to see who else get indicted for this. Like it has to be other people. Like it's no way Diddy himself was able to do all of this. What they're claiming that he did by himself. Like we know he had to have help, whether it was personal assistants, whether it was other celebrities. It was like it's other people. Like Diddy can't end up being the only person ever charged with this. Like it's to me in my mind, it's like almost impossible. It's other people that was involved facilitating all of the above.
Yeah, yeah, that's why I'm saying, I'm waiting to see how this shit shake because I know it's it's gonna be some more, and the amount of people who facilitated this shit and helped him. Because just like R. Kelly, it ain't no way in hell he would do this shit by himself. This is not a one man operation. You know what I mean? So I'm just waiting to see who all else is implicated, um, how it comes out, when it comes out, all of that shit. But we're just at the beginning of this saga.
Yeah,
You
I
know,
agree.
it,
I agree.
it's
Um,
gonna be a lot of shit.
yeah, I agree. It was damn, I shouldn't have closed it. It was an interview on Vlad by Roger Barnes, which is Diddy's um old bodyguard, the one who was on Piers Morgan. Um, and we watched it the other day. I'm going to
Mhm.
play his new interview on Vlad, and I learned a little bit. So remember we was talking about who his goddamn what the motherfucker name is, Uncle Paulie.
Mhm.
Well, Vlad and him mentioned Uncle Paulie a couple times in the interview. So even though I don't have a picture of Uncle Paulie, I do know Uncle Paulie exists, and they know who Uncle Paulie is because they were talking about it. And I do know that. Okay, so the guy Roger Barnes was Diddy's security. He's Diddy's street security guy. So how they explain it is you have real security, well, like who's police, off duty police or ex cops or something like that. And then you have a street security. Like you have a guy who's from the streets, and when you go somewhere with him, people don't fuck with you because it's him, because he's with you. And most of these people have reputations from the streets. They're street dudes. They just put in position so that it carry a little bit more weight than in certain areas than having a police officer or ex or an article police officer or a ex cop as a security guard. You get what I'm saying? And he said
Mhm.
he was the guy. He said Roger Vaughn said he was the street guy. You know what I'm saying? He was the street one. I didn't know that. I didn't know that at first. I just thought it was a regular goddamn security guard. That's what.
Okay.
Recordings just got better. Hey, it's
And
Dana
he said
Brewster
Uncle
here. I'm
Paulie is
so
the.
excited to announce
He
that
said every time they would get to New York, Uncle Paulie would be off. I mean, he would be off, and Uncle Paulie would be on. Uncle Paulie was the security guard in the city, and say he was the security head of security outside the city. But I'm gonna play it. His name Roger Bonds, Rogerbonds. This is the first episode. It's on Vlad. It dropped 7 hours ago. I'm not gonna play the video because Vlad will strike you. I'm gonna just play the audio.
All right, here we go. Today we have Roger Bonds again, Diddy Security from 2003 through 2012. We've done an interview with you before, but a lot of things have happened since that last interview, so I had to bring you back.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay, so like I said, Sean Perez did an interview with you last time, but we're going to go into a lot more detail in terms of everything that happened, because when we did that interview, the Cassie lawsuit hadn't happened, videos weren't released, there were no indictments or whatever else, so there's a lot of holes that we're going to fill in here. So just to kind of give a background, you joined in.
I want to say this too real quick. So, you know, Vlad have different interviewers up there. He got Jacario, whatever his name is, Vicario. He said that but magazine back in the day, the Don Diva magazine, and he was a dope dealer, self-proclaimed. So you know, and then he had Sean Perez. Now I did a little digging on Sean Perez. Sean Perez used to work for Bad Boy. He worked very closely with Bad Boy. Sean Perez, uh, he bring a lot of the. It seemed like Jacario, whatever his name, Carvalho, whatever his name is, the guy with the long dreads. It seemed like he bring in people that he know from the streets to interview the Vlad. Like a lot of the people that I noticed that he interviewed, they are old former kingpins or some of that nature, and he knows them from when he was out there in the streets dealing drugs and things of that nature. And a lot of times his interviews revolve around drugs. Like the interviewers, they be old ex drug dealers or ex sold weight and shit like that. Sean Perez, you see that Vlad just said that Sean Perez interviewed Roger Bonds the first time. Sean Perez used to work for Bad Boy, and I know this is because Sean Perez also interviews Young Jock, and they talk about when they talked about the Diddy situation when the shit first happened, and because they both kind of had loyalty to Diddy. So I'm looking at the fact that Sean Perez, Vlad just took this interview from Sean Perez. That's pretty much what he did. He the big dog. Yeah, Sean Perez interviewed you first time, but I want to interview you this time. I agree, Vlad. I put it this way. I ain't gonna say I agree with him taking the interview from Sean Perez, but I do like Vlad interviewing skills better than I like Sean Perez. I just like Vlad interviewing skills better than anybody that he have on his platform currently. Cario talked too goddamn slow, and Sean Perez, he just I don't know, just his voice sounded like kind of like a goofy type voice or whatever. But um, Vlad middleman this guy Roger Bonds to get on Piers Morgan to tell what to do a little interview to tell some of the things that he knew about Diddy and the things that alleged that Diddy had done over the years, right? And we played the interview here on this channel. Now at the end of the interview, Vlad said, yeah, he I'm the reason why he came up here. I kind of had to, middleman him up here. Vlad got him on Piers Morgan, but you peeped the play right. So by Vlad, the one who getting him on Piers Morgan to tell that story, that means Vlad is proactively he involved with the smear campaign too. You know what I'm saying? Because he didn't have to get the dude on Piers Morgan. Like he did that. Not only that, Vlad went on Piers Morgan too on the same night. Now Vlad done double back and and he's doing an interview with Sean Perez. I mean with Roger Bonds. I promise you this interview is gonna last all month. You watch what I tell you here. Vlad gonna milk this motherfucker for a month, boy. I promise you. You know what I'm saying? What you think, T?
Oh, I agree with you. And definitely think Vlad is with the whole smear campaign shit for sure.
Yeah. Vlad with this shit too. I'm finna go ahead and I'm gonna play the video though. It's interesting though. Have you heard it, Tanel?
I haven't.
Okay, it's interesting.
Yeah, 2003.
And before then, you were locked up in Rikers, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And shout out to my man Tony Yayo. Remember in our interview, he mentioned that you held him down while he was out there.
Right there, no question.
Yeah, that's my man right there, regular guest. Okay, so you get out, and I remember you mentioned this, I think, on the Danza Project, where these days security's treated a little bit differently. You try to get the guy who's probably law enforcement, maybe a Navy SEAL, or knows how to use weapons and situations. But back then, these guys like Diddy would basically get a street guy who was known that could de-escalate situations with other street guys. Is that accurate?
Yeah, that's accurate.
Okay, and you were that street guy.
Yeah, I was that street guy. That everybody had that. Everybody had the guys around them that they could move around the city without no problems. It wasn't law enforcement back then. Wasn't no cops. It was, if I'm uptown at the Rucker, then we're going to use that as a perfect example. Bad Boy had a team at the Rucker. You want to feel comfortable coming up to the Rucker. You want to feel comfortable coming up to Dykeman. And they're not going to respect police like that, but they'll respect, he just came up there with Bond. Oh, okay, cool. So, yeah, that's the way everybody roll, no matter what city you live in.
Right, because wasn't it right around that time that Wolf got killed?
No, Wolf got killed
2004?
Like 2005.
2005. Okay, a couple years later.
Yeah.
Was Wolf around during this time?
He was around, but he wasn't around. He was in Atlanta back then.
Right.
Because I remember distinctly Wolf told me, he said, be careful. So I came on basically right after Wolf had left.
Aha.
You know what I'm saying? And one of my friends that just came home from jail doing 10 years, full body, and he was with Puff every day. I was with Loon. And then Uncle Paulie asked him one day, yo, who want me to be with you all the time? See, that's my man Bonds. Yo, they did the homework and it came back authentic. And he was like, yo, tell him to come through. And that was the lie. Ever since then, I've been there.
Right. And Paulie was officially Diddy's head of security.
Right. Paulie was the head and Wolf was the head.
Right. And I guess Paulie would be with Puffy in New York. Now, I remember I used to see the two of them in New York all the time. Like he was right there with Diddy. Right. But when he would travel out of town, that's when your job would kick in.
That's when mine would kick in. Yeah. Every time we got back to New York, I was off because we might be out of town for a month, 3 weeks. You know what I'm saying? That's when he had the Sean John building uptown. So I would be off when we got back.
Okay. So you joined in 2003. By 2005, an incident happened with Kim Porter. Now, Kim Porter had been dating Diddy since 1994. They ultimately ended up having 3 kids together. At the time, in 2005, they just had 1 child together, but they had a very tumultuous relationship. I remember Kim did an interview with Essence, and she said that Diddy would call her 50 or 60 times a day. That, she said, it was like my life was not my own. He was very, very intrusive. And I remember I did an interview with the actor Michael Jai White, who was friends. Well, his ex was close friends with Kim Porter, right. And they'd be around. And he said that these phone calls would constantly come. They'd be hanging out, having drinks, and suddenly Puffy would call. She would have to go to the other room, argue with him, and so forth.
This was at a time where he was really back and forth, really wanting, I guess, I feel, to get back with her. But it was just chaos surrounding this dude.
Kim Porter.
Yeah. And we'd all be me, Kim, and my ex at the time, I don't want to mention her name, get her drugged and dragged into here. Like Kim would be on the phone with him a lot.
So there was a situation on a yacht. Right. You were there, but you were around.
Right. Definitely.
So what was that situation over?
I can't tell you what the situation was over. I took them to where the yacht came and picked them up at. And Puff said, I don't need no security because it was just personal friends getting on the yacht. And then I picked them up when the yacht came back. And I seen Kim nose taped up. And it was whispers all around the office of everything that happened because his assistants were there and they was talking about it. He tried to say that she hit a table, but everybody in the office and everybody that was immediate around him knew exactly what happened.
Okay. Did you know what the argument was over? Because there was rumors that it was over Shakir Stewart because she had dated him before. And there was a story at one point. There was a wedding in Italy, L.A. Reid's wedding. And I guess Shakir was dating.
Shakir was there.
Yeah, Shakir was there. He was at the time dating Kim Porter. And they said that, Diddy allegedly broke a chair over Shakir's head.
Damn.
Left him bleeding there. He had to have stitches. Diddy threatened that he was going to kill him and so forth. Shakir ended up
this nigga done got away with
2008. Do you know about this story with Shakir?
Crazy. I know about the story with Shakir, but I can't validate the hitting with the chair. I know that he definitely had a situation with him because Shakir ended up, I don't know if he was managing Jeezy or heading his career, but everywhere Jeezy went, Shakir was there.
Yeah.
So we would bump into him in a couple of times, and Puff would just be like, be on point. You know what I'm saying? Shakir would give me a little look, but never a hard stare. It was like he was scared.
Okay, so there was some sort of tension between the two.
Yes.
Got it. Okay, but the situation happened on the yacht, and Diddy allegedly punched Kim Porter in the nose.
Right.
And her nose was broken. When you picked them up, when they were leaving the yacht, how bad a shape was Kim Porter in?
Kim was basically just quiet. You know what I'm saying? You could tell she was sad. It wasn't like somebody was supposed to look when they came off a vacation on a yacht for a couple of weeks and stuff like that. And she had some tape over her nose.
Okay, and there's actually a picture. This picture here.
Okay, I'm gonna show y'all the picture. I'm gonna put the picture up there real quick. Glad you can't get me for this, motherfucker. But that's the picture.
Okay.
See her nose?
Yeah.
Yeah, he got her. Look like that eye swole right there too. Right
Yeah.
there a little bit.
That just makes me so sad to see that type of shit.
Yeah, I agree, man. Listen, let me tell you something. I heard Charlton White say today. He said out of 10 guys, they asked him how many 10 guys, how many guys have ever hit their woman. He say 7. Now I'm gonna say this. I don't know if that number's high, this and that, but I'm gonna say this. I know men and women argue, they get into fights and things of that nature, and it's another conversation I don't want to have because I got some people that I'm talking to, women, and we've been talking about that part of the dynamic, um, with the male and the female, which your boyfriend and girlfriend, husband and wife, actually fighting, and it's interesting. It's a conversation that need to be had because I'm getting some interesting feedback. I'm getting women, some women saying that, hey, look, man, I ain't saying how I'm gonna say this. I'm trying to say this right. Like they want to be. I ain't gonna say want to be beat on, but they want to be. They want to. They saying at some point you're gonna have to put them in their place. That this is what they're saying. I ain't. I don't. I gotta dig a little bit more and have a come at this conversation with a few more people, women. But I've heard like I'm telling you, like, because they looking at the Diddy situation, not saying that what he did wasn't wrong. They saying that was wrong, but but I'm hearing from women, not niggas, women that, hey man, if I get a boy, they said if they get a man who he just everything they say he just do that ain't gonna fly. At some point, they're gonna push and push and push until he asserts himself that way. I swear to God, this is the God ever truth. And I'm gonna say this. I have dated a woman. I'm telling you, and she told me that. She say, look, she say if a man don't if a man let me run over him, she said I'm gonna cheat on him and run all the way over. She said so either he gonna put his foot down as a man, one way or the other, or I'm gonna run over him till it just he ain't even, you know what I mean? I'm gonna disrespect him and run over him till it ain't nothing. And I was dating a girl that told me this. You know what I'm saying? To the point where, and I'm not saying all women like this. I know not all women like this, but I do think more of them like this than we know. Like, and I don't even know if they do it subconsciously or they do it consciously. Now the ones I'm talking to, they doing it consciously. And to be honest with you, all of them ain't from the hood either. Um, but it's to the what they're saying. I'm trying to gather what they're saying is. I think what they're saying is they want a man to be a man, and they will push his buttons to check to see if he is a alpha or a beta male. And if he is a beta male to these particular women, they're gonna run over him. They're gonna run over him and make him, if they don't just run all over him and leave him, they're gonna push him until he lashes out. Sort of like how Tahiri did Votto on Marriage Boot Camp. And it was just interesting to hear this conversation because I had already heard it once from the one girl I did it a long time ago, but I didn't really think of none of it other than I didn't think it was like a thing like that. And until this situation kind of came back up, and I seen that I got that opinion from multiple women, and and this is at the time when we seen Cassie get her ass tore up, but they, you know what I mean? They're not saying that in that situation, but they are saying that, hey, look, man, hey, I'm gonna talk some shit. I got a mouth. The thing about it, from what I can gather, the women understand that they understand that they're gonna do some things that they should not do, but they doing them to see if you gonna be a man to put them in their place. Like it's crazy, but that's what they were saying, I've seen this happen too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I'm gonna have that conversation. What's up, Slide Like Matt? I'm gonna have that conversation one day. I'm gonna get a panel together, and I'm gonna get some women together, and we gonna have this conversation because I think it's a conversation.
Yeah, because that's some crazy shit right there. I ain't never, and I mean never, needed a
Yeah.
man to beat on me in
Huh?
order for me to know. I said I've never needed a man to beat on me in order for me to know that he's a real man. That's some bullshit.
Well, I mean,
Um,
I'm telling you, but
everybody is different, and I give you that. But
yeah.
I swear for Lord, you ain't got to do me like that. Uh, nah, nah. It's that's
Charleston
to
White
me.
talked about
That's
it
some
real good
shit.
on that little interview I seen earlier. It's crazy, but I'm telling you, I heard the same thing he said. I've heard the same thing. I know that I still know the girl that told it to me. But she won't come up with the thing. You know what I'm saying? Excuse me, y'all. I'm eating, but
Now, that's some shit that you do when you used to being beat. I ain't used to being beat.
I ain't even
I ain't
saying.
never had nobody beat me. Yeah, you ain't gotta hit me in order for me to know that you a real man. I don't get a motherfucker who needs that type of shit either.
Mm,
Like it's all about leadership, because I have no problem submitting to a man who shows me that he's a good leader.
mm-hmm,
You have to be able to lead me in the proper direction.
mm-hmm.
Um, and just it's about masculinity, not necessarily toxic masculinity. That's what that shit is.
Mm.
Um, to even feel that you need to put your hands on somebody in order for them to take you seriously, that's some bullshit,
Yeah,
in my opinion.
I think what I'm gonna do is, but I want what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get a panel together and we're gonna have this conversation. I'm gonna get like the same amount of women, and the same amount of men, and we're gonna have this conversation because I think it's a conversation that needs to be had. You know what I mean? We can talk about it.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
I'm gonna play the video. But yeah, what's up, Slime Like Max?
Circling around.
Yeah.
Okay. So that tape over her nose, that was right around that same time.
Exactly.
Okay. I mean, she didn't look like she was mangled, but there was definitely something happened
Right.
to her nose.
Right.
There was stories that Puff had flown in a plastic surgeon or something like that. You know anything about that?
Yeah, he definitely did.
He flew in a plastic
He flew
surgeon.
in a plastic surgeon. Good Puffer fly in whatever you need to cover yourself up.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? He's gonna fly in your doctors so that he can know he was controlling when it came to Kim. So he would fly in doctors. Anything that if anything was wrong with it, that it wouldn't get leaked out, he was able to control the situation.
Now that's crazy. Which means you'll beat a bitch and then spend all kind of goddamn money covering it up. That's crazy to the mother.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Like, nigga, goddamn. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't. But that guy Roger Barnes will definitely be subpoenaed. He will be one of the guys.
Out on soaking it all in.
Where the fuck is that? he definitely be subpoena, and he definitely be one of them witnesses. And I'm gonna say
Mm-hmm.
this too about Roger Barnes. So he's just said that he was one of the street, kind of like the street hand of Puffy's security team. Now I want to say this: that means you's a street nigga. For your name to carry weight like that, for them like, oh, they came up here with the rucker with Barnes. Okay, all right, cool. And then he said, yeah, when they did the homework, they checked it out, came back cool. They asked me to join the team, right? Uh, Roger Barnes has a son because I seen his previous Vlad interview. This is his second Vlad interview. He has a son that's in jail in Africa for murdering somebody. And I don't know the particulars around the situation, but I do know that in the Piers Morgan interview, he said they asked him when the last time you talked to Diddy. He said he talked to Diddy the day before the Cassie lawsuit was settled, and they asked him, did he call you or did you call him? He say, I called him, and they asked you what did you call him about. He say, because my son has got a situation in Africa, and I asked him could he help me with the situation, and he said that Puffy told him, man, I can't help you right now, my hands tied, I got a situation of my own, and he said that he didn't know nothing about the lawsuit at the time. He said Puffy told him, but I might need you to help me out. I'm gonna need you to help me out help me out in this situation, and I'll let you know what's going on with it or whatever. But I'm gonna need you. He said I'm gonna need you to help me out. That's the last when they get off the phone. He said the next day, that's when the bombshell dropped about the Cassie lawsuit being settled and all of this with Diddy. And he said he put two and two together and realized at that time, oh, uh, this is what Diddy was talking about. Now I think that's a lie. I think he knew about the Cassie lawsuit, and I think he called Puffy to get some leverage on to get him Puffy to help him with his son on Africa, and I get on that goddamn stand and help you. I think that's what that was, because it's just too much of a coincidence. I think he told everybody that he talked to Puffy the day before the lawsuit popped off. What's the coincidence you talked to Puffy the day before the last lawsuit popped off? I think that's just
Yeah.
I think that's just to cover if they check and see that phone call between them two at that time. That's how he can explain that phone call at that time. But I think because his son been in jail in Africa. Because this first interview he did with Vlad was a little minute ago, and he was talking about it then, and which means his son is still in jail. So, I think he using this he was trying to use this as an opportunity to get Puffy to some kind of way pull some strings if he could in Africa. And that's another thing. What by you going to Puffy and asking him that, that's alluding to Puffy got some that kind of pull so he can get some of that something like that to happen in Africa. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I don't know. I mean, you get what I'm just it's just a lot to unpack there, but I be paying attention to all the little things. He want Puffy to help him out with his son in Africa. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a lot there. I don't know what you saying, OT. What you got to say on the whole subject before we move to the next one?
I mean, I really just want to watch the rest of the video before I give an opinion, so I have more information. Because, like I said, I haven't watched this one yet.
Oh
So,
no, it's over. That's it.
oh, that's it.
Yeah.
Okay. Uh, hmm. I would. I agree with you about the phone call, trying to give a reason to cover it up for show for show. Um, I don't even understand why are you still in contact with him all these years later. You would it's just not making sense to me. Some shit is just not connecting. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
Um, like I don't get it. It just doesn't make sense to me. Um, and yeah, it's even hard for me to even put it into words why it doesn't make sense because it's just like I don't know. It's too coincidental that you called him the day before all the rich shit happens. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it
Like,
do seem a
were
little fishy. And you in the
yeah, like
street,
were you?
say you're the street end of the whole situation too. You're basically a street thug that they hired as security to be a street thug security. You know what I mean? Like you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. So like, why are you even? I don't know. It kind of seemed like a setup to me, but
Hmm.
I don't really want to say that. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because I'm not sure.
Right.
But it's looking just real damn suspicious. That's all I can really say. It's looking really
Oh, hold on, hold
fishy.
on, hold on. What if the feds got him to talk to Diddy and
That's
said,
what I'm saying.
yeah,
That's what I'm
yeah.
saying. The shit looking real
And then
fishy.
he
Looking real
definitely would connect
suspect.
because it seemed like the feds would be more able to help his son in the situation
Then
in
then Diddy
Africa
would.
than Diddy would, right? And
Thank
let's be
you.
honest, I'm telling you, he want his son out of jail because I'm telling you, he talked about this the first interview he did with Vlad. You know what I'm saying? Roger Barnes, go check him out.
And
So
so it
yeah,
just
you're right.
doesn't
You hit it right.
seem,
We gonna
you
sit around
know,
and pay attention to that because you the first person that said that. That said it seems like a setup, and I think you're right. It seems more like a setup than it seems like what he's saying.
yeah, excuse me, it seems much more like a setup than a coincidence, in my opinion. Like the day before the raids and all of this shit happens and all of it, nah, something ain't right. And with his son being in jail in Africa too, you know the feds got pulled all over the fucking world. So they'll be able to help his son way more than Diddy would.
Hmm.
So the shit just don't seem right to me. Like it's something fishy about that shit. It just ain't sounding right to me.
Yeah, we're going to move on because we're gonna definitely have a lot of time to revisit this story. I want to show y'all something though real quick. Since we talk about the feds and how they pull move. Let me see. I think it's this one.
And excuse me, my nose is all plugged up. I told you my sinuses are
Mine
giving
too.
me
I know
hell.
how you feel. Let me show you something. Let
Because
me
I know
see.
you can probably hear the change in my voice because my fucking nose plugged up now.
Hey, you remember when Brittany Griner was in over there in jail over there in Russia?
In Russia.
And
Uh-huh.
remember we exchanged prisoners for her, right?
Uh-huh.
Do you know who we exchanged for her?
The damn gun dealer or the,
Yes,
the weapon
yeah,
the weapons
yeah. We
dealer.
exchanged this nigga right here who goddamn who you ever seen this movie with Nicolas Cage? This is a good movie. I watched this bitch a couple times. We exchanged this nigga, this nigga, this nigga. We had this nigga. This nigga was the biggest goddamn gun runner ever in history. We exchanged this nigga for her. Yeah,
Yeah. I
this
never
nigga.
understood this shit either.
Yeah.
Because that's not a fucking fair trade if you ask
No,
me.
it's not, man. This dude killed a lot of people. Where the guns that he sold, bro, he sold guns to the people for, with the Hotel Rwanda shit. He sold guns to goddamn everybody, bro. This man, listen, guns and bombs and tanks and shit. This man is
Yeah.
probably responsible for over 1 million deaths, nigga. Real shit.
Yeah, real talk.
Not Nicolas Cage
Yeah.
himself, y'all, but the guy who he played in this movie. It's a real guy, and we had him. We had him in jail over here, and in order for Brittany Griner to get released from Russia, we gave them this nigga. Yeah, we gave him the gun
Yeah.
running nigga.
You better be glad that she had whoever she did, what you
Bro,
call
I'm
it,
just I said
exchanged
that about
him.
nine. I'm not about 9 years.
No, not that long.
That's what I'm saying. She could have did them little goddamn.
Was it 9? Did she even
Oh
have a
no,
full
oh no,
9 years?
oh no, T. But I know she could have did the motherfucker before we let this nigga loose. This
I
nigga, so
mean,
this nigga,
she,
y'all
like I
ain't
said,
never seen this movie. Y'all need to
she
go watch
just,
it. It's a good movie. It's a good movie. I watched it a couple
she
times.
better be glad that she had whoever the fuck
I'm
she had
telling you, she better
negotiating
be
her
glad.
shit. Because if it was up to me,
Who let her out?
she would still be over there serving her fucking
Biden.
time. 'Cause we
Who
ain't giving
Biden
him
let out
up for
there?
you.
Biden let out there. No.
Shit,
T. It
you
was
ain't
Biden that
you
let
ain't
out.
worked there, huh?
It was Biden that let out.
Yeah,
Yeah, this soft ass. Her ass would have been over that bitch. I'm talking about. But listen, before I let this nigga out, bro, this man was a motherfucker.
yeah. He, like I said, she would have still been serving her fucking time if it was me. Cause I ain't giving up him, not for you.
Hell no.
That's not a fucking fair trade. Nope.
Listen, they got a documentary on him. I saw it, like the real him. It is very good. He did more. He he did more than what the movies say. He did a lot of shit. He's Russian, Ukrainian or something like Russian. And one of them, he from over there. Goddamn it. And he sold a lot of motherfucking guns, boy. Look, he'll sell the guns to you, your little group, your little guerrilla group, and then turn around and sell the guns to the motherfuckers who you fighting. He sell the
Yep.
guns to everybody. Bitch, he want everybody to
Yep.
see each other. He love war. Bitch, bitch, long as the war going on, I get to sell the bitch some guns and some bombs and some goddamn missiles and some helicopters and some tanks. Man, shit, this dude right here. But yeah, I just want to show y'all that because we were talking about what the feds can do and how they could get people out of how they could get people out of situations like Roger Bonds' son. So yeah, but they got them Brittany Griner got down. We let that bitch out. We let that nigga right out for Brittany Griner, bro. The biggest goddamn gun runner in history. Cause this bitch got caught smoking some weed or vape pen. That hoe would have had to drink bread and water fucking with me. I wasn't gonna let that nigga out, man. That motherfucker there is a motherfucker. Shit, no. Let me see here, y'all. Let me
Yeah.
get me a. All right, y'all. Let's go to the next topic, y'all. Cause I just want to talk about. Sometimes we gotta do it. We gotta keep a little. When historical things come around, we have to talk about them, y'all. We have to talk about
Oh
them. We
yeah.
just talked about
Oh
Trump
yeah.
with the goddamn felonies. We're gonna talk about this motherfucker here too. So,
Oh yeah. Oh,
so
have you heard Mexico got its first female president?
right, Mexico got its first female president, y'all. You know what I'm saying? And her name is Claudia Sheinbaum. And I'm gonna say this, like we're gonna talk about it. So it says Mexico has elected its first female president with preliminary results showing Claudia Sheinbaum, a climate scientist at Mexico City's former mayor, on track to win the country's largest election in history. Sheinbaum will also be the country's first Jewish leader, although she rarely speaks publicly, publicly about her personal um, background and has governed as a secular leftist. The climate scientist rode the wave of popularity of her longtime political ally, outgoing leftist president Andres Manuel Lopez Labrador, or whatever his name is. Labrador, nigga named Labrador. Um, and their Moreno party. Millions voted. Scheinbaum is set to defeat. Come on, man. Come on, man. That nigga name Exatati. What that nigga name is right now? What that shit is?
Hold on, let
XO.
me look at my screen. I
Man,
was
come on. We don't know
up
that
moving
shit right there.
around.
Yeah, I'm with you, slime like Max. Don't worry about it. We got it. We finna listen. You know your boy from Marita finna spin this shit. Just chill. We just introducing this whole. You know what I'm saying? Hey, but the name is anyway. Fuck his name.
Galvez, shit, that's all I can say.
Right, Alves. All right, whatever that nigga name is. And of the opposition coalition of the country's largest election in history, over 98 million voters were registered to cast a ballot, and more than 20,000 positions are set to be filled after a campaign cycle that was marred by violence. Okay, okay, I got you. Regional implications. As the new president, Scheinbaum will face several challenges, including security, organized crime, just chill, energy, and immigration, and will also set the tone for the pivotal U.S. Mexico bilateral relationship. All right, whatever, nigga. All right, so listen, check this out. Give me a second here, cause I'm finna dig into this whore, and I keep calling it a whore, y'all, because I don't believe this bullshit. And I'm not. I shout out to the women, whatever. Yay, yay, yay! All my women independent. Throw your hands up, baby. This ain't what this is, nigga. This ain't what this is. I just need to do a little bit more digging, and then I'm gonna give you my opinion. Just give me 1 second here, because for what I know about motherfucking Mexico, they ain't letting the bitch get in that motherfucking chair if that motherfucking cartel ain't running it. And that's been from as far as I can see. So I'm gonna assume that Miss Shinebomb is on the take. You know what I mean? Like that. Like
Yeah.
everybody knows that motherfucking the cartel runs motherfucking Mexico. Everybody knows this. You know what I'm saying? Like this ain't no. You ain't finna just run up in here and just change what's going on up in here. So most of these Mexican presidents have rumors of them being puppets, front people from the cartel. I'm just gotta keep it real. Let be real. Let's just be real. Okay, we're gonna read about it. Okay. Let's dig. We gonna dig. I'm finna dig a little bit, Miss Shinebone. God damn it, El Chapo and them won't get past me. God damn it, I know who y'all is. You probably said, oh, she's 61. Damn.
Really?
Yeah, she's 61. She look good for 61. I gotta give him credit.
Yeah, that's why I said real.
Damn.
Okay. Go ahead, girl.
Yeah, what I said. Go ahead, shiny ball. All right, 61. She was born in June 24th, 1962. Head of government city, city, head of government of Mexico City. So okay, now let's do a little digging. From 2018 to 2023, right? Which means she's already most likely done had some run-ins with the cartel. Because you've been in Mexico. You've been doing this. Is she Mexican though? Because your name is throwing me off. Okay, yeah, she's
Yeah.
born in Mexico City. Born June 24th, 1962, age 61 years old, Mexico City. Spouse Jesus Teribaba. Carlos. Oh, she got two. Her first husband died. He died. Yeah, he died. She's married twice. And
Okay.
I guess this is the current one. Carlos Imans Gisbis, I guess is the other one. Party Morena, okay. Parents Carlos Scheinbaum and Pardo C- Simo. Okay, now come out. Come here, Carlos. We gotta figure out who you is. You might be working for the Sinaloa cartels, goddamn it.
Hmm.
A Mexican businessman and chemical engineer known for his contributions in the development of okay, we're gonna get you. Ex-President Claudio. We're gonna dig up this because I just listen. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm stereotyping this woman, but I just find it most of these Mexican um leaders be on the take. Everybody knows this. Everybody knows this. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. I'm saying, and we're gonna the cartel, goddamn it. We're gonna figure it out. We're gonna find out. I want to know. No, I want to know. Okay, go as a part of a. You motherfuckers got some connection. I know I gotta find it. I gotta find it. I just don't. I just. You get what I'm saying, T?
Yeah.
Like, like all of them. It's just like the cartel is bigger than the government over there. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you get elected, you, get- he tied he tied it with Jews. It ain't gonna be on the internet. You just lie like Max. He say, "Goddamn, the daddy tied in with the Jews. It ain't gonna be on the internet."
Hey.
You right about that. Well, kudos to this lady. You know what I mean? I'm gonna still finna do some more digging on your ass. I ain't gonna. I got a feeling though. I got a feeling somewhere it's in there.
Yeah.
You know what
I
I'm
agree.
saying?
Yeah.
Will you be a woman? What a woman.
Yeah, because Mexico is even
Corrupt.
more well, not in, yeah, they're corrupt as hell, but they're even more what's the word am I looking for?
Sexist. Sexist.
Um, yeah, that's it. They're even more sexist than,
Yes, they are. I forgot about
most
that.
countries in North America.
Yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot about that. Y'all hit that like
So
button. You right. You
for
right. We
them
got
to have a female president before we do, hmm,
you right.
yeah,
I'm gonna
that's
take. I'm gonna take it a step further than that. Like you right too, T. I'm glad you. I'm glad you said that. I did. I work construction, and I worked around a lot of Mexican people, a lot of Latino people, and I'm gonna tell you something. I know a lot of them. Like I can't recall not one family dynamic where the woman was like empowered and be equal as the man. It's always the man, and I mean I understand, but it's always the man, then the woman. More like the children will be more. The children will be more like empowering the woman, but the men don't. You gonna do what the fuck we say do. Real shit.
mm-hmm,
Like to the point, like
mm-hmm.
even when we used to be working, the Mexican women, they weren't even allowed to talk to nobody that wasn't motherfucking Mexican. If they caught one of them Mexican women talking to us, black, white, the white dudes get away with it because a lot of the white dudes was the bosses. But if they caught them talking to us, shit, that'll be the last day you see her on that job site.
Yeah.
Gas out of here. They'll move on another job site or something like that. I'm telling you. I had a little Mexican chick like to me. Bitch couldn't speak no English, goddamn it, but she was fine as frog hair, goddamn it. And I was sure trying to break that goddamn language barrier. Hey, look, what are the last? She was a painter. She was a painter, and the lady told me, and I kind of like, I told her I like her, but I ain't know what she speak no English. She speak no English, so I got my little Latino partner try to get me to try to teach me some shit to talk to her. But I could tell she liked me because she kept looking at me. So I called myself talking to her one day. I had like 3, 4 little lines. That's all I knew. They gave me like 3, 4 little lines. Bonita, tu es bonita, some bullshit like that there. And that's all I can say to the girl over and over and over again, right? But the motherfucking painter dude who who was her boss man saw her laughing, like smiling, talking to me. She understood that I liked her, but we couldn't get no farther than that. And she flirted a little bit, but she couldn't say too. She didn't know English. Shit. The next day, I looked for my little Mexican crush, my little Mexican jumping bean. Man, shit, that I moved off the job. I was mad than a mother.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? They probably say don't be talking to that gringo, that
Yep.
negro. Yeah, I'm telling you. So this lady, I mean, look at this lady here. She's 61. You look kind of good for 61, girl.
I'm telling you.
I'm telling
I
you,
mean,
bro. You got
ain't no
damn.
gay in me, but
I'm
she looks
saying her
very good
skin
for
and
her age.
everything, boy. They gonna hear that thing together, girl. That's what that climate change do to you. You must be. She might be an alien. She might be an alien. Yeah, what it is. You're not you're an alien. Let me look at it. Look like that finger right there longer than the other fingers right now.
No, she just take good care of herself. That's
Yeah, she
all.
exfoliates. I'm telling you.
Um,
I ain't a
you can
61.
tell
She look
some.
good for 61 though.
Yeah, you can
Yeah.
tell people who take good care of themselves, good care of
Yeah,
their
right there,
body.
61. She
They
got
don't
good
look their
skin.
age.
Yeah,
Hmm.
she got. So I guess black ain't the only thing they don't crack. She exfoliates. I see you goddamn it. Hey, Messi got a little nigga in him now. I'm telling you. Mexican
Yeah,
got
yeah.
yeah, that's a little nigga coming out of him. The little negro. Yeah, my
Oh
little
yeah.
Mexican.
They
They had to
definitely
move my
have
little
a little bit
Mexican.
of black in them. That's for sure.
Huh?
I said they definitely got a little bit black in them. That's for
Yeah,
sure.
she got them bricks though. She can't fool me, goddamn it. She got them bricks. Uh-oh, they throwing up the rock. Until I exfoliate. Yeah, she
Uh-oh.
exfoliates. I heard the women say that. Hey, slide like Max. I don't even know what that shit mean. I just heard the women say that. My baby mama, oh, she went to esthetician school, so I don't even know what that shit mean. Yeah, she exfoliates. Goddamn it, she exfoliates.
Yes,
Need the
exfoliating
old
is simply
president say
taking
though.
off that first layer of skin, make it soft.
Uh huh.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, she
That's
exfoliates.
getting rid of all that dead skin.
Hey, nah, Matt say, "Oh God, I swear I don't know what that shit mean, bro. I swear." I just heard them. I just heard my baby mama them saying it. She went to SD school. I said, exfoliate. Oh, God, exfoliate.
Exfoliating is good. Everybody should exfoliate.
We should. I should exfoliate.
Everybody should. Like I said, all they do is take off their first layer of skin. So any dark marks,
Okay.
scars,
Yeah.
anything, it makes you softer. It takes those.
So it's gonna make me lighter. It's gonna make me lighter.
It ain't gonna make you lighter, but like any
I ain't trying to look like Sammy Sosa around this bitch.
no, 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 it ain't gonna do that because hell,
Oh,
I exfoliate. I ain't no lighter than I was, but
oh.
you can tell that
I ain't
the
trying to look like
little
Charlamagne the God around this motherfucking thing.
few little dark spots I used to have, dark under eyes I used to have are going
Yeah,
away. Just use the right product. That's all.
yeah. I want. I kind of want to see her body though. Am I wrong? You know what I'm saying? Because her face look good. It looks great.
you just
I mean,
you
long
just
as
want
she
to
don't
see what
fall.
she look like. That's all.
Yeah, she look good though. She look decent. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna say this though. You can't fool me. I got my eye on you. You the new Griselda Blanco lady. You can't motherfucking
Uh,
fool me. You can't motherfucking fool me. The first, if I got a chance to meet her, the first thing I'm gonna say is, "Oh, you so beautiful." What a dope. I'm gonna whisper right over here. What a dope. Straight up, bitch. Hey, look. Hey, I want to know where it's at. Goddamn it, cause you got it. You got it. You can't tell me them cartels. You got the Adriano Felix cartel. You got there's like two, three new ones out there, goddamn it, that done popped up, done split and splintered into new cartels. Man, she got them bricks. Yeah, she got them bricks in that fatty. She got that fatty. Look, oh, you just hit it, Slime Life Max. What is her daddy is a chemical engineer. I told you. I knew I was gonna motherfucking find out. I knew I was gonna find out. Look at the fleas on Fluffy. Watch this right here. Do it, Marita. Do it, Marita. I knew goddamn well. Where's that? Where her name at? Damn. I got her. Where's she at? Okay, I'm gonna do this one. Her dad is a chemical engineer. I found it. Who's her father? Come out, bitch. Okay, right. Mexican president. What's her name? Claudia Scheinbaum. Her name sounds familiar than a mother. Her name is funny to me though, right? Why is it so funny to me that she's Mexican with the name Scheinbaum?
I mean, because most Mexicans aren't named Shine Bomb, but
Yeah,
that's a
that's a
Jewish
Jewish
name.
name, ain't it?
Well, they say she's Jewish, so
Yeah, but how the fuck? This is
I
interesting.
mean,
But like, she tied in, she locked in. But okay, so this is her father. Where's that? What Mexican is Jewish? She
I
is.
ain't never seen no damn Jewish Mexicans before. I
Me
ain't even gonna
neither.
lie.
They Catholics. They Catholics like a motherfucker. Mexicans is like staunch Catholics, nigga. Real shit. You got
Yeah.
a point. Let's do it. Slime like we in it together. We figuring it out. Okay. Look at the daddy right here. Carlos Scheinbaum. Y'all that's where she get the fucking name from. Her mama is Mexican and her daddy was one of them. Okay, let's. Oh no, it say he Mexican too. Hold on, we got there's some bullshit going on here, y'all. There's
So
some bullshit
they
going on. These
they
motherfuckers.
Mexican, but they Jewish.
Yeah, listen, these motherfuckers. Listen. This is what. Well, no, because Hitler then was not Jewish, but something that happened. Let's do a little digging. In the Spanish, it is in this Spanish name. The first paternal surname is Scheinbaum, and the second or maternal family is it up there for y'all to see? Okay, yeah, y'all can see it. Maternal family name is Jolvesitz. That sounds like German or some shit, right? Jolvesitz. Okay, let's keep going. But Jewish
That's
and
Jewish
German,
too.
that ain't gonna work. Because that was the Heil Hitler motherfuckers. Okay, all right. Let's keep going. Carlos
But the other
Scheinbaum,
name that was Jewish too.
huh?
I said the other name that was Jewish too.
That's Jewish too, ain't it? Blezovich. Okay, let's.
Uh-huh.
You right. Mexican. Okay, there you go. Mexican businessman, also referred to as a businessman or. Oh, okay. Bitch, I know what that means. Okay, chemical engineer. A chemical engineer is a professional equipped with the knowledge of chemistry and other basic sciences who works principally in the chemical industry to convert basic raw materials into a variety of products and deals with design and operation of plants and equipment. This nigga was making the Fletty. Hey, look. Hey, Slime Like Max. Carlos Scheinbaum, her daddy, was making that goddamn Fetty Wap. Yeah, he was the goddamn chemical engineer. Okay. You know, we just gonna reach here, but we gonna get there. Manufacture of this chemical precursors in Mexico. Okay. Known as is okay. Known for its contributions to the development of leather tanning industry and the manufacturing of this chemical precursors in Mexico, as well as for being the father of Claudia Scheinbaum. So whatever he used to do, what's the name? They said was It was he was in the leather tanning industry, and he would develop the precursors, which is like the basic shit that you need to mix up to make whatever they need to make the leather tanning shit. Okay, but I'm gonna tell you something about that. They do that shit in the drug world too, y'all. Let me tell you how they do it in the drug world. So what they do now is like, okay, so say you like, okay, say what is it, meth, right? So say they need to make, say they need you want meth, right? What the cartel will do is they will sell the precursors to the meth, the shit that you use to mix the meth, not the meth. The shit, you know what I mean? I'm saying they'll say that's the meth too, but sometimes some people want the precursors. Let me tell you why. Because sometimes the precursors are not illegal. Sometimes you can get them through, and as long as you can mix that shit, you got a chemist or something to mix that shit up whenever you get it, wherever you at. That's on you. So the precursor chemicals are very important in order to make certain shit. Like I remember back in the days, the Sudafed. They took all the Sudafed off the damn shelves now because people was stealing it out of CVS's and Walgreens and using it to make meth in their goddamn bathrooms. Remember that?
Yeah, yeah, you gotta go get that from behind the counter at the pharmacy now. You can't get it in the
Right,
aisle no more.
right. So the precursor chemicals. That boy, Walter White. What's up? Good morning, sweet baby strawberries. Yeah, this motherfucker. Yeah, he's a chemist. Okay. Carlos Shimon Yolovitz was born 1933 in Guadalajara, Mexico. Ain't that where the Migo, ain't that where the cartel be at? All right, okay. His father was a Ashkenazi Jew. Okay, so let me look at the definition. I know Drake is an Ashkenazi Jew, and I think the
Oh,
Ashkenazi Jews, before I look at the definition right here, is them bitches strict, like they strictly Jewish. You know what I mean? Like they follow all the shit. Okay,
no,
so
that's a Hasidic Jew. Ashkenazi is just like
okay, that's
another.
Hasidic Jew. You're right.
Yeah, Ashkenazi Jew is just like a different type of Jewish person, but
Okay, okay, you're right. The Hasidic Jews.
it's like it's like being a Black American versus a African. We
Okay,
all black, but just different type of black. You know what I mean?
okay. So here we go. It's a also known as the Ashkenazic Jew or Ashkenazim constitute a Jewish diaspora population that emerged in the Holy Roman Empire around the end of the first millennium CE. They traditionally spoke Yiddish and largely migrated towards the northern. I want to see more. Give me more. I got to see this. I got to see this. I like shit like this, huh? We on your ass, Miss Scheinbaum. I don't need to see all this though. I just want to know where they came from, what they are. Well, okay, okay. They traditionally spoke Yiddish and largely migrated towards northern and eastern Europe during the late Middle Ages due to persecution. Hebrew was primarily used as a literary and sacred language until the 20th century revival as a common language in Israel, Ashkenazim adopted their traditions to Europe and underwent a transforming as their okay, all right, whatever. How y'all motherfuckers get here? Okay, world Jewish population was estimated to be okay as proportion of the world Jewish population. Ashkenazim was estimated to be 3% in the 11th century, rising to 92% in the 1930s. Damn. Oh, what the fuck was that? Oh. No, no. What the hell was that? Near the population's peak, the Ashkenazi population was significantly diminished by the Holocaust. Oh man, carried out by there he goes, Nazi Germany during World War II, which killed some 6 million Jews, affecting almost every European Jewish family in 1933 prior to World War II. The estimated worldwide Jewish population was 15.3 million. Uh, demographer and statistician Sergio Pergiola, Pergola implied that Ashkenazim comprised 65 to 70% of Jews. Okay, all right, man. God damn it. All right, whatever. He's an Ashkenazi Jew. Okay, let's keep going. Let's go back over here. I got to see what's going on over here. Because you got something going on, but you won't fool me. You from Guadalajara, Mexico, but some kind of way you grew up to be a goddamn chemical engineer. You was born in 1933. But
I
you,
wonder if his family has roots in Mexico or if they moved to Mexico.
huh?
I said, I wonder if their family has roots in Mexico, like for generations past, the daddy, her father,
Yeah.
like many generations, or if they relocated to Mexico
Okay, let me see.
during the Holocaust. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I want to find out who his peoples is. Okay, Spanish name. We gotta find out who his mom and dad are. As well for okay, yeah, bitch. Who is your daddy? Who's your pappy? Let me see real quick. Let me see. I just wanna get to a little bit. Okay. Okay, Carlos Shambon, as a Mexican cartel. Um, his father worked in a jewelry in the okay. His father was a Ashkenazi Jew originally from Lithuania. So his
See,
father came from Lithuania, who had immigrated to Mexico in the 1920s. His father
see.
worked in the jewelry trade and is rumored to have been involved with activities related to the Mexican Communist Party. Okay.
Mm,
As
okay.
part of the youth protest of the 1960s, Sheinbaum Yolovitz, I think I almost got it right though, studied chemical engineering. Cartel dope up the scope for real. I'm telling you, I'm sliding like we on the ass in the max. I told you. Oh, y'all thought I was. Hold on. So y'all thought Marita Boy was just finna just sit up here and just. Oh yeah, congratulations to the Mexican president. Hell no, I know this
Hell
whole
no.
I know this whole got to know. No, everybody else can be talking about that shit. I'm gonna talk about what the fuck really be going on because I'm telling you, years down the line, we gonna hear the rumors. Oh yeah, she was in bed with the cartel. What would I tell you now? So I'm gonna be the bitch first to the story. You know what I'm saying?
You
So
getting the jump on that shit.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Uh, studied chemical engineering. Okay, slave was taken from Africa from America to Africa. Slave, yeah, they was the Jewish they was with that shit, the intercontinental slave trade. Okay, so as part of the youth protest, sign. Hold on, hey, okay, I was okay. His name Carlos. I was confused when they kept saying Scheinbaum Kosovich. I was like, damn, that was his first name, and now that's her last name. Studied chemical engineering in the National School of Chemical Sciences of the National Autonomous University of Mexico. Okay, let's see what this is. It's autonomous. The National Autonomous University of Mexico is a public research university in Mexico. It has several campuses in Mexico City and many others in various locations across Mexico, as well as a presence in 9 countries. It also has 34 research institutes, 24 museums, and 18 historic sites. Okay, so let me tell you what's going on here. Flying like Max, follow me. Now follow me, Rooster. I'm heating up now. Let me tell you what's going on here. If I'm the cartel, right, and I need chemists in order to mix this shit up, because these drugs now is getting a little bit more technical. It ain't just, we getting some plants and, drying them out and making bricks. No, nigga, we got Fetty Wap, we got meth, we got goddamn We got them all the shit that we need. Like they got designer drugs now. So we need chemists. We need motherfuckers, the same motherfuckers that's going to these pharmaceutical companies that's coming up with these drugs, like like Percocets and all the shit. We need y'all too. We need y'all to be in this motherfucker rigging us up the next new drug. You know what I'm saying? Or either to try to break down these compounds or these drugs and make it more potent or whatever, whatever. Where would I go if I was a cartel boss to find these people? I would go right motherfucking here to the goddamn National Autonomous University of Mexico. And this motherfucker probably got recruited out of there. I'm just assuming. This is all speculation. None of this can be substantiated. But I'm just saying, the nigga's a chemical engineer, man. He make precursor drugs. He made precursor chemicals, compounds to certain shit. It's exactly the all, his profession would go very well with the drug trade. You know what I'm saying? I'm just yeah. I'm
Oh
just
yeah, I follow you. I follow you.
yeah. And yeah, nigga slime talking about I believe it. You don't want to let us down this motherfucker. You helped me go down this goddamn rabbit hole slime life. He said, and also the University of Guadalajara. Okay. He married biologist Ann Pardo Simo, is a Mexican cell biologist specialized in the study of extracellular matrix. She is a member of the Sistema Nacional Investigadores and received the National Prize for Arts and Sciences. Um, hold on. What the fuck is a what's a hey what's a what's a cellular biologist, y'all? Can y'all help me out with this? I'm really lost on that one now.
I have no idea what a damn
Yeah,
cellular biologist does.
I will come back to that. I don't want to. I'll come back to that because I
But I would imagine it's got to do something very similar to fucking chemistry.
chemistry. Yeah. If I'm a cartel, it's not my message. If I'm a cartel, I'm taking over. He said, if I'm the cartel, I'm taking over already. Why would I go get Buddy?
Why wouldn't I go get Buddy? You
Yeah, why
right?
would I go get
Shit.
Buddy? Right? Hell yeah, I'm going to get him. Yeah, I done got more than him. Listen, nigga, I
It's
got
looked like she a part of this shit too. The mama. Look at I mean a cellular biologist. Now I don't know exactly what they do, but I bet you she can whip up some shit if necessary.
Let me see what this motherfucker do. Say biology, what it is. I don't know what that is. Say the biologist. Let me see. Her name is. I'm gonna go back and get her. What? No. All right. I'm gonna just keep going. Then I'm gonna dig in her a second because I think I'm almost done with him. Okay. So, because I see some shit down here, right here. I see right there. I don't know what that is, but I want to. it look like that. Like they got some fatty right there. He making some fatty. You know what I'm saying? I want to see what it is. So Shivon Yoslevitz co-founded. Oh, and y'all Jewish, yeah, for real. Sheinbaum Bolsevich co-founded a company. Centachrome. Did I say Centachrome? Centachrome de Mexico, SAD, whatever, and two other engineers. It was the first company in the country to produce basic chromium sulfate. Okay, what's chromium sulfate? Usually refers to the
Um,
inorganic compound with the formula. Okay, yeah, whatever. Where X can range from Q, is that Q? O to 18, 0 to 18. Additionally, ill-defined but commercially imported basic chromium sulfates are known. These salts are usually either violet or green solids that are soluble in water. Okay, so I don't want to. I want to know what it is. Okay, it's a key substance for the tanning process. Hold on. So, tanning leather. Okay, all right, whatever, buddy. Y'all keep fooling us. Think y'all just over there tanning leather now. God damn it. The company later expanded into the production of other chemicals. There you go. There you go. There you go. I'm telling you, these motherfuckers is making that goddamn fatty wall. I'm telling you. And they said, nigga, what's the best cover? What's the perfect cover for a company that would be making chemicals till you could make designer drugs? Oh fuck this nigga.
Oh,
Yeah.
but hold on. It's not just him. You know me, I'm gonna Google some shit.
Right.
So, a cellular biologist studies plant and animal life and conducts research to understand cells and cell systems. They may teach cellular biology or specialize in clinical research, cell cultures, medical research and treatment, pharmaceutical, biotechnology, or
That
plant
is
research.
the
So,
pharmaceutical biotechnology.
that's what I'm saying. This shit is just fitting together a little
They
bit too
all
well.
they all in on it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. Y'all making that fatty over there. Y'all they whatever they got a whole company where they can make chemicals to and these chemicals can be precursors to certain drugs, man. They might listen, they might be even coming up with their own different new drug. What that shit is, y'all did y'all ever
That you see that be what you call it? The
yeah,
old dude you talking that they might have came up with that shit.
right. That's what I'm
You never
saying.
know.
I'm telling you, they might be putting a whole different strain of meth and fatty out here, that you know what I'm saying, that we don't even know about. Like, people might be like, oh yeah, this is Molly or this is meth. No, this them niggas, this they shit they done came up with and mixed it over there. And I'm gonna tell you something how this worked too. I seen a special on this, right? It's a dude over in don't make me lie, but you're in Europe somewhere, right? I think in Australia. I think it's Australia. I could be wrong. But this is what he do. He got a shop. All he do is sell legal drugs that give you the same legal shit that give you the same feeling as the illegal drugs. So he got like ecstasy pills, but it's not ecstasy. It gives you the same feeling of ecstasy, but it's not ecstasy, right? Now I tell you what he do. He gets the compound that makes ecstasy, whatever it is, X equals Z 2 O whatever, and he changes the actual the composition of the compound. So he might take out something, he might add, most likely gonna take out something and put another something in there to make it give you the same effect or either a better effect, but he gonna change it. So it's not illegal, right? Check out what he do. Check out what the police do. The police bust him every so often. And then they take what he got and then they study it to see what the chemical composition of it is. Once they find out what the chemical composition of it is, they ban it. They ban it, right? Check out what he do. He go back and then he switch it again. He switch it again. And he back open. He making a bunch of money. And all he doing is switching the chemical composition of it to make it not illegal. You see what I'm saying? And I'm saying these same people can do the same goddamn thing. They can be making chemicals that are not illegal, but but once they get here, that could then be sold as meth, Molly, Fetty, whatever. And people could be getting high off it like a motherfucker. And it's not actually what they used to buying. It's the carbon, it's the copy of it from these chemical scientists. And I'm gonna say this too. Uh, this shit been going on. Like Asia been doing this shit too. You know what I'm saying? And I say Asia because it's a lot of different uh what's the word? What's the word? Asian Asian demographics. But they've been doing this. Like motherfuckers ain't like we got like we be hearing, we think about cocaine, we think about we think about them type of drugs, heroin, but this shit done changed, man. This shit done evolved. That ain't what's going on no more. These people got real deal scientists in the motherfucking in laboratories This is the cartel now. Let's get this shit straight. These people ain't out in the jungles. No, like they out there with that poppy out there with the, because they still got, they still got the heroin and the cocaine and shit and all that. But I'm talking about for these designer drugs, these people is not out in no motherfucking jungle. These people is in motherfucking laboratories, factories, all of this type of shit. And this is where they coming up with the new drugs. This is where they making these this is where they making the meth, the fentanyl, um the so-called Molly, which ain't even Molly no more. It's meth. You know what I mean? Or a derivative, or a switch, a different. They selling it to you like this what it is, but that ain't what it is. You know what I'm saying? It
Mm-hmm.
is that shit that they done cooked up in the laboratory that they know gonna give you the same feeling, but it's different. Yes, they got scientists for show, for show. Yeah, they ain't slow like that. Hell no. I mean, no, they if they got to kidnap you to get your ass in there to make this goddamn concoction they want you to make. What is it called? A plumo plata, goddamn it, silver lead. Hit the like button, hit the like button. Okay, so Shyama served as a technical commercial director of the company for 30 years. His work was fundamental to the development of the tanning industry. Stop telling that bullshit. He was president of the Mexican Federation of Leather Chemists, yeah, and technicians on several occasions and promoted the creation of National Technical Meeting of Tanning. Boy, they sure got a nice little front. And your daughter just grow up to be the president, the first female president. Get the fuck out.
Hmm.
Let's find out about your mammy, Ana, Annie. Okay. And this Spanish name, the first paternal surname is Pardo. And the second or maternal family name is Carro. Are you some kin to the? Oh, Simo. Simo. Okay, all right. Was born in 1941 as a Mexican cell biologist, specializing in the study extracellular the extracellular matrix. She is the member of the Sistema Nacional de Investigadores and received the National Prize for Arts and Science in 2023. Okay, then. All right, then. Is that like the like the Nobel Peace Prize or something? I don't know. What is it? All right, Ann Pardo. Hold on, right there. Let's see what this is. Awarded annually for the government of the Mexico in 6 categories. It is a part of the Mexican honor system and was established in 1945. The science is a gold medal and 520,000 pesos. Okay, how much money is that? Like $20 American money on this?
No, well, 520,000 pesos,
Yeah.
couple $1,000s.
Okay, I should want to know. I was just joking. Pardo Seymour was born in Mexico City in June 1941. They don't put a actual birth date up there. Her parents were Sep, oh goddamn, Sep, Sep, Sephardic Jews from Sofia and Bulgaria. That's where Dracula from, man. Bulgaria. No,
Bulgaria.
who migrated to Mexico in 1940s due to the persecution of Jews in Bulgaria during World War II. Listen, y'all. Hey, Mexican people, let me tell y'all something. Listen, we gotta listen. I hope y'all did y'all homework on these motherfuckers, cause it looked like y'all might be getting infiltrated, my nigga. It looked like y'all might be motherfucking getting infiltrated for real now. Like the mama from Bulgaria, the daddy from Lithuania, and now the daughter is Mexican, cause she is born in Mexico. She from Mexico, but she really her background really is Jewish. She's Jewish. You know what I'm saying? So y'all tell me y'all don't let them get in, y'all don't let them infiltrate y'all, or maybe the cartel is linking in with the Jews. There's something going on here. But she's Jewish too.
Yeah.
I never it's just rare. Mexicans are Catholic for real. It's rare to see this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, technically, she's Mexican by nationality,
Right.
just because her parents, she was born there because her parents immigrated there, so she was
Right.
born there, but by ethnicity, she is Jewish.
Yeah.
And people get that shit confused all the time as far as your nationality and your ethnicity.
Yeah,
Uh,
you talking about the Claudia, she's Mexican really, but she's what's the name Jewish.
well, she's her nationality is Mexican because she
Right.
was born in Mexico, but her ethnicity is Jewish because her parents are Jewish. So that's how she's a Mexican Jew.
Yeah, she's Mexican, just like that. I classify as a Mexican. She just I'm sure they
She's
raised her
Mexican, but she doesn't have Mexican roots. Put it that way.
right. I'm
Uh,
pretty sure that her heritage, like they raised her culture, it was the Jewish, because the mama Jewish, the
yeah,
daddy Jewish.
culturally, they damn sure raised her like a
Yeah, that's
Jewish
what, yeah, for
girl.
sure. And one thing
So
we know about Jewish people, they proud of their culture. They proud of their
yeah,
culture. So
yeah.
I
So
just don't see no Jewish people living in Mexico and not still carrying on their Jewish tradition.
tradition.
Yeah,
Yeah, no, that's not it.
right,
She's definitely, culturally and ethnically
right,
Jewish. She's just nationally a
right.
Mexican.
Right, which means she probably definitely speaks Spanish really fluently.
Oh
So
yeah, because I
yeah,
mean that's where she's from.
right.
So that's just like hell. I can say the same thing. I'm from Chicago, but I grew up in Houston. I've been here way longer than I ever lived in Chicago,
Hmm.
but that's still home. So yeah, I'm a transplant, just like she is.
Right,
Her parents transplanted earlier than mine did, but
right.
transplant nonetheless. And
Do-
so,
So I got a question, not to cut you off. Do you find it interesting that he's Jewish from Lithuania, and the mother is okay. Okay, let me get it. Okay, so this lady is Jewish. I mean Mexican. She was born in Mexico, but her
hmm
parents were Jews, right? Okay.
hmm
Do you find it kind of okay? So I'm gonna just go out on a limb here. I'm gonna say that they have a community of Jewish people there, and this is
hmm
how this lady Annie Pardo Simo, which is Miss Claudia Scheinbaum, her mom and father met
hmm
because she is, although she's Mexican, her parents are both Jewish. They're
hmm
both Jews from Bulgaria that
hmm
relocated that relocated to Mexico, and she just happened to be born in Mexico, right?
hmm
So she gonna have a little bit more Mexican in her, like Mexican culture. She gonna be able to speak Spanish very fluently, even though she gonna have the Jewish culture because her mama and her daddy is both migrants from Bulgaria. She gonna have a little bit more. She gonna have a little bit more Mexican culture in her because she had to grow up there. She got to learn Spanish. Okay, so boom. Then here come the daddy who is from Lithuania, and he marries her, which is a Jewish, which is a first generation Mexican Jew, pretty much. So she's gonna have more of the Mexican imprint on her than him. He gonna be
hmm
more straight Jew from over there in Lithuania. Okay, now they have a kid, right? Which is
hmm
which is Claudia. Claudia is definitely gonna be more. She's gonna have more of the Mexican influence on her life than even the mama did, because now Claudia is second generation immigrant Jewish, because the mama was the first generation because her mom was born in Mexico, then she was born in Mexico, so
I
she
thought her mother was from Lithuania and the father was from Bulgaria. But I
so
didn't think both of them were, or
okay
I
so
thought both of them were born somewhere else and then moved to
okay
Mexico.
so they wasn't so okay so this lady Annie Pardo is Claudia's mother. She
Mama.
was born in
Uh-huh.
Mexico.
She was born in Mexico. Okay, so
Yeah,
her
the
parents are
daddy was,
the
the
one.
daddy is from Lithuania.
Okay, so the mother's parents are the ones from Bulgaria or
Yeah,
whatever.
the mother's parents are both from um Bulgaria. Yeah,
Okay,
Bulgaria.
gotcha.
Both
Yeah, I
both of
thought.
them.
Okay, now I got you.
So you see what I'm saying? So she gonna have the mama gonna be there. The mama gonna be the one to teach her Spanish for sure. The daddy probably knows Spanish too a little bit, but the mama gonna be the one that gonna teach her Spanish. And I'm sure that since she was born, the mama was born in Mexico. She's like a native. That's all she knows Mexico. She don't know Bulgaria. You know what I'm saying? So she knows
Yeah,
Mexico. So she gonna be like a native. She's still gonna have
yeah,
her Jewish culture because her parents gonna be done taught that to her, but she's gonna be really fluent with moving around in Mexico, speaking the culture, things of that nature. So
yeah,
Claudia gonna get that too. She gonna be second generation, so it's gonna be a little bit more. It's gonna because you're a little bit farther away from Bulgaria, but they're gonna still be able to teach. They still gonna teach you your Jewish traditions. Because one thing about Jewish people, they is not motherfucking. They ain't motherfucking budging. You know what I mean? They proud people. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Yeah, they proud people. So I don't give a damn if it was 10 generations, nigga. They still gonna have that goddamn the long hair, the long beard, you know what I mean? With the curly hair. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like goddamn Seinfeld, goddamn it. You know it's gonna go down. So shout out to the Jewish people, man. Hey, I rock with anybody who is proud of what you are. You know what I mean? For real. I don't have no problem with it. Um, okay, so she's a chemical engineer. She married Carlos Scheinbaum, who she had 3 children from: Julio, Claudia, and Andriana. The couple participated in the Mexican movement of 1968. What is that? The Mexican movement, also known as the Mexican Student Movement, was a social movement comprised of a broad coalition of students from Mexico leading universities that garnered widespread public support for political change in Mexico, a major factor. Okay, so I think this is where they're getting it, what they're saying. The daddy, they believe the daddy had connection to the Communist Party. You know what I'm saying? He was a
Mhm,
political guy.
mhm.
Now, I don't know if he did have connections with him, but they'll sometimes they'll say that in order to, or maybe he did. I don't know. I will say this though, it was something going on the Iran Contra war where Oliver North got caught selling them guns down that same shit with it's like the cocaine and shit, the shit. I remember one of those groups was that they was fighting down in the guerrilla groups. They were supposedly be they was sup- Ronald Reagan Ronald Reagan was funding the Contras because he wanted them to fight against the other group because the other group in South America, well, down there was supposedly a communist group. And he, back then it was, oh, we against the commies. Maybe a lot of y'all might be a little too young, but me and T, we were old enough to remember the Iran Contra,
Mhm.
Ronald Reagan shit like that. And if y'all know anything about the cocaine cowboys or the drug the cocaine, in the 80s when the cocaine hit, this was kind of what facilitated it. This kind of what happened. This was right all in the same time. Actually, the real Rick Ross, the Freeway Ricky Ross, he was tied into this. The drugs that he was selling, they were taking the money and funding the Iran Contra war because in order for Ronald Reagan to pay for it, he had to figure out a way to make money off the books from the government. So what he did was they took the dope from South America, brought it up to the United States, put it in people like Rick Ross, Freeway Ricky Ross. The real Ricky Ross was working for the feds the whole time, the government the whole time. He didn't even know till he got busted. He was the dope he was getting from Carlos Blandon. Carlos Blandon was a federal agent. They was fronting. It's like Snowfall, pretty much. They was fronting him drugs The government was fronting him drugs. He was selling the drugs on the streets of L.A. and they were taking the money that he made at the black communities, poisoning them with the drugs, and they was taking the money and they was funding the Iran Contra war in South America. And I remember Oliver North was on trial. I was a kid, but I remember Oliver North was on trial, and they had him dead to rights. But he kind of wiggled out of it. That shit was crazy because
Mm-hmm.
everybody know this was the truth. Everybody know this is what happened. It was like they covered the shit up. You know what I'm saying? But yeah,
But hold up. Did
go
you
ahead.
know that and I'm reading this off of community post on YouTube that Mexico's election has become its bloodiest in modern history after the number of assassinated candidates reached 37 before today's vote.
Say that one more time, T.
Mexico's election has become its bloodiest in modern history after the number of assassinated candidates reached 37 before today's vote.
Oh man, they killed off the competition. They killed everybody. They killed everybody. Boy, listen, they can't fool us. I told you we gonna dig on this motherfucking channel. Yeah, y'all thought we were just gonna be like, yeah, oh yeah, first Mexican woman president. Bullshit. We know it's some shit smell fishy here, and we goddamn found it. So hold on, T. You take the flow. So you say they killed how many candidates?
37.
Not to
God
laugh, because
damn.
some people lost their lives, but there it
God
is.
damn.
There it is. Slime like Max. This is why y'all come here. See, the regular motherfucker be like, yeah, the first one president. Bullshit. Listen, can you imagine T being a motherfucking candidate? And you watching motherfuckers dropping like flies. You remember I told you I got in the street because I went to a couple of funerals and I seen the musical chairs whittling down to me. Can you imagine being running for Mexican president and seeing
Hell
goddamn
no.
instead of say motherfuckers die? Oh, so what they
Hell
see what
no.
see what they died of, T. What they died of.
They was shooting them motherfuckers.
Oh, I was gonna say, you better not tell my bitch slipped down the steps. You better not tell her bitch
No,
got
well,
a stove.
I'm still looking, and I ain't seen.
Shout out to Denise. Shout out to Javon. Shout out to Luma Negro. But that's crazy. T, no, T. You just uncovered the smoking gun, goddamn it. How many of them died, T? How many of them got killed, T?
37.
And now they sit here talking about we got the first woman president. No shit, Sherlock.
You
No
killed everybody else. Shit.
yeah. No shit. Hold on. So listen. And they killed everybody to get to her, right? So she could be elected, right?
Mm-hmm.
This bitch the cartel. I told y'all, a bitch can't fool me. Shit, a bitch can't fool us. They can't get shit past us over here, T. Nigga, it took us goddamn 30 minutes, nigga. We done figured this shit out, bitch. On Google and goddamn, I'm telling you. Listen, when I seen that shit, I say, hold on now. Most of the Mexican presidents be cooked in, hooked in with the cartel. They killed 37 of the motherfuckers. God damn,
37.
the whole like Max say, the whole ballot gone just magically.
Hell yeah. You only got one motherfucker to choose from after you to kill
Yeah,
37
and she sitting
motherfucking
there up
candidates.
waving her
Yeah.
hand like she done did something. Bitch, all the votes went to you anyway. Damn. Oh, she Griselda Blanco.
Hmm.
She backed by all the cartels. 37 candidates. Listen, let me tell y'all something. Let me tell you how deep this is, right? Bitch, I might do a story on her tomorrow. Bitch, no, I don't need them coming after me. Let me be quiet. They're gonna do this in the wee hours of the morning, goddamn it. But look, check this out, right? You gotta expect that some of the other candidates was on the take too. You know what I mean? Like the cartel ain't just finna, okay, it's 37 candidates, right? You know they politicians, so you know politicians crooked than a motherfucker. So some of them candidates was willing to take some money or was already tied in with the cartel. For 37 of them bitches get knocked off, she killed them motherfuckers. She killed them motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Because some of them other candidates you had to believe was tied in with the cartel. 37. Some of them was. Some of them was cool with the cartel, and if they would have got elected, would have with them carried on with the business as usual. Yeah, you can still get the dope cross here. You can get them, yeah, we're gonna turn a blind eye and you're gonna still be able to use El Chapo's tunnels or whatever. But for 37 of them to get killed, she killed them motherfuckers. She made sure she got that goddamn chill. You know what I'm saying? Because some of them killings were backed by the cartel. You can't tell me out of 37 of them, I know the cartel backed at least five, six of them. Other cartels, you know what I mean? Like, the
Yeah.
other different cartels or whatever they got down there in Mexico or South America, whatever. So 37,
Okay, let me read this part too.
she
Or
killed them motherfuckers.
this is another article that I'm reading right now. So, deep in the article, I found this paragraph. The Associated Press reports that about 27 candidates in Mexico have been killed so far this year, while the New York Times found that at least 37 have been killed since last June.
Damn.
Dozens more have been threatened and even kidnapped. Damn.
And they trying to run this shit as they trying to fool us like this was like a fair election. If they did that, then I'm pretty sure they fixed they probably fixed some of the votes too.
Yeah, and I didn't know she was running against another woman. So it was going to be a female president no matter what. It was just a matter of
I
who
wonder how
was
many.
going to
I
be
wonder
the
out of
president.
how many candidates did they have?
Total for the whole election process, I don't know.
I bet I wouldn't have been there. As soon as I,
After I heard they kidnapping, threatening,
what?
and
I'm
killing
gone.
motherfuckers, I'm gone.
Hell yeah. So we're gonna say this. So it's a reason. Some put it this way. We're gonna say this. Somebody wanted her to be president, right?
Hmm.
Boy, they thought they were gonna motherfucking slide one past us over here on goddamn old Morita boy channel. I knew they listen. I didn't know none of this before I got on. I didn't look her up before this time. I just seen that it was a woman president, and but I already had a speculation. Yeah, didn't he say I could see? I'm telling you, boy, they killed 37 motherfuckers, man. I mean, it ain't no coincidence. Like, I mean, like, they ain't even trying to hide the shit. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, ain't no way.
God damn. That's a lot of people, yo. That's a lot of mother. Oh, there go my son. Oh, you come in like, y'all, let me take this one out. What's up, boy? Mike, Mike. Mike, Mike. Yeah, yeah.
But that's just part of the article that I was reading, y'all. I can't see how this shit. Well, Mexican politics have always been corrupt, so I'm not going to sit here and act like I'm
Hey,
not surprised.
hey, Tennille, hold it down for me. I gotta do something.
Mm-hmm. So I'm not going to sit here and act like I'm surprised by hearing this. But damn, 37? 37. That's a lot of people. Oh, no problem, Denise. I mean, when I don't know something, I'm going to look it up. And so since we were doing a little mini deep dive on the topic, I was damn sure while he talking, I'm reading shit. Um, because I just something wasn't seeming too kosher, put it that way. Since we're talking about Jewish folks, something didn't seem too kosher with this shit. And knowing like I know about how corrupt Mexican politics are, yeah, I had to do a little digging, do a little digging. But that's just me. I'm always gonna try to find facts and not just opinions about shit. Because everybody got an opinion, but I want to hear the facts of the case. And the fact is, they are fucking crazy down there when it comes to politics. Um, it was another election they had, not maybe about 20 years ago. Same type of shit was happening, killing off all the damn candidates. So I think they ended up with just one person on the ballot by the time the shit was all said and done in that election. So you had no choice but to vote for that one candidate. So at least they did have two on this election. But Shit, that's crazy. I cannot imagine. Cannot. And just killing folks. Like, I don't know. I've never understood Mexican politics. Hell, I don't understand American politics, and it ain't nowhere near as corrupt as Mexican politics. So I can't imagine all the shit that be going on when they doing all of that. Um, I'm trying to look up and see what else I can find about this election. Um, but it looks like the president, what's her name, Claudia, whoever she is, Claudia, won in a landslide. Shine Bomb. Let me get her name right. She won in a landslide. So that wasn't it wasn't a surprise that she was going to win because she was ahead in all of the polls and stuff anyway. But I mean, I guess you would be ahead in the polls when you're killing off all the fucking competition. Shit. Saying at least they did have two is crazy. I mean, hell, Slime Life Max, what can I say? Shit. I remember the election where they killed off everybody and they only had one damn uh, candidate. So you ain't had no choice but to vote for him or not vote at all. So at least they did have two this time. Shit. I mean, it is what it is. I'm not trying to be so cynical about it, but it's the truth. At least they do have two this time. Because that election, they killed everybody. So this ain't nothing new in Mexican politics, y'all. We know it's not. Um, this shit happens all the time down there. So, um, like I said before, I'm just surprised that they had two women on the ballot as the candidates for president. Just goes to show how behind in the times America truly is. Um, because we're trying to make a big deal, such a big deal about Kamala Harris being the vice president, but we just flat out refuse to elect Hillary Clinton over a known damn. I mean, Trump was awful, as far as the candidate. Now, I will give him this. He did give us the damn stimulus package. The stimulus checks hit, they came in clutch, ain't gonna lie. But that's about the only good thing he did in office. Everything else, he fucked up. So, us as a country, I think we're the only Democratic country that's never had a damn female president now, huh? If I'm not mistaken, or one of the very few that haven't had a female president. So we need to get with the damn times. But America is just we're America. What can I say? Americans all fucked up anyway. So I'm not surprised by a lot of shit that happens in America. But we need to get with the times. Like it is what it is.
All right, I'm back, y'all. I'm back, y'all. You have to the churn call you in the middle of the night, you get scared, goddamn it.
Yeah, everything okay?
Huh?
Everything okay?
Yeah, he good. He good.
Okay,
He
good.
good. He never called me this goddamn time. You know what I mean? I get scared, goddamn it.
I know it made my heart flutter a little
Yes,
bit. I'm like, oh
Lord, man.
shit.
I'm telling you. All right, so what we done came to, T? What you were talking about?
Just saying that this isn't the only election where they've been killing folks up like that. I remember maybe about 20 years ago, they had an election where they killed off all the fucking candidates. It was only one person you had left to vote for by the end of, um, excuse me, by the end of the election. So at least they had two candidates to choose from this time.
Y'all listen. Hey, listen. Mexico, y'all funny, bro. Y'all funny than a motherfucker, bro. Y'all funny motherfucker. Y'all go listen, man. Listen. I'm just saying, bro. Real shit though. Just read this shit right. So they promoting. Yeah, this is Mexico's first female president, right? That what they promote, right? And then she's standing her ass up. She's standing her exfoliated ass up there. waving her hand like like the Queen of England, like she really just like she really just won this motherfucker. Bitch, you assassinated everybody, bitch. Like, you know what I'm saying? And like it's just like, yeah. I really made history. Bitch, you killed everybody. Like this is crazy. I ain't gonna tell y'all no lie. I did not expect this to end this way. I assumed she had some connection to organized crime. I don't know what her connection to organized crime is, but I strongly feel that way now. Um, but this is interesting because we got that when they Janelle found out the motherfuckers killed goddamn 37 candidates. I mean, like, it ain't even no rocket science no more. Like it's not even a shade. It's not like they're not even trying to hide it. It's not even you get what I'm saying? It's not like that's out in the open, bitch. Y'all killed these people. I'm just trying to figure out once they kill like 5 of them motherfuckers, what the other 32 was thinking. Like, bitch, you
Yeah,
got your time was coming. I would
yeah,
have taken that like a motherfucker. You feel me? Shit me.
yeah. That but Mexico has a history of corruption when it comes to their elections. So, am I surprised? A little bit, but not as much as you would think, uh, because of the simple fact that this is what they do. That's how their elections run. So, I'm surprised by the number of people they killed, but I ain't surprised some of their candidates came up dead. That happens every damn election, as far as I know. And so, it is what it is.
And I read some shit here. Hold on. Let me go back and read it up. Well, okay. Y'all donate to the channel, man. Please donate to the channel. $1, $2, $3, don't matter. We're going on 5 hours, I put it in the chat. But I read something right here. I want to go back real quick here. It was something just the same, just surprised how many people for real, Javon. Yeah, this shit, wow. Listen, and I'm telling you, shout out to us, man. Kudos to us. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the team. Shout out to me and Tanel, bro, because God damn it, we were like Scooby Doo, and they would have got away with it too if it wasn't for that dog and the meddling goddamn kids. Because we done found this shit out. Um, you're gonna see this all over. You're gonna see people. You're gonna see CNN and all of them promoting Mexico's first president. But I don't know if you're gonna hear about the 37 poor souls that motherfucking flying around with baby wings playing harps for this lady
Hmm.
to get into office. You get what I'm saying? Like that's
Hmm.
crazy. That's like mass murder, bitch. Like for real. Like let's just keep this shit a beam. Like y'all fucking murdered them people. I
Yeah.
read something though. What you're saying?
I was just saying, yeah. And to me, it's crazy for the other candidates to even stay on the fucking ballot because once you murder one, I'm out. I ain't taking that chance. And those are just the ones they killed. We ain't talking about how many people they done kidnapped and tortured and all that other shit. We just talking about the ones that we know.
Looking at this too, it says she's a member of the left wing political party. What's the left wing? That's supposed to be like for the people, right? The left. Yeah, whatever, bitch. You ain't for no people. You for the goddamn Sinaloa cartel. Y'all motherfucker killed 37 people for you to get in the office. You's a cold-blooded motherfucker, boy. You a cold motherfucker. Like listen, I'm just saying. Think about this, T. Some of them 37 people, she knew them, T. She worked as the head of government of Mexico City from 2018 to 2024. She knew some of these people and watched all them bitches bite the dust. She watched all them bitches bite the dust. And they gonna get ass up there. Wave this. Listen, let me tell you how you know she's guilty, right? Let me tell you how you know she's guilty. Look at the face. Look at the fucking face. Listen, this is how you know this lady get. Look at that fucking face. That bitch a mass. That bitch is a mass murderer. That bitch is the worst. That bitch is the second coming of Griselda Blanco. If you knew 37 people that you was running against hadn't been murdered, it is no way you supposed to look like that. That bitch killed everybody. Hey, that bitch, we gonna nickname that bitch Nike. Nigga, I killed everybody. Nike, that bitch killed everybody. Look, man, listen. If 37 of people, 37 of your fellow members, the alumni, politicians, what's the word I'm looking for? Constituent, whatever the fuck you want to call it, your peers was murdered in the same race as you was. There's no way you supposed to be looking like that. Look at this bitch. Look at this bitch. This bitch is a murderer. Oh my God. Listen, this bitch is a fucking killer. She don't give a fuck. Look at her. Look at her. Look, she happened in a Punky Boys town. Look at her. Yeah, I did it. I won. Look, yeah, that's a confirmation. Listen, that's the confirmation. You got him? You got that last one? Good job. Good motherfucking job. I'm telling you, this bitch is a look. Oh, that's the real her right there. Yeah, that's the eyes that she look into you before she kiss you on your forehead and tell you bye, bitch. I'm telling you, I wouldn't doubt that she was there at the murder, at the scene a couple of the murders, bitch. I'm telling you, this talking about King Vaughn. This bitch is Queen Vaughn. I'm telling you, look at her face. Why is she so happy, Tindale?
And she done had some help from her family members for sure, for sure. Because
See, hey, see,
I
is you
most
supposed to
definitely
see, is you
believe.
supposed to look like that after 37 people done died?
Hell no. Hell no. Now, don't get me wrong. She's supposed to be happy she won, but she ain't supposed to be that damn happy. You looking guilty than a motherfucker up there.
Tell you, like, they didn't even do a good job of hiding it. Like, look, look at this bitch, man. Listen, listen. They didn't even do a good job of hiding it. Think about this, T. Just think about this, like, when you kill 37 people, like, I mean, like, it's obvious, right? Like, it's obvious. Like, it's not no, it's obvious. Like, y'all killed these people, and then and if you want to know who was behind it, you just look at the last people standing. Am I right?
Yep.
That's what I'm saying. And look at
Yep.
this bitch. Look how she looks. This bitch smiling like the Cheshire Cat.
She's sitting up there looking like Eddie Murphy did when he
I'm
was
telling you.
saying good morning on Coming to America to the what city was he in? Queens, when he was like, "Good morning, my neighbors." That's the kind of smile she got. Yeah, she is definitely saying,
Betty
yes,
New Year.
yes,
Betty New no,
fuck you too, where she's
fuck
up there
you too.
waving.
Yeah, yeah,
Yep.
yeah, yeah. I
And
remember.
that's exactly the look that she got. Yes, yes, fuck you too. That's exactly the look like she got on her face when
Bro,
she's up
we
with
done
her
covered this.
arms stretched apart and shit, celebrating after
What?
all these people that ended up dead.
Bitch, did you go to 37 funerals? You didn't go to people's
Yeah.
funerals. Bro, yeah, she held. Listen, I'm telling y'all, we done figured this out about this bitch, bro. Listen. 37 people, your peers, you knew these people that worked in government at some capacity or business people of some capacity. So you knew these people. You knew these people, right? You know their families, you know their kids, all of that. You sat right there and ordered or was cool, ordered or was cool with the execution of 37 individuals so that you can become president. Oh my God, the dope finna flow across the border. Listen, I'm gonna tell you another thing too. Listen, it's finna be raining cocaine now. And got hey, where you at? Oh yeah, you right down there in Texas. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
we
it's
a
gonna be
major
raining
hub.
cocaine, Fetty Wap, goddamn what do you call that shit? Cocaine, Fetty Wap, Molly, meth. That shit finna be coming from the sky, goddamn it. I'm telling you, fucking with this bitch. It's finna turn up down there, goddamn it.
Well,
I'm telling
Houston
you.
is a major hub for drug trafficking anyway.
Yeah, yeah, nigga, she finna
Because of
turn on the faucet.
our proximity to Mexico and our highways to get out of the state. We can go any direction to get out of the state from the city in a
Yeah.
matter of hours. So yeah,
Yeah, she finna turn
yeah.
up, nigga. You finna see all kind of goddamn cartel members with the cowboy boots on, with the big sombreros, with the
Oh,
goddamn
I mean, we see them here all the time anyway. You
yeah,
can tell when somebody's a cartel
with the
member down here.
yeah, with the big
It,
belt buckles. Yeah, that's them. Yeah,
it's
with the
just a
big
certain
belt
way
buckles,
they.
with the big trucks. Yeah, them the
It ain't
ones.
even necessarily that. They can be dressed like we dress with some damn what you call it, white Air Force Ones on, some damn jeans and a
Yeah.
fucking button down. It
Oh,
just it's how they carry themselves. That's how you
yeah.
know they cartel members. You could just look at them motherfuckers and be like, yeah, there you go right there. Let me move around because I don't want to be nowhere near this shit.
This an evil bitch right here though, dog. Listen, I'm gonna tell you something. I bet if you take off her shoes, you ever seen the movie The Witches? You remember with the little rat, the little boy that turned into a rat at the hotel?
Mm-hmm.
You remember when they
Mm-hmm.
take off the witch's shoes, them bitches, the toes be pointed like they ain't
Yep.
got no toes. That's how
Yep.
her shoe, that's how her feet is. This bitch evil than a motherfucker. Remember, that's how you can tell they witches. You take off the wig and you take off the shoes, and the goddamn shoes be goddamn the feet be pointy. Know what I mean? They ain't got no toes. That's about this bitch right here. You know what I'm saying? She one of them witches off that movie, The Witches. And I'm gonna tell you something I think about. Fuck the drugs, y'all. Fuck the drugs. What about the fucking human trafficking that be going on back and across the fucking border, dog? That this lady is probably gonna okay or turn a blind eye to. Cause we clearly she's backed by organized crime. Been backed by organized crime. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying?
And
So
we have a lot of that shit here too
right.
for
So
the
you get
same
what I'm
reasons.
saying? Don't think about this.
Yep.
Cause that's quiet as kept. That's the biggest thing that's being going on now.
Oh
Fuck the
yeah.
drugs. It's the human trafficking. That is
Oh
it's
yeah.
more lucrative than the motherfucking drug trade. The
Oh
human
yeah.
trafficking. That's why it's a lot of these children coming up missing. A lot of those children that's trying to get across the border to get over here, the Mexican kids and the Latino kids and from South America and all that that's trying to make it up their way across the Rio Grande to get to America. Some of them getting kidnapped and getting trafficked, and that's why you can't they never finding them no more because
Yep.
they human trafficking them children. They putting them in brothels, and some of them is for they chopping up for organs. Let's just be real, like, and I'm saying we
Yep.
you gotta believe that she's gonna at least turn a blind eye to this. That's why they killed 37 motherfuckers for you to get there. Yeah, yeah, the drugs. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, we know that's gonna happen. But the most lucrative thing that the organized crime cartel got going on now is the fucking human trafficking. Yeah, yeah. This bitch is evil. Can't fool me. It took us about 40 minutes, bitch, but we figured you out. We
Yep.
figured you out. We got you over here. Yeah, this a real expose. Yeah. Talking about boy, one thing, boy, listen, boy. When they get rid of one evil motherfucker, it's like another one pop up, don't it? More evil than the next one.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Damn.
And it's a damn shame, and of
Oh,
course I'm gonna be keeping my eye on shit to see what the hell really starts happening. Because when shit gets popping in Mexico, we always hear about it here, of course, because it's right across the border. So if they start issuing warnings again about going across the border to border towns and shit, I already know what's up. That means they kidnapping motherfuckers again at a high rate, and the cartel is killing motherfuckers again at a high rate, and it's on and popping. Because honestly, I've never been to Mexico through the border as far as driving down or going through the border right across Texas. I've been to Mexico before, but I've flown into that bitch. I ain't going across, just straight across the border. That's the most dangerous part of Mexico you can ever go into is right across the borders because the cartel be waiting there for your ass.
yeah. My friend girl say she went down there and she say, shit, the police was like pretty much shaking them down. Like, they pull you over, you better have some money to give them. Know what I'm saying? Like the
Oh
police,
yeah,
listen, the police will take you to the cartel. if they, if they ain't got no money or they want to harvest your ass or something, they figure they can get away with it. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Goddamn, caught the police with they work for them too. Yeah.
Remember when they found a mass grave right across the border from Texas, or was it Arizona? Might have been the Arizona border. I can't remember. But it was in Mexico. They found a mass grave that had like 100 some bodies in it. And most of them were Americans that had went missing going into Mexico. And that's when they issued another one of them you know, high alert orders or whatever to stay away from border towns because of the high rate of murders and trafficking and all of that shit, corruption with the police and all of that. And
And,
so you
and
have
this
to be
and
careful.
this bitch, this Cruella Deville, 100 Dalmatian, 101 Dalmatian looking bitch, gonna be behind more people getting killed. She already behind 37 of her peers being murdered, or they at least got murdered for her to make this to be able to be president. We had them.
Yeah,
We picked them. Listen, once we seen the daddy was the goddamn chemical, goddamn engineer. That's all we needed. The smoking gun. Goddamn it, y'all been involved in the cartel. Y'all been locked in. This been locked in because she been in politics for a while. So we all know that the politicians in the government is corrupt in Mexico. Like this has been known forever. You know what I mean? This has been known forever. So, um, she been down with the shits. I bet you this. I bet you your boy, what his name, Al Prophet. I bet you he end up having a goddamn doing a little mini documentary on him.
hmm
The American dope. He always be doing a little. You know what I mean? Yeah,
hmm
I bet you. I never seen nothing on this lady. Like as far as like no, no none what we just discovered. But I believe this wholeheartedly as we go on, it's gonna come out. It might be years from now, it might be right around the corner, but it's going to come out. It's going to come out because if we could discover this in 40 minutes, just fucking around, just imagine what a investigative reporter in a with a little bit of resources could find out about this lady. And I'm pretty sure it's probably already known. It's probably known over there. It's probably, maybe we just don't know, but I'm pretty sure it's probably already known over there. Hell yeah. This
Yeah,
the first female president of Mexico. You know she on the tape. Shit.
yeah. How did we not hear about her even being close to winning? I have no clue because I didn't even know that they were having elections in Mexico right now. I just happened to stumble across um, that first article I read, or the first paragraph I read, about how many people had been killed during the election. Uh, Actually, if it wasn't for Marita and his title, I wouldn't even known that she had been elected president. Shit, I don't keep up with Mexican politics like that. So,
Me neither, sister. I like history. So it's just like with Trump, with the being the first president to be first president to be convicted of felonies. You know,
hmm
it interests me. It interests me. So and I like history. So it was. I felt like it was worth talking about over here. And
yeah, because I mean that is a historical event. So,
yeah, and
yeah.
this is too the first female president of Mexico. But I have this idea of Mexican government in my head from watching all these uh drug cartel movies and documentaries, and I just from what I could see, and then even in real life, all of the Mexican presidents that I remember, at some point it came out that they had connections with organized crime. So
hmm
I just decided I really first it was to talk about the history that we saw with the first president. But I already knew before I even dug into her that I was gonna paint her as the next Griselda Blanco. Now I didn't know that you was gonna find out that this but they had 37 motherfuckers that got killed. I didn't know that. I knew no matter what I was going before I did this live, I knew no matter what and before this live was over, she was gonna be Griselda Blanco. I was gonna crack on her and paint her as Griselda Blanco, no matter what. Now we know for sure this bitch is Griselda Blanco. Now that's just crazy. You know what I mean?
Yep. Yep. Like who said this? Let me see. Slime Life Max said, "Where there's smoke, there's fire." Like he said, that you are exactly right, sir, or ma'am. I don't know which one you are, but
And
yeah,
hey,
you are exactly right.
I feel good about this one here though, as far as like the job we did on this one here. We all was in on it together. We all
Oh
pitched in.
yeah, we dug that shit up quick too.
We dug that shit up, did we dog? Like for real, like. And I'm telling you, I bet you $10 to a bucket of shit that it ain't gonna be nobody that talk about this. You might get, like I said, you might get American Dope talk about it, but you ain't gonna get nobody talking about what we just found out. You know what I mean?
Hmm. That shit's crazy.
You might get some major news channels, maybe. But hold on, it's something else I want to dig up too, because I see some bullshit in here too. It was something that I noticed. It said something that had to do with America, and mm, it had something to do with America, and it was fishy to me. What did I watch? Uh, it was something going on with America. It said something with America in here. Okay. Uh Hold on, y'all. This bitch got the Nobel Peace Prize. That's
What?
crazy. So her mama won. Her mama won the one award and got the money. And they say she was. They say known as La Doctora for her glittering academic credentials. Claudia Scheinbaum is a physicist. Oh goddamn. She know how to make that shit too. She know how to make the dope. She know how to make the bowling. She know how to make the dope stretch. Slide like Max. She know how to make the dope stretch. She know how to make that fetty too. She's a physicist with a doctorate in energy engineering, the former mayor of one of the world's most populous cities. Uh-oh. So she was the mayor of the world's most populous city. So you know the cartel. You know what I mean? I'm telling you now. I'm telling you. She know how to make the bowl lean now. All right. I'm telling you. Was part of the United Nations panel of climate scientists that received, check ain't goddamn telling you, that received a Nobel Peace Prize on a Sunday. On Sunday, she became the first woman and the first Jewish person to be elected president of Mexico. Scheinbaum won around 60% of the vote. 60%?
Right?
60%. In the largest election in Mexico's history. Yeah, y'all killed the most motherfuckers too. Making a historic achievement in a mostly Catholic country. I told you, Mexicans are Catholic, known
Yeah.
for its deep patriarchal culture. That's what I'm saying. She been on this for real. The 61-year-old is set to replace the outgoing president Andres Manuel Lopez, her longtime ally who there it is too. There it is. There motherfucking is. Listen, they can't fool us. We on their ass. We on your ass like a cheap shirt, bitch. Look, we on your ass like them goddamn. We on your ass like them Jamaican them tank tops that them Jamaicans wear with the holes all in them. That's the Jamaican flag
Hmm.
colors. Yeah, we on your ass like one of them. Goddamn it. Hey, look, do you see this? The former president was her ally. So you see what this is, right? They just
Yeah.
replacing her with him with her. They
Yeah.
the same. They linked in the same. They not switching. They made sure whatever was rolling gonna keep on rolling because we gonna switch. Even though you gone, Manuel, we gonna put your homegirl in here. So everything the same. You gonna go along with the same shit, Claudia? Yes. Okay. All right. Let's go. Same cut. Same amount of money you gonna get. Yeah. Okay. You ain't for no more money. All right. Bet. That's what's going on here. Can't fool
Yeah.
motherfucking Marita boy in the
Yeah.
city. We on your ass in T. God damn it. So look,
That shit crazy.
yeah. So it's a the 61-year is set to replace outgoing President Manuel Andres Manuel Lopez, her longtime ally whose social welfare programs lifted many Mexicans out of poverty, making their leftist Morena party favorite in the polls. Listen, hey, listen, y'all can't fool us with that shit. Yeah, y'all give a couple people some house, give a couple people some running water, you know what I'm saying? Whatever, whatever. But overall, y'all plundering the country and fucking um making billions selling drugs to everybody. Stop playing. That's what it's about. It ain't about that other shit. That other shit like kissing a baby. That's like when the president will go around and kiss the baby like he's just so
Mm-hmm.
righteous. Bitch. You know what I'm saying? Talking about they got these people out of poverty. You might have got 1,000 people out of poverty in that motherfucker. Our dude, they be trying to fake us, fool us. Our duty is okay. Our duty is and it's always will be to look after every single Mexican without distinction. Scheinbaum said in a speech early Monday morning, even though many Mexicans do not fully agree with our project. I'm telling y'all, yeah, we know. We have we have to walk in peace and harmony to continue building a fair and more prosperous Mexico. After her maternal grandmother immigrated from Europe to escape the Holocaust, Scheinbaum was born. What? Listen, cartel. Don't tell me y'all don't let them infiltrate. But hey, it all goes in the hand. They gangster too. They Jewish people just as gangster as the cartel, so it all go hand
Hell yeah.
uh, Scheinbaum was born in Mexico City in 1962, a city she would go on to serve in various roles across decades. You see what I'm saying? So you were born in 1962. Let's do the math here. 62, 72, 82, right? 82 will put her at 20, right? I don't know
Mm-hmm.
what year she got into politics, but 82 will put her smack dab in the middle of the cocaine epidemic, right? 72,
Mm-hmm.
82, 92 would definitely, it should be 30 and 92. 92 would put us smack like on the, yeah, it'll put us still in the middle of the cocaine epidemic.
Hell
And she
yeah.
30 in 1992. And I'm just saying, let's say she served at some form of political office in Mexico in her 30 at 30. You see what I'm saying? What I'm saying is she would have been moving around when a lot of this cartels and shit was you know was doing their
Mm-hmm.
been she was she been locked in. She been knowing these cartel members and that shit. They probably like family. You know what I'm saying? Cause she
Yep.
been in political office. Yeah, I'm telling you. Boy, we got you, Miss Kleinbaum. Okay. While studying for her undergraduate degree in national at the National Autonomous University of Mexico, she became immersed in student politics. Okay, protesting against the privatization of public education. After graduating, she studied engineering at the University of California, Berkeley, where she found some more plugs and she was able to move drugs between California and Guadalajara. No, just bullshitting. Where she became fluent in English and earned a master's degree before returning to UNAM for doctoral studies. Scheinbaum entered politics in 2000 when she was appointed in Environment Secretary of Mexico. Environment Secretary. Okay, that's how to get to the climate control shit. Okay. Then the head of the city's government. After leaving the role in 2006, Steinbaum committed herself to the study of energy, joining the International Panel of Climate Change, and became part of the team that received the Nobel Peace Prize in 2007. In 2005, she became the first woman. Okay, and the first woman to do so, only stepping down in June to embark. Okay, hold on. And she became the first woman elected as head of the Taliban district of City, Mexico, serving until 2017. The next year, she was elected head of the government of the whole city. Again, the next one, again, the first woman to do so, only stepping down in June 2023 to embark on her run for president, where she killed 37 motherfuckers in order to secure her victory. Scheinbaum has two children and one grandchild. Her partner, hold on, why you don't got no husband? Jesus Maria Tarvidera, whom she met at university while both were studying physics, is a financial risk specialist at the Bank of Mexico. And the
Mm.
is dum 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 dum. Them bitches money laundering. Them bitches money laundering. Them bitches all day the whole package. Them bitches is the total package. You can't fool me. He listen, you see what he is? She met him at the university. Oh, this shit been a plan, dog. This shit been planned. This shit been planned out for them by when they were kids. Listen, this shit been planned out. Your mama and them physicists, your dad and them this. We're gonna see you to school. We're gonna link you in with the other. Listen, yeah, they smart. The cartel, y'all see what y'all doing. Y'all sending y'all children, to these smart ass schools to get these good educations, and then y'all pushing their ass up through the political ranks, and when the shit all shake out, y'all controlling the motherfucking the shit. That's what's going on here. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And they matching
Yeah.
up the children with the other cartel family member children, probably changing the name and all type of shit. Yeah, they playing a chess game for real. They ain't fooling me, slime like Max. I got them. What channel is that? I don't want to hear this shit. I don't want to see none of this. Okay, Mexico is a key U.S. ally on a range of issues, from trade to cracking down on drug trafficking to managing migration. Current former U.S. officials have frequently described the relationship between President Joe Biden and Mexico President Andres Manuel Lopez as friendly and professional, and I anticipate a productive relationship with Mexico's next president. You see what they're doing? They see what they're doing? Biden letting the dope come through. Biden, nigga, man, look, bro, I'm so goddamn sick of this shit.
This shit
Like,
is crazy.
they tell us to vote and all this shit, but then this type of shit right here just be like, bitch, what the good is it? This bitch, they killed 37 motherfuckers over there in Mexico, and Biden, y'all know they killed these fucking people, but y'all gonna sit right here and just, yeah, we're gonna have a good relationship with y'all. You know why? Cause y'all in on the shit too. Y'all in on
Yep.
the shit too. Y'all
Yep.
y'all fake like y'all don't want drugs here or whatever. But realistically, y'all bust a couple people, y'all send people to jail for abnormally long prison sentences for non-violent drug offenses. But at the same time, you locked in with all these other governments, and y'all know this shit finna pump through. Y'all letting this shit pump through. Man, that's some bullshit. That's why I ain't in the grain. I ain't in the streets no more. Yeah, it's a
And the
cat
politics is
game.
just as bad as the damn street politics. Shit. May as well be on the streets. It's the same shit.
Gonna make billions of dollars, bro. I'm so fucking tired of this shit. I don't, boy, listen, he's some evil motherfucker. Bitch, I hope you die choking on a chicken bone.
Hmm.
I want to smoke me a Claudia pack now, cause I know she got some butt. I know she got bodies. She got bodies. Smile
Yeah.
like that. She got bodies on her. She got bodies. She got more than them 37. That's just the ones we heard of.
Hmm.
She got more than that. Look at her. This the happiest person I ever seen in my life to have 37 of her peers die while campaigning, no, get murdered while campaigning to get the position that she got. Get the fuck
Yeah.
out of here.
Yeah. Ain't looking too good
Yeah, everybody focus
for a
on drugs.
pimp.
They on a whole nother wave. For real. They ain't fucking off, boy.
Yeah,
And
that's
I'm gonna
just
tell you
crazy.
another thing too. It's some significance about, I just can't put it all together, but it's some significance about them being Jewish and in a predominantly Catholic country, or staunch Catholic country. And for her as a woman, not only being Jewish, but being as a woman to be the first president, it's some significance in that. I don't know what it is. Maybe they tied in with The Jewish mafia, because you know the Jews, they deep too now. Listen, Jews, they got mafias too now. I watched a documentary of a Jewish dude up in New York. He was he was a rabbi. Nigga, he would take hits, nigga. They set his ass up. They set him up. They called him they had somebody to pay to try to hire him for a hit. And they caught him. They caught him. But he was like, yeah, he was killing motherfuckers. A rabbi. Yeah. They caught him on camera there, on what they call it, on tape and everything. Gee shit. So it's something behind that. Like, you get what I'm saying? It looked like it's been a
Yeah.
plan for a while. They all scientists. They all smart as hell. This is interesting.
It is. It most definitely is.
Expect this
Uh-uh.
story to turn into this many, this go down this hole right here. I knew it was gonna be some interesting stuff. I put it this way, I knew I was gonna paint her as Griselda Blanco no matter what. Like no matter what. But you uncovered them the smoking gun with them 37 people being murdered in this election, and that was enough for me. Goddamn it, it was enough for me. I'm gonna go in the live. We at 5 hours and some. I ain't gonna tell you no lie. Before I went live, I was sleeping in a motherfucker. I promise you, I was almost not about to go live. I was so sleepy. I was like, man, I'm just gonna go to sleep. But I hadn't did a live last night, so I was like, shit, I got to do a live tonight. You know what I mean? So I decided, and then I was looking for content. I was looking for content. I ran across the Lil J situation at the last minute, and then I did have a Diddy and the Young Miami, but I didn't really want to talk about Diddy like that much, really that much. And then I had the Mexican president, so I had another one too that I was gonna talk about, but I'm gonna leave that one for later. But it really wasn't no content on the internet or whatever on YouTube, so I think this one here turned out pretty good uh, for uh, for what it was. You want to say you give your shout out, goodbyes or whatever, T?
Just shout out to everybody in the chat, everybody tuned in. And thanks you once again for letting me get up here and speak my mind, have my opinion. And that's about it. Oh, shout out to my girl Edie. Ain't seen you in the chat in a minute, but you need to come on back, Edie. Where you been? But other than
In a
that,
little
that's
minute.
it. Hope everybody has a blessed night,
Hey, this whole dream dog, what I
good
said?
day. I have not, because I haven't talked to her, but I
Dream
will the
dog, say
next time
what
I
up, my
talk to
reader
her.
boy?
The next time I talk to her, I will let her know.
She gonna say, man, fuck that nigga.
Well, you know our friend. You
Well,
know how
down though.
she is.
She came back to the Pokemon fucking group. She didn't even know them niggas like that. Like, nigga, I know we got a better bond in the Pokemon group.
I know, right? Shit. She got kicked out of there twice.
She went back to
So,
the Pokemon group and you won't come back over here. You don't even know them
hey,
fucking nerds.
you're not helping. You are not helping.
I watch your ass all the time. Tell her I'm watching. I see you over there on CSP channel. I just don't say nothing because I don't want to, you know what I mean? But I watch all the time. I be wanting to jump in the live and fuck with her. I say I'm gonna leave her alone. She doing a good job. I ain't gonna even fuck with her. I'm just gonna leave her alone.
Yeah, because she be over there all the time. Oh,
She do a good
when I
job.
first
I've
saw
been
her
seeing
over
her over there.
there, when I first saw her over there, because it's been months now, of course, that I first saw her over there. But when I did, I was like, damn, you mod for everybody, don't you? Shit. And she was like, you be
You,
in
you
everybody's
the
chat.
one
And I'm
talking.
like, yes, I
Goddamn,
do.
you fought for everybody. Who that was? That was
Uh,
so I forgot who
Lord
that was that
Taco.
got on her ass that night. Remember that? Loud
That was
Pack. That was
Lord
I don't know. That wasn't Loud Pack. It was
Lord
somebody.
Taco. It was
Lord
Lord
Taco.
Taco, I'm
Lord
telling
Taco got on her ass. He said, "Goddamn, Dream Dog."
you. Yeah. Yeah, he did. That shit was funny as hell though. But I sure said it in the chat. I was like, damn, you mind for everybody, don't you? Shit. She was like, yeah, I just go around collecting wrenches. I was like, I see. Shit. You can't talk about me no more here. But, I'll let her know. I'll let her know. Matter of fact, I need to call her later on today just because I haven't talked to her in a while. And I need to call Adrian too. I haven't talked to her either.
All right, put a little word in for me. I know it ain't gonna probably work, but we got to wear down. We got to wear down like Laura like Steve Urkel wore down Laura Winslow. Yeah, that's how you got to wear her down.
Yeah, you mean, I'm definitely going to let her know. But oh, you ain't we ain't got to talk about it. But did you think about doing what I asked in my text message? You can just say yes or no.
You got to text to me. My mind shorter than a motherfucker. I'm getting old. I
Okay.
ain't gonna refresh me. You can text to me when we get off here. I swear,
Yeah,
I forget shit so goddamn bad.
I do too. Yeah, that's
I
part of
promise
getting
you, I
old.
motherfucking do. I ain't gonna lie to you.
That
But
is
yeah,
part of getting
just
old.
text it to me. I know what you're talking about. I just can't remember what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Mm. Yeah,
Yeah.
but I'm about to get off here and take my ass to sleep because I have literally been up for damn, I know a good 36 hours now.
Damn.
Yeah, well, that's
Long
part of
time.
chronic pain. That's part of chronic pain. When that pain hits your ass and you can't sleep, you just be up. So I just
Gotta
took
get you
some.
some perks. Gotta get you some perks or something. Goddamn.
I got something, but I'm in a flare up right now, so it's I gotta
I'm sorry to hear that.
get
Boy,
it to
listen,
come
you
back
can't.
down to a
Yeah, you need to go get
tolerable
some.
level.
Since you saying you finally feel like comfortable enough to go to sleep, yeah, you need to go and get that sleep then.
Yeah, so I will holler at y'all later.
All right. Thank you
Be
for
blessed,
holding it down
everybody.
with me. Good night. And make sure you hit me and let me know and refresh my memory.
I will.
All right. Thank you.
All right. You're welcome.
Appreciate you.
Appreciate you too. Love you, friend.
All right. Love you too, friend.
All right. Bye.
All right. Shout out to my girl T and Boys. For real, for real. Y'all don't even know, boy. I'm telling you, boy, listen, sometime, boy, when I'm at the end of my rope, all my friend come through and just give me a nice um talk or something like that to kind of keep me going. And sometimes that's all you need, man. Sometimes you needed somebody to come through and just to give you some positive words of encouragement or something like that. And that's what I've been trying to tell y'all. I'm always trying to uplift people and give people positive reinforcement, but that's not to say that I don't need to hear that sometimes myself. We all do. You know, you could uplift somebody else, but you still may need somebody else to uplift you, and that's what she does for me a lot sometimes, and it does help. I ain't gonna even tell you no lie, so I thank her for that. There. Shout out to Slime Life Max. Max, we went hard in the chat tonight, boy. I ain't gonna tell you no lie. Shout out to Max, man. Shout out to Max. Hey, look, do me a favor, y'all. Hit that like button. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel. Make sure you follow me on Instagram. Marita Boy One, Meritaboy with number one on the end. Make sure you donate to the channel. If you see that little red little ticker little thing that's sliding across the bottom of the screen right there, the Cash App is on there, man. Make sure you hit the Cash App, man. It could be $1, $2, $3, $4, $5. It don't matter. I'm not making no money off YouTube right now. I'll probably get YouTube money next month, but not this month because I could already tell how the money rolling. And that video that I did with the Drake shit, just like I said, that bitch is not monetized. I can show it to you now. That bitch is not eligible. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not getting paid off YouTube, guys. So the donations, them bitches be coming in on the clutch. I ain't gonna lie to you. It could be $1, $2, $3. It don't matter because realistically, the donations be better than the damn YouTube money right now for me. So I appreciate you guys. I thank y'all. Make sure y'all do that for your boy. Shout out to Slide Like Mac. We went ham in this bitch tonight. Shout out to Javon. Shout out to Denise. Appreciate you, Denise. Shout out to I'm going through the chat. So if you ain't motherfucking comment, I ain't gonna know you was rocking with us, so you ain't gonna get a shout out. Um, that's why I appreciate when y'all just comment, so I can see your names and I know to give you a shout out. You know what I'm saying? You can say hey, bye. Shout out to Money Bags. Shout out to Illuminegro. Cause I seen you, I already saw you. And shout out to Sweet Baby Strawberries. Appreciate you, Sweet Baby Strawberries. Who else? Shout out Fraser HK, my boy from the land down under. My boy around there jumping around with the wallabies and the goddamn kangaroos, Mike. Shout out to Mr. 36. I want to go to Australia though, my nigga. For real. They might not let me in. I got a lot of felonies. Shout out Scotty Fly. Shout out Nephew for real. Shout out to Manny Harris. Manny tried to come up. He from the rack. He tried to come up, but he was having technical difficulties. So pull up next time, Manny. You welcome. Shout out to It's Aaron's Way. Shout out to Dre 6100. Shout out to Flyboy Michael 4. Shout out to Deputy Eula. Shout out to Nay Said It. Shout out to Audio Crack 22. Shout out to SLK, something like Cloud TV. Yo, Inglewood. Shout out to Anonymous Ones. I need to holler at my boy Anonymous Ones and see how. Shout out Lil Kel Truth Movement. Go subscribe to Lil Kel's channel. I need to holler at my boy Anonymous Ones and see how his social media going, because I want to make sure my boy got his shit like still, back like how he, back popping, because he had a little shit going. They took my boy channel a couple months back, and I need to check back in with him to make sure to see if he, he back on his way or what he got going on. It fucked my boy up, man. My boy uploaded some shorts, my nigga, and they just took my boy channel for that shit like all in one day, like some bullshit. YouTube be on that bullshit sometimes. They did me like they uploaded shorts. They demonetized me for 3 months. I ain't got a check in 6 motherfucking months. You know what I'm saying? Took my money and all. Yeah, I could have used them couple dollars. Slowed the whole momentum down. So I appreciate y'all for rocking with me. I'll probably give y'all a lot tomorrow. I'm just trying to make sure I can find some interesting content. I like this shit about this lady, this damn president lady. I kind of want to do a little bit another video. I kind of want to dig a little bit and just streamline the video about her and dig and find a little bit more information on her and make her own video, because this bitch is the new Griselda Blanco, and she can't fool us over here. We on her ass. We got her. You know what I'm saying? While everybody else celebrating the first female president of motherfucking Mexico, we know who this bitch really is. This bitch is that bitch off 101 Dalmatians that killed all the puppies. Yeah, this bitch got bodies. This bitch is Queen Vaughn. This bitch is Griselda Blanco. Yeah. Like, share, comment to this video. Shout out to Slime Live Match, man. Appreciate y'all. Y'all have a good evening, man. Subscribe to the channel, man. I love y'all. Chill.